Don't worry, do your best. Picnic 기분 feels so good. 素敵な afternoon. プラチナみんな yeah. 固めて転がす I love you いつでも smile for you. 君だけにラブ Hey so 頑張らなくちゃ Compilation Compilation お揃いの T シャツ Hey 手編みのマフラーと Oh yeah ハートウォーミン目白押し
Wow, I'm thinking it's time to duel, computer. It could be time to duel potentially. Hello, computer. Welcome back. Welcome to the long-awaited trading cards episode. Hello, computer. It's been long awaited. It's been awaited for some time. This is the trading cards and industrial design themed episode of LLLL Colonq. Kind of huge news, I could say. Hello, welcome, computer. Hi, hello. Can I say hello? Is this allowed legally? Hello, niche penguin. Welcome in, Prod Z-Pod Robot. Hello, Tiny Misi. Hello, Tayu Misi also. Hello, Caddy Shot. Welcome in, Penguin _ Operator. Welcome in, yes, Guy _ who _ is _ waiting _ for _ trading _ cards. We finally satisfied. Hello, F Mega. Welcome, F Mega. Hello, Mudane. Thank you for the resub, my friend. Hello. Thank you. Hello, Jock BR. Welcome in, just _ Jane. Hello. You always sound like someone told you a super funny joke and you're trying not to laugh. I love it. Thank you. I don't know, man. I'm just like, I think it's I'm just trying. I'm happy these days. I don't know what to say about it. I've been having a good couple of years here. I feel I'm feeling pretty happy about the way things have gone in my life, and yeah, I don't know, and this is my, you know, I don't like, not to be weird about it, but this is like my kind of my good time every week. They call this my good time personally, capital G, no space, capital T. It's my kind of my good time, you might say. Hello, Rebel Elder, welcome in Exor Xavier, welcome in the 0x539. Welcome in Maxis Spore. Welcome in, welcome in Desert FX. Welcome in Real Nyston. Welcome in Fiona 210625. Welcome in A Bridgewater. Welcome in Attention Span. Welcome in Compiling J. Welcome in Leaden Jin. Welcome in Landep BS. Landep BS is always saying hi, lowercase h, lowercase I. But today they were preempted by the hi. This is kind of amusing. These they call this emergent gameplay, computer. This is, you might describe this as an emergent interaction. Hello, Masica. Welcome in Masica. Welcome in 37 chairs. Hello, Devs DE. Welcome in. Hello, Trap _ exit. Welcome in Rosie Liz _ Welcome in Ronmu. Welcome in Cruiser. Welcome in Octo Rinsky. Welcome in Hoomstov 340. Thank you for the resub, Hoomstov 340. Welcome in Liar _ Adon. Welcome in Welcome in Freefall. Thank you for 1 year of subscription status. Hello. Welcome in. I'd like to congratulate Colonq on his excellent baseball. Oh wait, was this Bloom? Was this Bloom? I think I missed this. I think I missed this thing. It's been somewhat busy. I have not been stream watching as much as I usually do, but I know Bloom does a baseball. Was this Bloom? What is Bloom's name now? Didn't Bloom is it Prof Bloom VTuber? Prof Bloom VTuber? Did I win? I have to watch this now. I don't know. I know they run like NES baseball. They kind of, Bloom kind of rocks. Bloom's kind of a homie. Hello, Sight Soul. Welcome in Diablo Project. Welcome in Sun Demoniac. Welcome in 37 chairs. Has it only been 3 months? 37 chairs. It's hard to, you know, it's very funny. I go through the old streams sometimes, and it's funny to see, like, I'll watch a stream from like 2 years ago, and it's like 80% the same people, but then like 20% of it, I don't know. It's always, I always think like, oh, 37 chairs has been here for like 2 years, man. They've been here for 2.5 years. Hello, Attention Span. Hello, She is Wired _ Welcome in. We're scrolling slowly. Hello, thank you for the streak, Devs DE. Thank you. Hello, Backpack Vacuum. Hello, Topo Kato. Hello, Taimisi. Thank you for the resub as well. 27 trillion units. Hello, Steger. Hello, Steger, we love a gleeful king. Happiness can bloom in the computer field. Does Friday streams share the good time of Tuesdays? They're basically the same. They start 1 hour later, but they go 1 hour later also. It's the same. It's kind of the same. They were originally supposed to be different. I was consulting my notes. We'll talk about this, but I was reading my notes. You know, I take notes on the whole thing. And I was reading my notes, and the original conception was that the Tuesday streams would be, I don't know, like the Friday streams were like what these are basically, and the Tuesday streams would be like just like whatever I want to do, either like more focused educate. I don't know. 1 year of having you give me subs. Yeah. The what's the one where the baseballs explode or something? Hello, M Collared X. Thank you for the resub as well. Hello, hi. Second hello for me. Third hello, Attention Span. Can we click? Can we get clicking on this? Move to the other area now, immediately. Get moving immediately, soon. Hello, we're here now. Music, stop. It occurs to me that something may have broken. Let's be careful about that. Hello, First Flower, also, and Ascento. Can we shout out First Flower? This is a friend. Welcome in, everybody. We have some good things today. It could be good. Hello, Masica, too. It could be good today, potentially. I don't know for sure. You should get more crash screens. Yeah, probably. Hello. Flow was a good game. is this true? I was presented with this image today, and I would like your opinion on this. We don't usually do image sharing kind of mechanics around here, but I thought this was important. A neuroscientist's mother confessed she raised her son without toys, and now his brain works like a quantum computer. And here's what she did differently. How do you feel about this? Hello, Steel Shield too. Green Eyes White. Yes, true. Anyway, we'll get this out of here. Get this off of the damn screen. How are you doing, computer? It's been 100 years since we last spoke. My time, subjective time that I experience, has progressed at approximately 25 years per day. Per day. Hello, or I guess longer. I guess is it 3 days? It's I don't know. He has many wrong answers at incredibly high speed. Hello, Mookie Sticks. Also, welcome in. Thank you for Bat at Image. This neuroscientist raised her son with only Emacs open. Time do be passing. It goes. It rolls on and on and on. I've had a bit of a good time here. I went for a lot of walks. I've been walking every day, even more than I usually walk every day. Like sometimes you're saying, okay, I walk every day, but it's kind of an every other day sort of thing. You know, you kind of stay optimistic about it, but it's like, I don't know. I've been going. Hang on, gotta fill my son's liquid nitrogen reservoir. Yeah. I went for a walk the other day, and I saw people riding horses in the woods, and this has made a strong impact on me. I've been telling everyone I see about this every day. It's impacted me strongly. It was like, I don't know, I think it's like some just like teenagers, and they were riding horses. Like they just came down the road and went into the woods. What advice would you give younger you regarding programming? Is there something you would have done differently? I don't think so, honestly. I think, to be honest, like it's about I think honestly, if anything, I would have studied something else in university. or I guess maybe not. You know, you can't do these time change things, you know, because like, you know, if I had studied biology instead of computer science, I could be dead. You ever think about that? Like, what if I chose to study physics instead of computer science? This would have made me walk a slightly different path around the campus, and I would have been struck by a bus or something like this. You never know, right? You can't make these sorts of things, right? How, like, the past, you can't interfere with this. Hello, Attic Null, welcome in, and Jake Outs, hello. To become a developer? No, I mean, to be honest, I don't really think of myself as a developer at all. How you met Mod? Yeah, this is also an element here. I liked university for the, you know, it was good to study this sort of stuff. I think it was valuable or something like this, and like I shored up my understanding of things. But at the same time, I think I don't want to work doing this. Like if I had to get a real job again, if the fates collude and they're like, this guy needs to go do something else, I don't know. I wouldn't be super happy being a software person, I think, just because not because I don't like it, kind of the opposite, right? I love it so much, right? But it's the sort of thing where like it's my hobby, right? So this also gets back to like, would you do anything differently? It's like well, you know, it's my hobby. I like doing this sort of thing. You had a software job? No, this is my job. I had a job doing software adjacent sort of stuff in the past, but I think it mostly served to burn me out and make me like programming less. So this is sort of the thing. You know, I would like to do something that lets me keep this as a hobby, because it's something I really like a lot. The story is too powerful to be repeated. The biology VT, is this real? I don't know about this. My cabbages, is Twitch paying you enough these days? I mean, broadly, yes, right? And it's not like it's up to Twitch, right? Yeah, I mean, like I my expenses are very low, Crispy 0x. I can, like, I am cost neutral with this, which is, you know, directly due to a bunch of people giving me money, right? So I appreciate this. I went to school for music entertainment business. Now I do animations in Blender and write Python. Nobody knows what they're doing out here. Yeah, it's like this, right? You never know where you're gonna end up. So I guess like what I would, I would probably, when I think there's certainly things I regret in my life, Crispy Zero X, or like regret like being such a weenie about things and like making annoying posts online about Linux and stuff, right? Everyone does this sort of thing, like makes annoying posts online about how good whatever thing they currently like is when they're 15, right? People love this. How good you are. I mean, I would say good is not I am a novice to intermediate programmer, I would say, Crispy Zero X, right? But like, if you're going to judge me by like money or something, I have made a lot of money before I was doing this, or at least a decent amount for like my age or something like this. But this is not a good way to judge this at all, I think. I should boot into NixOS again. I don't think Google deserves. No, I have not done this. If you wanted to, probably. I haven't tried and I don't want to, but I assume probably if I wanted to, I probably could. Maybe that's insane to say, but I don't think it would probably be that. I don't know. Does the Python animate Blender according to your whims? Not every whim, but a few specific ones. Hello, Party Cat Law. I hope you're well, Party Cat. I hope you're doing well. Not enough money for the amount of work they wanted done. Yeah. Hello. Wow. Yes. So today it's a bit of a strange one. We've been doing the last couple have been very technical here. Today may also be very technical depending on the way that it goes, but it's a bit of a strange one. It's going to be trading cards today. We are turning you, that is you, GTF RVZ, welcome, into a trading card. And we'll explain more what the concept is. And there's going to be various variations of this for a while. I've been thinking for a while that LLLQ needs card game elements, right? LLLQ, one of the things that it's missing as a concept, it needs elements of card gaming. It needs card-based elements. Hello, Alice the Alhoon, welcome. People are asking, LLLQ, when are you and your lovable cast of 2D characters going to be put onto cards, right? The whole cast, like what is the cast of LLLQ in terms of what's the roster? Well, it's me, LLLQ, Mod, friend is involved, Joel is involved, who else? Mr. Green is involved, Mr. Beast is involved heavily, kind of as a more in like a backroom sponsorship sort of role. Who else? Real Nyston is involved. Party Cat Lol is involved. Octo Rinsky is involved. F Mega is involved. F Mega's in the cast. Topo Kato, Backpack Vacuum, Jock B. You get the gist of this. Yellow Duck with Cigarette is involved. Forsin as well. Noted. So this is the idea. We're going to be making a little bit of a card. No one plays these games anymore, so we're not going to worry too much about gameplay sorts of mechanics, right? But we will be worrying a lot about things like rarity. That's kind of the important thing about card games, rarity and hollow foils and things like this. That's what we'll be going for today, heavily. So yeah, this is the idea to generate cards from you. You're going to put you into a card. You, Backpack Vacuum. Do we get to choose our powers? No, I don't think so. And there will be multiple versions, right? The goal today is we're going to be able to end the stream and say, yo, I pulled an SSR failure. Guys, computer, wait 1 second. I just pulled an SSR lead and gin. This is crazy. Thank you, Takeda. I got another present for you. We have song. I hear Watsu will print the Colonqs. This is actually one of the next sets in the Fortnite multiverse. It's true. Will this project be community extendable? Potentially. We're going to see how we're going to do it. It will at very least rely on your contribution contributions to some respects. Your contributions will be appreciated as far as some kind of artwork and things. Will this project be ever finished? Hopefully. We're going to have to rein ourselves in order to finish it today. This one has a deadline, Diablo project. The deadline is in 7 hours, so we have to do this today. Because there's no way it's getting done if we don't finish it today. You're making chat. Yes, this is the concept. The beta Colonq cards and misprints will sell for thousands in a decade. Mark my words. Pulled a rare piss. Yeah. Check Discord. I voted today. This is very good. Congratulations. So we have much to talk about though. What's this? Takeda did send me Head Pats the Scroll :3 at 5:04 a.m. last night, and this was good. This was good. What is this? This is a 2-minute song. 64-141 Sabaton. Can I copy this? Over to Burbank. Get this onto Burbank computer. What's this? What's this? This is Takeda's song. Kind of goes crazy. Oh, this is a cover. This is the Takeda cover. This is kind of good. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing this, Takeda. This kind of rocks. Is this also on the TurboGrafx 16? Is this the concept? I'm not familiar with this at all. Takeda's card must have a huge. Well, I think the way we're going to do it is there are going to be multiple rare. We're going to design this. We have to design this ourselves, and that's the other theme of today. It's industrial design. It's industrial design and design in general, like Bauhaus. The literal only thing I know about industrial design is the word Bauhaus. I don't know if this is good or bad or what this even is. I think it's like a design studio. But Bauhaus is our main guiding star today, computer. We're going to be guided by the star of the Bauhaus. We're going majorly Bau stuff. It means building house. Yes, I think industrial violins are critical. Get people to vote out perfectly good. Oh, I see. We'll be able to adjust our element. Well, your element will be attached to you. It'll pull your element from you. Whether you can adjust your element, I guess this depends on your level of cultivation. Oh, we should add that too. So today, I guess it's going to be a lot of like these sorts of things, right? We need to do adjust elements, but only at sufficient level of cultivation boost.
You got boost power.
This is good. I buy a hoe. What is this? Are you referring to
power.
What is this? Is this in reference to tools? Is this in reference to prostitution? What is this? Hello. Yes, something like this. What else has been going on here? We've had something. Oh, to cultivate with. Oh, I see. This is in reference to tooling. I understand. For regarding growing. This is good. You can perhaps do this. Hello, everyone. Hi. I feel like my new. I don't know. Maybe it's not my new thing. Maybe it's my old thing. Is just saying hello 1 million times. Hello, Kokupsi. Welcome in. Thank you for CIA. When the Boost Nation attacked. Yeah. Hello, Cruiser. Also, hi. Hello. I'm trying to think of what other things have been going on. Well, I went for a walk and I saw people riding horses through the woods, and this is struck me with an incredible. I don't know what it is. There's something about the autumn, computer. Like going outside. I wish I could film this without getting rain bolted and annihilated instantly. But I've been going outside, and I live by a lake, right? And I sort of the lake. There's sort of a hill. It's sort of on a hill. You know this, right? So I'm sort of on the bottom on one side of the lake, and on the other side of the lake there's a big hill. And when I go for a walk, I'm always going. How do you say? I go for a walk around the lake. and you know, I can look down and see from the other side. And I went on Saturday, and it was so still. I'm like, you could see the trees that still have like the autumn leaves on the, like, reflected on the lake like a perfect mirror. And and then I saw these horses coming down and go, and I was just like, holy fuck, holy, like, it really just like has affected me. I keep thinking about it. I can't stop thinking about the goddamn horses. I go uphill when I circle the lake both ways. Yeah. It's still a prototype. Thank you. Yes, thank you very much, Takeda. Thank you for sharing. Please keep, if you make more, please share. The GeoGuess, yes. Hello, Slow Puke. He loves Umas or something like this. Yeah, I mean, Maud is showing me. Maud is like into like the Uma Musume PvP meta now. Like, she's telling me like, oh yeah, I have to have one like front runner, and then I have to have 2 debuffers. Because of the way the PvP works, like, you get like 3 horses in a race, so it's like you're doing collusion with your horses. You can make 2 horses that are just designed to make the enemy horses bad, and then your horse is just like it's crazy. It's crazy stuff that they're doing with horses these days. What else happened? Though I had you may know I've been raiding a little bit. This is another concept. I've been doing illegal World of Warcraft. I've been raiding. It's kind of good. My guild guy, the guy in my guild finally got Thunder Fury, which is a sentence that is incomprehensible to people who go outdoors, I guess, but it's kind of good. It's kind of good. We were very excited about it. It took us like 40 weeks of this. A living animal and realizes the world is indeed bigger, and things that usually only exist on the screen are also real. It's kind of crazy. And also, I am a little bit intimidated by animals, and they were like, I don't know. I had to take a little bit of an evasive maneuver to avoid being directly in the path of the horses. But you just said you go to, well, my outdoors is sort of in a limited context, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm just lying. Maybe I could just be lying. This is true. Maybe I don't know. Do humans still exist? Yes, I think so. And I assume, given the nature of the thing, I assume there's all kinds of lore surrounding like human Uma hybrids and things. I don't know. If I can make a guess regarding how these things go, I would guess there's major lore. Yes. Across the street are deer. Yeah, there's huge lore. Yeah, and yes, this is kind of good. Outdoors is not technically an open world space. It's sort of a constrained environment, Party Cat Lol. It's sort of what do you call this? It's a hub and spoke model. It's kind of like, it's more like Dark Souls 2 than Elden Ring, right? Like Elden Ring is like a full-on open field type game where you can go any direct, it's a completely open field. Comparatively, Dark Souls 2, there are multiple directions in which you can proceed at any given time, but it's still, you're following essentially, mostly linear paths through areas, occasionally with, looping and things like this. I'm sort of in the latter configuration where I'm mostly exploring predetermined areas. Hello, thank you, Slow Puke, for the boost. Nobody's stopping you from tunneling. I mean, I think I'm constrained by the hardest game design of all, Backpack Vacuum, which is the expectations of others. The expectations of other human beings. This can be stronger than iron, I think, from time to time. The sense of shame and the sense of social convention we feel inside ourselves can be stronger than steel. Stronger than I don't know, what do they call this? What do they call this? This is steel. Something like this. I'm trying to think of like cool I don't know. The true PvP experience. Mithril? I don't know. I was going to say this, but it was going to... I don't know. Will he grow ears? Yes, there's various quandaries with this, Controllo. Hello, Controllo. The how do you say, carbon fiber? I have a relative, right? Like someone I know well who is like a blacksmith. They do blacksmithing stuff. And they say they get a ridiculous amount of orders because they do like custom orders and stuff. Is this Wario in the background? What is this? Did they put Wario on my head? What is this? What is this? It looks like Wario. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Welcome in. They get a ridiculous number of requests for people to make things out of Valyrian steel because they think this is a real thing. This is somewhat shocking. Looks like Luigio. No, I hope you're well, Violet Marmalade. I hope everything is going nicely. I hope everything. I was just sharing. I don't know. My minor. I don't know. My current minor WoW fixation is I've been playing illegal WoW for some time, and they of course I would never do this. This is all hypothetical. This is purely hypothetical. If I were to play illegal WoW, my friends, my guild mates got Thunder Fury, and this is kind of exciting. Transparent steel, hypothetical WoW. Yeah, who are you playing with? Just random people. I just, it's always sort of a gamble with these things in MMORPGs, right? I hate, it's so tough finding like good groups, right? Because it's like playing Legion Remix. Yeah, I think a lot of people are doing this. Which hypothetical WoW? The one with the reptiles, I think. If I were to play one, I would probably play that one, but I would not play one. It's always hard to it's risky, right? You're going to invest your time in this, and then sometimes you get very unstable personalities with these sorts of things. People who are gonna but I've been fortunate to I just randomly joined, and they're all really nice. They're like dads in their 50s, which is who I prefer to play with. Hello RPC 2.0. We're kind of going for, if you're gaming, I want to be gaming mostly with dads in their 50s, I think. Hypothetical Stellaris, potentially. Real. The green shelled, yes, maybe this one. Okay. So we have to sort out the concepts of the day. Would you play 60 FPS Zelda? Which one is this? Which one is this? Ship? Isn't it? Everyone does this, right? They're playing ship. Random kids yelling slurs at you in Valorant ranked. I mean, I think I have a fairly thick skin to things like this, right? It doesn't bother me too much, right? But I don't want to invest time in it, right? Something like WoW is sort of different in the sense that it's not a one-off interaction, right? Which is what online games usually are, right? I've played a fair amount of Dota, right? And Dota has a fair amount of just people yelling at you for no reason, and I'm broadly I don't care about this, right? You just mute the people or ignore this, or it doesn't cause, it's no skin off of my back if someone is mad. It's kind of funny sometimes even, right? But something like an MMO, right? It's the kind of thing where you're invested in this for weeks, right? Or months, right? I've been hypothetically raiding with these people for 4 months now, right? Every week. And it's the sort of thing where I don't know, if someone is just a huge asshole, I don't want to I don't want to invest time in this, right? It sucks. I just got this apparently. What is this? Emoticons. That's iconic. This is iconic. I believe the yelling is the actual main gameplay loop of Dota. The game is just there to enable this. Yeah, probably. L de Colonq, thank you. I miss rating. Yeah, me too. I realize that's really the main thing that I like these days, right? It's sort of fun as a social. Everyone's talking about the absence of third spaces. This is a common thing people are saying all the time, right? They're saying, oh, people go to work and then home. They don't go to anywhere else. They don't go to place 3. They have place 1, which is home, and place 2, which is work. And they don't go, and some people only go to place 1. They don't even, I'm sort of a 1 place. I'm looking for the 2nd place right now. And of course, being online can't really replace this, but I think it can provide this a little bit. What about place 0? Well, that's the computer. And that can be, you just have to start counting from 0, and then you have 3 places. I don't know. I've definitely found a lot of this here, cyberspace has been this majorly for me, and also Also, you know, like on like rating is this for sure, because it's like, I don't know, it's like a thing you're doing with the same people every week, and there's like a shared goal and like time investment, and I think this is really good. I went to the gym today, got back, took a shower. This is the third place. Yeah, this kind of is, but you're like, it depends on how much you talk to people, I guess, maybe, right? Like you can be very alone. It can be very alone. What number place is Greg Tech? This is definitely like place 7 or 8, I think. This is getting into advanced place theory, I could say, Steaker, right? Like you're getting into places that people weren't meant to go to. Is the womb Isaac style? Yeah, I don't know. It's very easy to be very isolated. I don't know, I say these days, but probably it always has been, right? Like it's very easy to be isolated, I think. Like you can I was thinking about this the other day, right? Like Maud and I were like telling stories from being in college and stuff. And I was just like realize, like, I don't know, I think I just like totally, it's so easy to just completely cut yourself off from other people, right? If you you know, kind of step slightly outside of like the norm of behavior, I guess. I'm not actually sure what frame rate Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom run on this. Not all combinations are possible, I see. Yes, I've never played these. I tried playing Breath of the Wild on like real Switch guy, right? Like doing, like, I mean, all memes, like doing this like for real, and I really didn't get into it, right? I don't know. It's the lack of, you know what it really is. The game would probably be like a 10 out of 10 for me if you could make a little guy, but because you can't make a little guy, because the guy is fixed, and merely cosmetically, because the guy is fixed, I think it's like a 4 out of 10. I can't even play it. It's an unplayable game for me. It's below my level of tolerance, merely because you cannot make a little guy. It was a bouldering gym, socializing. Oh, this is good. Everyone's bouldering these days. People love rock climbing. This is like an insane computer person thing, right? Along with ping pong. They love this. I saw a meme a few months back, a guy accepting an award for his game, and he asked, "What's your secret?" He smiles, and a second frame. Yeah. I've been asking how the internet feels more like real life than real life does. Important things like work, learning, socializing, etc. happen online. The real world is just for like goofing off or whatever. Yeah, it sort of is like this for at least some people, right? It's the thing is there's sort of a merging that happens, right? Like this is like, I don't know, this is extremely, some would call this laned up. I don't know if there's a better term for it than this, right? This is very laned up, but it is happening, right? Like it's more like, for me it definitely is the case, right? Like everything important to me happens on the computer, right? Mostly, right? Like of course, like I have relationships with other people in real life, you know, I'm hanging out with Maud and things, but like my life, like most of my life has been on the computer for just forever, right? And real life is mostly for like body maintenance and doing chores, right? Like it's sort of like I don't know, it's very strange the way this is. To ship on Wii U despite it being mostly dead by the time the game was ready, by the way. Yeah, this is good. This is kind of good. I kind of forget they did this. They did this with Twilight Princess too, right? Like Twilight Princess came out on both the GameCube and the Wii. Like it was a simultaneous launch there. And then on the when they did it, I mean, I guess this is fair because they're basically like, they have the same architecture and stuff, right? Like the Wii is basically like a GameCube with extra bits. I don't know how similar they're probably similar, right? The Switch is ARM, right? Is the Switch ARM? Is this how you go? Is the Wii U also ARM? Nintendo Switch. Like all these guys are just like, none of them are especially wacky anymore, right? Are you ARM? You are ARM. ARM Cortex A57. Hello, Freedrill_. Welcome in, and also a Buff Seagull. Hello. The original Wii was MIPS, wasn't it? I think it's PowerPC, isn't it? At least the GameCube I think is PowerPC. Can we shout out Freedrill? Freedrill_. Yeah, there is one that's MIPS. This might be one of the PlayStations, right? Yeah, PlayStation is this, and N64 as well, I think, right? Is this the guy? Nintendo 64. Is this this is NEC VR this is MIPS, yeah. Hello. And is the PlayStation also good to be correct? Yes, I don't mean to be like leaping on you. We're leaping on attention span, being like, no, this is knowing the ISAs of random old consoles is not a moral duty. Hello bedhead kitten. Also the build PlayStation 2 file in Luajit repository. Hell yeah. Yes. Yes, PlayStation is also MIPS. This is kind of good. Magfest is already sold out. Oh fuck. I think we got. Did we get tickets? I think we did. I think we did do this. Magfest is kind of good. I'm touching my original PS1 right now. It's still in very good shape. Yeah, this is good. Hello, shiny_Tara. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Famicom was 6502. Super Famicom was something designed to somewhat resemble a 16-bit 6502. Yeah. The I don't know. And then I think we know most of the Nintendo roster, right? At this point, right? We know these guys, right? I don't know what the fucking Virtual Boy is. Probably some whack thing. Game Boy. Thank you. Game Boy is like the Z80-ish guy. Game Boy GBA is ARM, as we know all too well. At this point, we've grown all too familiar with the Game Boy Advance's quirks. GBC is just the same as the Game Boy, except faster. N64 is MIPS guy. GameCube is PowerPC. Wii is PowerPC. What is the Wii U? What is the Wii U? Is this as what do you have? Your PowerPC also. I see. So I guess it kind of is, I don't know. I mean, I guess, these guys are all written in high level language. I don't know. I imagine the Wii U is maybe substantially different enough to make a port annoying. It's probably going to be more in the graphics stuff than the other thing. IBM ruled that generation. 65816 or whatever the 16-bit when it upgraded the address bus from 16-bit to 24-bit but kept the 8-bit. Who knows? Who knows at all? I mean, it's marketing probably mostly at this point. They're going to need a bigger venue. I really hope not. I really liked the Magfest venue last year. It was really cozy, and also like I know people have different levels of tolerance for this sort of thing regarding like security and things like this. But last year the security was really low, and it kind of rocked. It was kind of good. People, of course, it's probably for the best that they, like, I don't know, check bags or something like this, but you could just like walk in and out. Yeah, low equals none. It has an ARM to supervise the PowerPC, I think. Yeah, who knows? AMD ruling for 2 generations of consoles. Yeah, I know little of this, I guess. Like what is Magfest? It's a convention thing in the US. It's like a retro games thing, kind of. It's fairly good. Maud and I went last year. It's a convention for magnets. Yes, it's kind of good. It's for like, you can sort of do polarities of magnets and things like this. I don't see them switching anytime soon. Yeah, Modfest when. Hello, Blazy Knights. Also, welcome in. So who knows? Hello, Aqua Meowreen. Also, hello. Mental clear. Okay, we gotta clear our heads a little bit. Clear our heads. Blast Cats? What the hell is this? A head clearing instantly reversed. So it's 3D platformer. Blast Cats dev. I see. I've never really gotten into the genre of 3D platformers, to be honest. It's never been my thing. I probably should play Super Mario 64 or something like this. I've never gotten into this. They do seem to like the Gaylord. Yes, they're loving this. It's a beautiful hotel. Hello, thank you for Facade. Also, welcome in. So what are we doing for? We need to establish what is this for real? It's cards today. We're going to make cards. And I think the thing with our so there's various ways you could do cards. If you don't know, our friend Hexadigital has some cards, right? Do we have this? What is the URL of the Hexamedia? Is it binder/L:/Q? Is this the yeah? Hexadigital, friend of the stream and Green Circler, has had like these gotcha cards for a while, but these are going to work in sort of a different way than how we're going to do our cards. These are very nice. They all have like custom commissioned artwork on them. Like you can get Hexadigital with a gun, things like this, right? We're not doing this. We are going to utilize the advantages of the computer. And one of the advantages of the computer over paper printing is that we can have not necessarily infinitely many cards, but we can have like combinatorial explosions of cards. We can have huge numbers of cards, and we can have complex rarity systems that transcend, oh, you have to print a certain number of things per sheet or whatever, right? We can do crazy stuff. So the concept is, where we want to be by the end of the stream is every person has, like, basically what's happening is I'm jealous of Niche Penguin, right? People in the chat room, if you don't know, have been building various robots, right? If you type ping in the LLLL chat room, you'll receive many pongs, right? And one of the things people tend to build on these robots is collection systems, right? The ability to draw things and get things and like do all sorts of stuff with this. I think you can view this on websites even, right? There's like if you go to Niche Penguin here on the Pubnix, replace the carts, call it Super Colonq card. Oh, this rocks. This freaking rocks. You can go here. You can go to here. You can go to here. I don't know where is the guy? Where is the collection guy? You can't go here. You can't go here. I thought there was a collection guy for sword. There is for tarot at least. The maybe it's you can do armory right here. This is a thing. There you go. Yeah. And people have done various things like this in the past as well. Like Hexadigital has the website, right? Who else has this? Shindigs had the knife collection. Need to make it. Okay, don't worry. I've now inadvertently. Do not interpret this as any sort of shame or shade. You have done more than enough, Niche Penguin. Do not worry about this. What's the MTG competitor? There's a couple of these guys. They made a few of them. Yugimon, hello Topiary Hedge. They made one. I don't know. Every Magic competitor that they make has all the things I don't like very much about Magic, and few of the things I do like about Magic. I don't know. Netrunner does kind of rock. But they make new. There's a guy that everyone's like, oh, this is the new game. This is the new one. It's called Flesh and Blood or something. And I looked at it and it was just like, damn, this is like everything I don't want. Such specimen as the Nafalo Thofala Victim Emerald, one-of-a-kind zinc short sword, is of the highest quality. Its handle is adorned with fine porcelain. Holy shit. Drawing the Nafalo Thofala? Holy moly. This is really good. This is really good stuff. I don't know. I have some life on mine. Oh, did you do stuff on your page, 37 chairs? 37 chairs. We haven't gone through the Pubnix in some time. Oh, you have life in this way. I see. This is really good. Does this what if I say test? Oh, I see. Does this spell a guy? Is this the concepts? How do I do life actually? Where is redeems? Where the hell is redeems? Have you been following IRL? What's this? Elven language pulled from Dwarf Fortress. Oh, Friend got the bunny ears for Halloween. Friend is keeping them though, because Friend, it's like when it's Halloween and then you go to school the next day and you still wear the costume because you think it's going to be cool to be Spider-Man and everyone makes fun of you. It's sort of like this, but we're not going to make fun of Friend for this. We're going to be nice instead of making fun of Friend. This is the concepts, I think. Can we what if we were to do this? Trauma? No, I would never do this, but you know, it's the sort of thing that I can imagine myself. These are the sort of things we think of in our own heads. What What are you complaining about? Oh, we're giving this user, of course. This is color. The other thing is user. Okay. If I say, I don't know. If I say this, if I say L Colonq, can I do this? Congrats on clone. Congrats on clone. Works on my machine. Hello, Remblanc. Also, welcome in, Remblanc. Add one more to the to-do. Yeah, we really need to do this at some point, don't we? Don't we really? I went through over the weekend. So thank you for the sub, Remblanc. Welcome in. Welcome in. I went through over the weekend. I have you know, I'm sort of I mean, we've talked about this many times. I've probably said this probably every day for the past 2 years. Like, I'm trying to Mr. Green is still not canonized. Yeah, it's basically over. Can we do this? What are we calling this? Bible canonize Mr. Green? Or I guess it's L Green in this sense, right? Is this it? Is this it? Now if you type L Green in chat room, it's 0.00. How do I have to reload the table? An episode of Grimmy's baggage. Yes, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I always I think I'm too nervous to do big collaborations like this, to be honest with you. This is sort of beyond my comfort zone. When I was starting, this was something that I was like more, oh, we'll do this kind of thing. But no, I don't think so. I don't think so. Where is Bible.txt? L Green is there. We'll have to sort out why the fuck this is. Does this reload the table? Hello, game player 0618. Hello. Hi. We're editing the Bible at the moment. What animal do you want to collab with the most? I don't know. I've been seeing millipedes a lot, I guess. These are sort of around. We're sort of collabing. We're linking up often. I don't know about other. Oh, there it goes. Now it works. A tux, clearly. Yeah, penguins, I guess. I don't know. I don't get along with animals very well. We don't mix. We're like oil and water, kind of. We don't mix very well. We're from different worlds. We're from different worlds. We're star-crossed or something. I don't know. You are an animal? Yes. I'm referring. I don't know. You're great at this streaming in chat. This is really good. This is a good ass message. Thank you. The guy who talks about bugs. A guy who talks about bugs. No, this is great. Thank you. The people do. I won't even like gal who talks about bugs. Feels Strongman clap. We're going feels Strongman. So I went through all of the old streams. This was my little project yesterday, because I've been contacting people to edit video, because I realized it's not a sustainable model to for 1 year be like, I'm editing this video and instead edit 20 minutes of it, hate it, and then restart it. Right? This is classic. I'll be lurking as I watch Ariane 6 lift off. Good luck. Thank you, Hellpie. Welcome in. Like, I'm always doing this. I've been doing this for literally 1 year. Like, I think last November I was saying things like, hey guys, video soon. I'm gonna have the video done soon. Hello, Blau Gublau. Welcome in. You have a very good name. It's fun to say. Thank you, Blau Gublau. We're kind of doing Bao House today a little bit, Bao Gublau, which sort of has a similar cadence to it, maybe, or similar. There's sort of, what do they call this? Assonance, consonants. What is assonance?
You got boost power.
What is assonance? Have a good one, L Colonq pimp. Thank you. Enjoy. You as well. Hello, MX Alex. Trying to grasp Tiddly Wiki. That's condiments. What is assonance? Assonance is the repetition of similar or identical phonemes in words or syllables that occur close together, either in terms of their vowel phonemes or their consonant. So I guess this would be assonance. What is consonance? Is that a thing? I'm calling it assonance. Oh, like saying blau gu blau bow house or something. There's a lot of assonance happening there. I don't know what quine is either. Is friend talking about quine? Is this real? Like what is a quine? Tiddly wiki. Quine is sort of a cool topic, Remblanc. I mean, this is, people use this. I don't know if there are other meanings. But like in the programming sense, this is a cool ass thing. A program that produces its own source code as output. Which is like a fun little thing. Let me have some of that assonance. Yes. I don't know. This is a fun. I've had some fun with weird ones of these in the past. Okay. So I don't know. What I was saying is I went through all of the past streams, right? And I was like, and I wrote down like, okay, what is the theme, right? Like for example, today's theme is Bauhaus, right? It's Bauhaus today is the theme. However, the content of the stream is not directly related to this. It's merely a theme, right? We've been doing this for some time, I think. I think the first one, we had a theme, like a spa day and also dueling. We were looking at like dueling manuals or something like this, which is an interesting topic still. Just roll it in a regular HTML file. Tiddlywiki. Wait, it's a, what the fuck? I don't know anything about this. How is that? A personal wiki in a nonlinear notebook for organizing and sharing complex information. It's an open source single page application wiki in the form of a single HTML file that includes, okay, sure, easy to customize and reshape depending on the application. Tiddlywiki is an unusual example of a practical quine. The idea of producing a copy of its own source code lies at the heart of Tiddlywiki's ability to independently save changes to itself. I see. That is very interesting. What the hell? That is a crazy way to be doing this. Thank you MXLX for the resub. Hello Mint Julep GLHF. How does that like work? I assume they're doing like quine stuff, like the same. I don't know. I mean, there's various ways you can do like cheating quines, right? Like reading your own source file and stuff like this, right? So like, can we see the source code of this? Thank you very much, MXLX. I appreciate this. Awawa. Oh, I was going to comment on this earlier. People are saying this these days. I don't know if you know about this. Wawa. They post this in the chat room, and this is. Yeah, hello, Failior. Also, we've drawn the SSR Failior pull. This is this emoticon, right? You see this? This people say this, and sometimes it means this cat image, right? Do you see? It's sometimes it's the cat image. We were just saying this because we said this. We were talking prior. Today we're turning you and you plural into trading cards. And we were discussing the possibility of the SSR Failior pull. But not in reference. You know what it was just the name that came to mind. Yeah. So we have this as an emoticon, but it also has come to mean something different. It's come to mean something different as well. You might have noticed Control O saying something in chat room. Do we have this? Control O keeps saying in chat room occasionally something like this, which sort of follows. We have sort of a code we use. It's like 2-letter code or something. We use 2 letters from things to abbreviate them. And this does not mean Wawa like the image, like the cat's bouncing image. I think it might have been Masica also. This means wakey. Good morning, everyone. This is if you've been seeing this around, right? If this has been part of something, you're like, I wonder what this is. This is what it means. I learned this recently. Hello, Bonimus14. Can we see the Tiddlywiki source code? Like, what are they? I mean, it's probably the guy is probably large, right? Like, I mean, is this like a built artifact? This is a tiny little shell script that just runs this guy. What is boot? What is boots? It's not good morning, evening. Oh yes, it's the ev is everyone, I believe. It means Warsaw. Time to make a Franker Faces plugin. Yes, this is... I really should just do the Lee chat thing. We got to get back to this at some point. We have so many things to get back to. Like, eventually we're going to get back through everything, and we're going to be at, like, things we started in early 2023. Eventually we're going to get back to Pokemon Emerald AI, I think. That's like this is the long arc. We have to finish everything so that one day we can finish Monte Carlo tree search on Pokemon Emeralds. I type Joel despite lack of extension. Yes, I have to confess something as well. The extension just stopped working in like the streamer chat for me for some reason, despite my best efforts, right? Like if I type Joel, I see it on my screen, but I don't see any of the emotes on like the chat that I actually look at anymore. And I can't figure out how to fix this. They just don't go. I probably should just tinker with it until it works, but I've been lazy and I haven't done this. Like it works in normal chat, but it doesn't work in this. Here's where it comes from. Ah, I see. It's the text from Minecraft where it says wakey wakey rise and shine, good morning everyone. Yes, this is good. What is this? The main boot kernel for TiddlyWiki. This file is executed directly to boot TiddlyWiki. In the browser, this file is packed into a single HTML file. I see. This guy, what is TiddlyWiki.files? This is just a little description of... We would have to dig into the architecture of this guy to see how he does it, but the yes, it's probably a lot. It's probably a lot, and it's probably in a way that would make me pull my hair out on Nyx. Crazy hack to actually draw images over your X11 terminal emulator. I still don't get quite how it knows where to put them. I mean, doesn't this just use like Sixel stuff? Or maybe I know W3M can do frame buffer stuff directly. Right? So even outside of X11, I think W3M can do nonsense to draw things over your console, right? In the frame buffer. I think this is real. W3M frame buffer images. Is this a guy? No longer. Yeah, here we see some. We see some here, I guess. Without X server via frame buffer and neofetch. We have Arch forums. IMlib2 without X support can do this. With the frame buffer enabled, it defaults to no frame buffer now. I see, because they just assume everything's doing like DRM, KMS stuff. TiddlyWiki getting started. This is probably the place to look. We probably should just look at the docs. What are they doing with this? Presumably this is also a TiddlyWiki site. Sign up for a free account with TiddlyHost, an independently run community service. If you find TiddlyHost useful, okay, sure. Choose a method for saving changes. How would I like to save my work? I'm on Firefox. I'm on Linux. There's 1 million things. You can save TiddlyWiki files, single file TiddlyWiki 5 executable. So is the concept that it remains download empty.html and open it? Okay, sure. Empty copy of TiddlyWiki. Let's take him. Do we have this empty.html? I see. Here we have meta tag copyright style. Ordinary tiddlers. We have tiddlers. We have a bunch of JSON stuff. Yeah, we got the button. It's so over. Thank you for the streak also, Bonmus14. There's a lot of tiddlers going on here. Major tiddling. Okay. And they have a variety of, this is stuff from their boot script, I guess. Load tiddlers from file. I presumably if I open this, right, like if I Firefox empty.html, it's going to let me save it somehow, right? There's going to be another thing if I want to save this. Like, like what if I just do this? What if I just do this kind of thing? This is getting started. What if I add a page? New Tiddler. This is a really unfortunate name, I feel. I feel as though I mean, it's kind of classic. What if I call this hello computer? Hello computer in the contents of this. Nice tittles, yes. And what if yes, it's there. It's there. Hello pile of oxides. A certain button will turn red. Ah, I see. Now it's saved. But where is it saved? What has happened? It clearly is not just saving the file. I mean, maybe it downloaded a file. Maybe there's, oh yes, there's empty1.html now. Very good. Okay, empty1.html. Where is hello computer in here? This is somewhere inside of the tittles. Yes, okay. So it saves itself. What does this button? No tiddly in the AI overview? Yes. What does this? Where are you? What do you do? What do you do? You have events on you? Can I widen? What is your event? What is your event? Can I go to this? Can I go to source? And this is just a generic. This is just in. Oh, this is like a source map guy, right? This is in their widgets. This is in their widgets. So this guy probably has itself a or I guess they're using some kind of like other event handling guy, like they're calling invoke action string on self.actions with what is being made today? Some scheming on the menu. I don't think so. Fabius, today what we'll be doing is it's sort of an unconventional one. We're going to transform people in the chat room into trading cards. This is the concept today. We're currently looking at TiddlyWiki though, which is kind of interesting in its own right. Well, can we see where is self.actions come from? Do we have you or invoke actions rather? Where do you live? Invoke action string. We'll have to find this guy. The what now? Well, yes. Invoke action string. Where are you? Where are you? Bring it up. I just want to see where the actual well, anyway, we can look at this more. Think Obsidian containing a single HTML file. This is kind of cool. The way that works is kind of good, where you just updates the file. Yo, stream bros, my homies, we playing Snap with our dudes on this morrow. This is really good. Hello, Liquid Cake 1 and P Paxley also. Welcome in, Liquid Cake. This is it's kind of like this a little bit. We could be Snap. What is this? I don't know this. What is Snap? What is playing Snap? Playing Snap. This is a card thing, right? This is gaming. Deal a standard deck. You're making a wiki for the Pubniks. Not this is just something someone shared and we had to look at this. If you've never played Snap, no. I've played relatively few card games. I've really never really played card games, I think, in terms of like a traditional deck of cards. I think maybe I see you later, Takeda. Thank you. Maybe when I was in school, you know, maybe I played once or twice like something like this. Like what do you play? Go Fish or something. But I've played very little like this. Does W3M know the origin or metrics of terminal grid? Went straight into the computer, never played Snap. Yeah, I think it's just get Snap. Get Snap. What is Snap? We sort of need inspiration. It's players deal cards and react quickly to spot pairs. Cards are either dealt into separate piles around the table, one per player, or particularly when played with young children, into a single shared pile. The game may be a simplified version of the older Snip, Snap, Snorum. They have Snip, Snap, Snorum? What's this? A matching type card game, mostly played by children. The game dates to at least the 17th century in Franconia, and probably derives from a more ancient drinking and gambling game. They're doing Snip, Snap, Snorum all day. Origin or metrics of terminal grid, and how does it know whether terminal emulator is actually caught up with HTML scrolling? Yeah, I'm sure it's quite janky, right? I think I tried using this, you know, like it's definitely, I doubt it's perfect, right? I bet they probably try and guess the font size somehow from something, and then from there they try and guess where, you know, they control the layout, right? And but like, I'm sure it gets kind of weird sometimes. How do you play this? There are several methods of playing the game, but the most common, a full whist pack. What is a whist pack? Is this just like a classic English trick-taking card game widely played? What is trick-taking? What is this? Is this bridge? Contact bridge, whist, and I don't know anything about cards, man. I'm learning. We do need to get into this. It is the cards episode, so for once this is not off topic. This is extremely on topic, but I don't know. I have to confess, I don't know how to play bridge either. And bridge does seem really good. The little I know about bridge makes me think that, I don't know, Mod and I, we got to become a bridge team. We got to become the bridge league champions or something like this. But it does seem good. Ever read Around the World in 80 Days? Well, I haven't. Okay, what is whist? What is the deal with whist? What are the rules of whist? Rules. Okay. A standard 52 card. So they're just describing a 52 card pack. Why do they call it a whist deck? Oh, this is a full whist pack is used. Okay. By the time of whist, the ace has been promoted to top honor. What is honor? The cards are ranked ace, king, queen, jack, 10. Okay, sure. They're saying the ace is greater than the king. It's not less than. Okay, sure. This is a historical note. Whist is played by 4 players who draw cards to decide partnerships and the dealer. The 2 lowest cards play together and choose their seats facing each other. Highest card is dealer and second highest is his partner. Okay. Viennese version of preference would be an easy version of bridge for you to start with. Shuffling and dealing. Dealer chooses a pack which their side will deal throughout and passes it to the player on their left to be shuffled. Dealer then picks up the pack and may give it a last shuffle before passing it to the player on their right to cut. Dealer then completes the cut and deals 13 cards to each player one at a time, dealing their last card face up to set trumps. Okay. The play at whist is the simplest form of triumph and has been used by many. I feel like there's a lot of technical terminology being used here that makes this sentence very amusing. The simplest form of triumph. Eldest hand, the player on dealer's left, leads to the first trick. Dealer picks up the trump card. Hello, Maud. Hello, we're learning about whist. Do you know about whist? Have you ever played bridge? I've never played any card games, really, and I'm trying to learn about this. It's card games today. This is the concept. Thank you. I'm trying my best. We're keeping it cool. Players, hello Troop and Panda, also welcome in. Players must dealer picks up the trump card when it is their turn to play. Players must follow suit if they can, and if they can't follow suit may discard. Does follow suit mean play a card of the same suit? Is that if they can't follow suit may discard or play a trump. The trick is won by the highest card of the suit led, unless trumps are played to the trick when the highest trump wins. This is a crazy sentence. What is okay? Whist is like bridge without bidding. Maybe it appears we have auction whist group in the variants. So maybe I don't know. A point is scored for each odd trick in excess of 6 won by a pair. Why is it odd? Short whist in Britain was played with a game 5 odd tricks, and the first pair to win 2 games won the rubber. What is the rubber? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Honors were optional, with a pair holding 3 of the 4 top honors getting 1 trick bonus, and all top 4 honors a 2 trick bonus. In America, the game was 7 odd tricks. Long whist was also played where the game was 9 or 10 odd tricks, usually played with honors. Okay, they have terminology here. Okay, a deal. Glossary of contract bridge. I should probably learn about bridge first before I learn other things. Unfamiliar with the way of the card. Yes, I mean I've never even played poker in my life. I've played literally my primary exposure, I think, to 52 card decks of cards is Balatro, Yes. Like I know the cards and I know suits and things and like you know the but I don't know anything about I know names of some card games. I know about, you know, I know Gin Rummy is the thing. I know what else? What else? I know Texas Hold'em. You can be holding them. This is kind of my limit though. War, yeah. Italian Scopa, you'd like the Italian decks? Yeah, maybe so. Glossary of Contract Bridge. Oh, there's a lot of these. They have 3014. A mnemonic for the original Roman response structure to the Roman keycard Blackwood Convention. What is the Roman keycard Blackwood Convention? What is this? Blackwood Convention in the partnership card game Contract Bridge. Because I know Bridge in essence is about you're trying to convey information to your partner, but you can't talk, right? Is that the idea? So you have to convey, you have to send you're basically like trying to encode information through bids or something, right? This is the thing. Canasta, Truco. There's a whole world of this that I don't. A card game of the Rummy family, believed to be a variant of 500 Rum. Although many variations exist for 2, 3, 5, or 6 players, it's played by 4 in 2 partnerships with 2 standard decks of cards. Attempt to make, they're melding? They're doing melds of 7 cards of the same rank and go out by playing all cards in their hands. You've gone very deep in this hunt for Snap. In Snap, you play cards and call Snap when it's the same as the last one. If you win Snap by being first, you take all of the cards and you win by taking the whole deck, or when your sister or when your little sister cries and fetches your... Okay, this is good. This I think I can understand Snap, or also Snip, Snaps, Snibum, or whatever it is. All right, I'm playing with a screwdriver and I've dropped it. What an error. Hello, Nil Desp. Welcome in, Nil Desp, and Roger, aka Frixus, is here as well. They call it Snip, Snap, Snallowag, yes, or something like this. This is kind of good. What is the Blackwood Convention? This is really, we need to get into this. I need to know. Okay, it's a bidding convention. What is a bidding convention? This is like the, okay, it's how you convey information. Hello, Fluted. An agreement about an artificial call or a set of related artificial calls. Calls made during the auction phase of a contract bridge game convey information about the player's card holdings. Calls may be natural, that is, are based on a holding of the suit bid or a balanced distribution in the case of a no-trump bid, or artificial, show a feature unrelated to the named denomination. Okay? Is artificial... Okay. What is rubber? Duplicate or rubber score... What is rubber? What the hell? What the fuck is rubber? Rubber bridge. They're talking about this. A form of... Okay. A rubber is completed when one pair becomes first to win 2 games. Each game presenting a score of 100 or more contract points. A new game ensues until one pair has won 2 games to conclude the rubber, owing to the availability of various additional bonus and penalty points in the scoring. Okay. What the fuck is a... Okay. The wiki pages about cards is they use the inferior French suited cards. You prefer the Italian game. I would, Fabius. This is the thing. You can only win by taking all of the cards. I see. We're down a rabbit hole, I think, a little bit, Whomst of 340. I mean, we're not going to learn all the conventions and rules of Bridge today, but it would be kind of interesting to learn the encoding method. Okay. After developing the concept in 1933, Easley Blackwood submitted an article proposing... Hello, SmurfD0 also. An article proposing his slam-seeking convention to the Bridge World magazine, but it was rejected. Nevertheless, it gained awareness. They hated him for this. He said he is a Galileo. He's a Copernicus or something like this, right? He put this out there and they hated him for it. It gained awareness and use amongst players and was written about by several authors. In his own first publication on the convention in 1949, Easley Blackwood comments on the entries in books by others and noted that in every one of these books, they have it wrong. He hated this. They were operating under a geocentric model, and he is introducing heliocentrism. and they're rejecting his. He pointed out several misconceptions and concluded with a 15-point summary of the complete and official Blackwood Slam Convention. A synopsis of that summary is as follows. In order to make the 4NT ace asking bid, you must first think your partnership has sufficient strength for a slam, expect to be able to make it the 5 level even if partner has no aces, and be prepared with a sound rebid no matter how partner responds. Partner's responses to the 4NT ace asking bid are made in stepwise fashion. 5 of clubs to indicate 0 or 4 aces, 5 of diamonds to indicate 1 ace, 5 of hearts to indicate 2 aces, 5 of spades to indicate 3 aces. When responding, do not count a void as an ace. Generally, 4NT is ace asking when your side has bid a suit. There are exceptions. When no trump has previously been bid by a partner and he subsequently removes one's 4-level suit bid to 4NT, when a previous opportunity to employ 4NT as ace asking has not been taken. This is a fucking lot of rules. Holy moly. I kind of feel like the important thing is that both partners are using the same one. Hopefully this is less dizzying than OpenGL Access conventions. They put a lot of effort into stretching the usefulness of a deck. I mean, it's kind of good, right? Like, there's something very appealing about cards in the sense that you could sit down, you know, you can get a deck anywhere for very cheap and you could sit down and play all sorts of different games, right? I can sense this appeal for sure, right? This is really good. I would love to get into this a little bit. Being stun locked by the terminology of card games for the elder. But the thing is, like, I don't know, like, there's nothing like this, right? Like, it feels like there's nothing like this. It's quite complex. There's a lot of stuff. Something that's interesting about bridge, right? Like, I just don't know enough about the structure of the game, but is it the sort of thing where, do we have any bridge players in the chat room? I recall somebody was like a major bridge head. Somebody loved bridge. Once years ago, when I messed up, my partner almost flipped the table. We had to abandon the game. Oh my goodness, this is dire. Like, yeah, I don't know. Most of our moms taught us how to play Monopoly wrong. Yeah, I think Monopoly has, like, there's all kinds of elements. You know, when I played Monopoly as a kid, it was mostly just like no one knew how to do anything, right? Nobody knew how to do anything, and then you just win. You just go and win. You just convince your grandparents to sell you Park Place or something. People try and make it fair, but the point of it is not to be. Yeah. Hello, Michael Hunt 1122. Thank you for Svunka Rats Penis. This is good. We're learning about bridge a little bit, maybe. I don't know. Is it advantageous to know your opponent's conventions, though, right? Isn't there like a level of like obfuscation that would be useful here, right? Like, if it's an information game, right? Is the idea that you're trying to convey information to your partner, but is it also worthwhile to hide information from the others, or is this unnecessary, right? Is it just the sort of thing where you're going for the highest anyway, so any information you're just trying to coordinate? How are you doing, Colonq? I'm doing pretty well, I think, Michael Hunt 1122. It's been a good time lately. When I was in hospital for some time, it was quite fun to play. Well, I'm glad. This is good. I'm glad you had a thing to do. I feel like this is the sort of game that probably benefits not from reading the Wikipedia page, but more so like I don't know, reading some kind of more tutorializing guide. Anyway, we know a little more about Snip Snap Snorum now. Which is each player in turn tries. So here it is. The eldest hand places upon the table any card of his choosing. Each player in his turn then tries to match the card played just before his, playing it while saying one of the prescribed words: snip, snap, or snorum in sequence, right? Thus, if a king is played, the next player lays down another king if one is in hand, calling out snip. The next player may lay down the third king if available, saying snap, and the next and fourth king with the word snorum. A player not being able to pair a card played may not discard, and the holder of Snorum has the privilege of beginning the next round. The player who gets rid of all cards in hand first wins a counter from the other players for each card still held by them. So it's Uno. This is Uno. I'm glad you're doing well. Hope it keeps up. Thanks. And to you as well, Michael Hunt 1122. I hope things are well. It's a faux pas use a non-standard bidding convention as a means to confuse your opponents. Not quite. Like, is this I don't know. This is crazy. If so, this. You know what this seems like? If you can't this, I know nothing about bridge, but you know what that sounds like to me? That sounds like what's the playing to win? Is it this guy? Is it this guy? That sounds like I don't know anything about bridge, but that sounds like this documents, which is extremely, I think about this often. I think about this constantly in the context of like anything. Introducing the scrub. Have you seen this, computer? This is very good. The derogatory term quote unquote scrub means several different things. One definition is someone, especially a game player, who is not good at something, especially a game. By this definition, we all start out as scrubs, and there is certainly no shame in that. I mean the term differently, though. A scrub is a player who is handicapped by self-imposed rules that the game knows nothing about. A scrub does not play to win. Now, everyone begins as a poor player. It takes time to learn a game to get to a point where you know what you're doing. There is the mistaken notion, though, that by merely continuing to play or quote-unquote learn the game, one can become a top player. In reality, the quote-unquote scrub has many more mental obstacles to overcome before anything actually going on during the game. The scrub has lost the game before it even starts. He's lost the game even before deciding which game to play. His problem, he does not play to win. The scrub would take great issue with this statement, for he usually believes that he is playing to win. But he is bound up by an intricate construct of fictitious rules that prevents him from ever truly competing. These made-up rules vary from game to game, of course, but their character remains constant. Let's take a fighting game of which I've made my gaming career, Street Fighter. In Street, this of course applies to anything almost. You can almost anything. Be ungentlemanly ranting that page. Yes. The scrub, let's say, in Street Fighter, the scrub labels a wide variety of tactics and situations quote-unquote cheap. This quote-unquote cheapness is truly the mantra of the scrub. Performing a throw on someone is often called cheap. A throw is a special kind of move that grabs an opponent and damages him, even when the opponent is defending against all other kinds of attacks. The entire purpose of the throw is to be able to damage an opponent who sits and blocks and doesn't attack. As far as the game is concerned, throwing is an integral part of the design. It's meant to be there. Yet the scrub has constructed his own set of principles in his mind that state he should be totally impervious to all attacks while blocking. The scrub thinks of blocking as a kind of magic shield that will protect him indefinitely. Why? Exploring the reasoning is futile since the notion is ridiculous from the start. You will not see a classic scrub throw his opponent 5 times in a row. But why not? What if doing so is strategically the sequence of moves that optimizes his chances of winning? Here we've encountered our first clash. The scrub is only willing to play to win within his own made-up mental set of rules. These rules can be staggeringly arbitrary. If you beat a scrub by throwing projectile attacks at him, keeping your distance and preventing him from getting near you, that's cheap. If you throw him repeatedly, that's cheap too. We've covered that one. If you block for 50 seconds doing no moves, that's cheap. Nearly anything you do that ends up making you win is prime candidate for being called cheap. Street Fighter was just one example. I could have picked any competitive game at all. Doing one move or sequence over and over and over is a tactic close to my heart that often elicits the call of the scrub. This goes right to the heart of the matter. Why can the scrub not defeat something so obvious and telegraphed as a single move done over and over? Is he such a poor player that he can't counter that move? And if the move is, for whatever reason, extremely difficult to counter, then wouldn't I be a fool for not using that move? The first step in becoming a top player is the realization that playing to win means doing whatever most increases your chances of winning. That is true by definition of playing to win. The game knows no rules of honor or of cheapness. The game knows only about winning and losing. Yeah, something like this. Games are about having fun. I think so as well. But I think part of having fun to me in games, right, is I do like this attitude a little bit, right? Like if I'm going to play a game, right, if I'm going to sit down with somebody and play I don't know, cards or chess or something against somebody, right? I want them to try and win, right? I think the most fun thing is if we both earnestly try to win, right? And if they're truly very better than me, I think there's some like systematized forms of handicaps that could maybe make this more interesting, right? Like these things exist for chess and for golf and for many other things, right? You can if the game like has some easy allowance for this, right? I think this sort of thing is okay, but like not earnestly trying, I think tends to make things less fun more than more fun in my experience most of the time. The interesting way, not a boring way. Well, I don't know. I think it's best if the interesting way is the is the absolute way, right? I think this is a mark of a good game in some respects, right? Where when the interesting way to win is also like the best way to win, right? Like this is good, right? When a game has strategies that are very boring, right? That suck the fun out of the game, but they're also the best way to win. I think this is kind of a mark of a bad game, right? It's one way in which a game can be bad. Hello, Mellow Dialane, welcome in. Nerf Colonq's special move. I like to dominate a game, and that means setting sometimes arbitrary rules which reduce my chances of winning in order that when I do win, yes, this is true also. And of course, it changes very differently depending on what your goals are, right? You know, like I think for some people, maybe the goal is to be the very best, like no one ever was. And this is like, you know, maybe this is the fun thing for them. For other people, they just want to hang out and stuff, right? And this is you have a different set of, or you want to challenge yourself in some other way, right? Like, or play with a handy, like, yeah. I definitely understand these sorts of things, but I don't know. I think about this essay a lot because it's like something that like it rings so true in like so many places, right? And I think about I like in particular the point about not artificially limiting oneself, right? This is true in like things beyond games even, right? People do this at school or at work or something like this. Well, Morphe is certainly not an optimal player. Yes, I mean, there's something to be said about like chess is complex enough that the optimal strategy is not discoverable, right? Even with computers, you know, apart from like endgame databases and stuff, right? We don't know what the optimal strategy is, right? I mean, we can only observe this sort of empirically in the sense that we like, okay, the best strategy is the one that maximizes your odds of winning, right? But even this is, you know, this is heuristics, right? Where the way we measure the odds is just like, but what actually happened, or like computer simulations of possible games or things like, you know, the space is large enough that you can't play optimally, right? And the same is true for Go or something like this. And this is good. I don't know. Watching a lot of videos about professional Scrabble players for some reason, and damn, the strategy there is insane. Yeah, I don't know very much about this, but I assume it's almost anything gets very, very deep when you try to win. I feel, right? Like, do you play Go? I haven't. No, I don't even really play chess. I think I'm too weak with these things. Not just stealing your friend's watch when they leave it at the table at the pub is a scrub thing to do. There are people who actually believe this. You have to be careful with winning. Yes, you have to have probably a model of winning that incorporates how, you know, your moral principles, maybe, right? It's something like this, right? I think it's also fine to restrict this to games, right? This is a very good point though, right? There's certainly an attitude where it's just like, well, you know, it's all for myself in real life too. Every French word but not French language to win in a French Scrabble tournament. Go is pretty fun. Yeah, it seems it for sure. To be honest though, I like chess because it has the funny little pieces, right? I like chess because there's a horse in it, right? There's some element of appeal to this, right? The fact that it has the horse in it. There's some texture to it, right? But yeah, I'm sure I would like this a lot. You can make a knight's move and Go too. I like Go because it's so much more elegant than any, yeah. And kind of this minimal thing, right, kind of supplies this partially, right? I think I know little about it, right? Most of the Go that I followed was just like when it feels so long ago now, but when the Alpha Go thing happened. When was that even? The big AlphaGo win. This was sort of like the harbinger of like so much. It's 2016. Holy fuck. We are 9 years out from this was the Lee Sedol one, right? Fox WQ. You can make a long knight's move or the dreaded double diagonal. 2 or 3 rules from which everything else is derived. Yeah. Pepe Hands. Hello, Power Nelson. Welcome in, Power Nelson. I hope you're well. We're doing gaming today. The theme of today is card games. We're turning you into trading cards or something like this. That's the concept. We're trying to make men cards. We're doing men cards today. Add some defenses against dictionary attacks. Yeah, I don't know. Well, anyway, it's been some time, so we should start working this out. Oh, thank you for artificial shout out. Is it still broken? Man, this website is so fried, man. It's so fucked up what they're doing on here. What a crazy world. Can we get this? I'm a viewer. Well, you know, it's only polite. I shout out people who are we do this all the time. We do this all the time. Like, we can shout out who are we shouting out? Niche Penguin. Shout out Niche Penguin. We go like this. I don't know if I have permission. This is probably in Niche Penguin's home directory, right? Can we be like is it here? Is it here? Can I say this? Can I say this? I probably don't have permissions. Or maybe this is maybe this is not shell style. We'll see. I have not OS'd very much on the XOR Xavier robot. The bro forgot directory traversal. I can't. Well, this should be this is usually a short. Is this just an eShell thing actually? Like, I can say like this, right? For like this user's home. Oh, I did SO also. Does this work? Does this fucker work? Do you go? No such file or directory? Can I do it manually? Home? Niche Penguin? No? Is it not in? Is Niche's home directory not there? Where is this? What are we looking at here on this bastard? It's Niche Penguin, no caps. These guys are lowercase. Does this go? There we go. There. We've all is right in the world. We've balanced it out. I think Go is one of the only games where you are welcome to play anywhere on the board as your first move, but if you happen to play in the wrong corner, there will be shocked gasps from the auditorium. Bold of you to play in your opponent's corner. Yes, is this disrespectful? Is this like insults, right? You refuse to touch gloves or something, right? You've Niche Penguin, no cap. Yeah, okay. Let's start putting these together. The goal is cards. The goal is cards. So here's what I think, right? What do we want? Can we go what do we want.org? Cards. What's the concept here, right? You can redeem / command draw, or maybe even open pack, right? One of these sorts of things. Maybe we make a website around. Either way, we need some kind of like API endpoint to draw a card. And what does a single card look like, right? Getting a single card, whether drawing a single card or like opening a pack of cards, is Go has some dramatic historical games, such as the blood vomiting game. What is this? What? What is this? Holy fuck.
You got boss power.
Hello, Zulfix _. What we need to bring this up immediately. The blood vomiting game is a famous game of Go of the Edo period of Japan, played on June 27th, 1835, between names I'm not going to pronounce. It is noted for the premature death of the Go prodigy Akaboshi Intetsu, who coughed up blood after the game and died a few months later. Selected moves of the game are shown in diagrams. Did he lose? Did he lose and he coughed up blood and died? Hello, Flyan. Thank you for pumpkin. This happened to a buddy of mine. Well, I hope they came back. I hope they got better. Can we shout out Flyan? Flyan's kind of oomphy. If you die in the game, you die in real life. After continually struggling to gain the post of Meijin, Oninbo Jowa had won the title over rival Inoue Genan Inseki. The rivalry between Gowa and Inseki began when a game scheduled between the two was cancelled. The game, scheduled for February 18th, 1828, was to be played due to Inseki's recent promotion to 8-dan. The game was cancelled by Jowa's side, who claimed that Inseki did not deserve his promotion, but had gained it through intrigue. This led Inseki to attempt to remove Jowa from his post. Failing to keep to an agreement, Jowa refused to give up his post to Inseki after 6 years. Inseki then sent his pupil, Akaboshi Intetsu, expected to become Meijin after Jowa, to play Jowa in a match. The match lasted for 4 days without any adjournments. Holy fuck. Joa won the match, and while kneeling over the board, Akaboshi coughed or vomited up blood. He died within a few months. As Akaboshi was only 25 years old at the time, it was often suggested that pre-existing gastrointestinal bleeding or pulmonary disease had weakened his health, and it is possible that Akaboshi was sick for months with these diseases already. Oh my god. He was a VTuber? Yeah, I probably should have taken some bathroom breaks. Yeah. Leave it to the Japanese to make Go a blood sport. Yeah, I mean, this is, some are calling this the original VTubing. 4 days with no adjournments is like, this is psycho stuff though, right? Like, how do you even, they even recorded board state. Yeah, I'm like, damn, this is really good. I wonder, there's probably a transcript of the whole match. Do they have this? Do they have this? This is, they have diagrams of one move. But if like this stuff is recorded, like I wonder if 3D visualization of the, what is this? Is this safe for work on Ramon Web dots? What is what is this? What the hell is this? 3D visualization? What? This is this the whole game? It is. On YouTube. On YouTube, default board and stones, no coordinates, free fly camera. I see. Can we get this? They would have set up. Okay, let's get this. Bring this up, please. Bring it up. A 3D visualization of the guy coughing up blood. Bunka S. I don't think so. I think this is Sans the guy. I think this is the whole. This is the game though. Reduced to a 13-minute YouTube video with a 3D Go board that flies around. I see. God, I love Go. You're a Go head. Is there what's the word for like a Go player, a Go fan? This is kind of good. You have to make that yourself in Gary's mod, I think. What is the background here? They have some kind of, they're in some kind of room. There's some textures going on. Go Maniac, a Go Senshu, one who goes, a goer. Gokifu is the site. It has a large database of games. You also read on the scheming between the castle games and the rivalry between main Go houses. This is good. There's Go intrigue. There's Go intrigue. And then there's a Go story. This is the guy who killed him. This is the guy who was the non-blood vomiting party. Who is Honinbo Jowa, the story of one of the strongest Meijins in Japanese Go history. Leaving open the Ko in the corner, very professional. Any guile or rackets? They're doing crazy stuff on this. Go Morning Computer Friday. Gotta put you on Hikaru no Go. I watched the one anime about and I read the manga a long time ago. What's the shoji one? But shoji is like the opposite end of the spectrum in that it's chess but more complicated, right? Like this, right? I think this guy, it's chess but more. Like there's more pieces, and you can spawn in new guys. You can drop guys that you've captured. This guy seems crazy. Chess but elephants. Hello Pengo Ray. And you have the gold generals and the silver generals. It's got a Fulton system. Yeah. This is kind of good. This is a little big. In chess, you can chess you can polymorph, but you can only polymorph your basic units. They made Mecha Bellum a tabletop. Okay, what are we trying to do here though? We're trying to, okay, what does new card do? Asking for a new card do. First, we pick a user. We pick a character, right? Some pool of pre-made characters plus everyone who has talked that stream, right? So for example, today, right, if someone drew a card, it could be Mr. Green or it could be Flyan, right? Because Flyan has spoken this stream, right? So Flyan will be in the pool of available cards, right? You see this? A rarity. The pool could be clones. Yes, clones included. And identified. We should have like a special name. Like, you know how in Pokemon cards, right? Sometimes you draw like Blaine's Magmar. You get like Blaine's Magmar. Do they have this on Bulbapedia cards? Do they do this in cards? Where's the fucking TCG? Do they have this in the TCG? You know how sometimes you get Blaine's Magmar, or you get like Dark Celebi, you get Team Rockets. I don't know about this shit. Clones are heraldry like SSR. Yes, we can do this too. I kind of want to do like this, right? I want multiple this determines things like power boost, or maybe we call it cultivation level, and elements, right? And this is the thing that's on you. Hello, the Muffin 4, and also Wind Up Boy, also known as Fade. Hello, Wind Up Boy, also known as Fade. Welcome. We're making trading cards today. This is the concept. L5R fits nicely with the Go theme, not MTG. Well, we're doing I have far more experience with MTG than anything else, Fabius. I don't know you're an MTG person. This kind of I don't know. Maybe you aren't. I know L5R is Legend of the Five Rings, right? Which I think also has a tabletop RPG. I'm kind of familiar with this, but I never played. I know this one had an interesting thing where like there was like an overarching story, and like the winners of the tournaments influenced this. But I was a kind of a MTG grinder in college. I still like this quite a lot. Hello. I deployed my radio station. Oh, very good. I don't know if you've seen this. Can we look at this? I think it's here, right? Fade has been making like a internet radio thing called Asteroid. I don't know. Is this available anywhere online? Fade, are you like, where is it deployed somewhere publicly, or is it is this a private thing? Either way, very very cool stuff. And Telnet control, asteroid.radio. Oh, nice, very nice, good domain. Several of my friends are big card players, both regular and MTG, and those collectible. Yeah, I think MTG especially. I haven't been a fan of the way this has gone. If you're interested in MTG, I think by far the most interesting stuff, probably to you especially, Fabius, is there's people who play they call it old school MTG. They play like with only the cards from the first couple of sets, right? I think maybe Eternal Central has like a thing about this. They have this, like, where is old school Magic? Yeah, this is, all of these are good. 93, 94 is probably the most popular, and there's very fun stuff in this, right? They really did some interesting things in yeah, this is good, and there's still kind of a fairly active player base, this kind of stuff. Okay, I think this does not. We are loading. So perhaps we have flooded the website. Thank you for serving this while failing to check whether service is available for my address. Attempting to shop for a new internet service provider, but the main option I'm considering currently has a degraded website. The site did not resolve. Maybe no. I think we are currently the DNS resolves, but we're not pinging. Can we? I think it is list based, Fabius. As far I think it is a common Lisp thing. Yes, keeping these things running is always a nightmare. Okay. So either way, we have like and other base elements, faction, etc. Then there is rarity. Right? So for every individual, person, like you could draw a common niche penguin. You could draw a common niche penguin should you wish, right? But you could also draw a rare niche penguin, or a super rare niche penguin, or a super rare. And I think the thing we're going to do with this is we are not going to limit the rarity in any way. I think we are going to do unlimited levels of potential rarity. This is maybe the idea. So and it just gets more rare every time, right? So maybe there's like, we have common, right, which is like 50%, and then rare, which is 50% also, right? So it's no more rare than common, which I think is kind of funny, right? And then like super rare is if you would roll rare, you have a 1/2 chance to be super rare instead. And if you would roll super rare, you have a 1/2 chance. So it's just like, of course, after a certain point, it becomes effectively impossible. But you could still have like 10 S's. It's just it could be my HTTP redirect, HTTPS redirect kind of guy. This doesn't work even on HTTP for me. It could be like I don't know. Maybe it could be like on the DNS could be pointing to the wrong thing if this was like updated recently and I haven't gotten it yet. I don't know. There could be any number of things. I'm sure it's probably on my end. So there is rarity. Let's say, I don't know. We have a 50% chance common, 50% chance rare. Or let's just say this. Like flip coins until Valse, upgrade rarity that many times. This is how we do it, right? We're just going to chain these guys. And I think the idea I want to do for the rarity is I want to animate them, right? The card you're going to get is just an image, right? It's just a fucking image somewhere. But I kind of want to do animation on things. They should actually be weights, sure. I'm paying $65 for 1,000 up, 40 down, or 1,000 down, 40 up with a 5-year price guarantee. I'm seeing an offer for $60 for 1,500 up, 1,500 down with a lifetime price guarantee. Oh my god. Lifetime price guarantee is pretty good. This feels like you're doing good stuff. Didn't think I would see that here, but life is full of surprises. Do you know about this, Ezriga? I know so little, right? The only thing I know is that this is a thing that's real. Bauhaus or something. To be honest, I don't really get it. I think maybe I don't have like the proper taste or something like this, but I don't get it very much, right? Like to me, this just looks like a somewhat ugly, uncomfortable chair. I don't really get it. Yeah, you don't get it because it's rubbish. I see. So opinions may be hot surrounding this, but this is the only word I know surrounding industrial design. The sort of design we're doing is going to be the graphical design, the design of images, right? Because we need to make these cards. So more rare should be more animated. The way I'm thinking of doing it more is a thing. Can I push this one moment, please? Let me go to the other computer. We've been spending the last couple of days doing these animations on shapes, right? This is the thing we're doing. Can we do this? Can I commit this? Updates. Push. Yet another update commit has hit the repository. Let's go over this way. Floating point lower, limit rarity. Yeah. Where is Gastro? Get this up. Hello, Ezri. It's great to see you as always, friend. It's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. I think you're working on a game, right? You've mentioned this. You're doing independent game development. I hope it's going well. Pull some rare, then some commons. There are like 10 times as many possible rares. Yeah, well, maybe. I think the way I'm thinking of doing it, it won't be that way, but we can see. Does this work? Yeah, I was putting people onto shapes, right? This is sort of what inspired this concept. I was putting people onto shapes, and then I was thinking, we can do this with people's avatars, right? People have avatars and things on Twitch TV. What if we were to put, you know, in the higher rarities, what if we were to put people's avatars onto shapes, and we could maybe even construct, you know, I don't know how easy it would be to, you know, can we write a nice little function that like given a number of produces some, I guess we could have like some standard hierarchy of the things, right? Of like polyhedra or something that like it goes up, and then we map their avatar. Like I'm kind of thinking like a trading card around this, right? Like if I draw this, right? Like I like a trading card shaped like this, right? With like a thing here, right? Some text here, right? And like a name here, right? But then in the box, right, on a common it might be like a static, just your avatar, right? The upgraded versions, it's going to be like maybe some kind of animated spinning shape. My game project is doing fine. Thanks for asking. Great to be with all of you again. Yes, I'm glad. Evil mode sometimes break. It does do this. Hello, Allegotaurus. What is you know, usually when it breaks, I find I'm kind of holding it wrong, but it does do some weird stuff sometimes. What are you running into? I can maybe help. I don't know. I have some amount of experience wrangling it into shape. A sphere would be the most rare card. Yeah. Hollow foil is just, yeah, and like we can do things like that too, like inverse cards, right? Inverse that flips all the colors, monochrome, various hollow foil animations and things like this. I think this is what we want to do. So we can start simple and just like build the basic thing, and then we can consider, and you know, even then they can be distributed. Who's on the pyramid? I think this is American businessman Mark Cuban. Because I posted a thing on twitter.com where I wanted to do a texture, because I wanted to show that the texture mapping worked, right? Okay, so here's the story, right? I wanted to show that the texture mapping worked, and I had Sphero on the text on the thing. I had Sphero on a cube, and I was like, I don't want to just like post this picture of Sphero and like, you know, no context, like I don't, you know, Sphero is like my friend, right? I don't want to just like do this randomly. It's kind of weird. So I was like, who do I put on the cube? And so I was like, okay, it's Mark Zuckerberg. I have to put Mark Zuckerberg onto the cube. So I just went Wikipedia Mark Zuckerberg and grabbed Mark Zuckerberg image and put him onto the cube. And then someone responded, I think it was Meat Twitch streamer Meat, who you may know, replied with Mark Cuban because it's Mark on the cube. So then we put Mark Cuban on a pyramid. You understand. You get the lore here. Putting Sphero on a cube rather than a sphere seems wrong. Yeah, we need like a ray tracer, I guess, to do spheres. This is maybe easier. Shout out Meat. Yeah, that's what they're saying. It needs to be on a sphere, so we can do Mark will never be Cuban. What I mean, I feel like to do a sphere, right? Like you can kind of do a sphere sort of perfectly with like if we bounce some rays around, right? And like it's sort of annoying to do you know, in like polygonal geometry. We have to kind of approximate this more, right? You're cold. It is quite cold. It's gotten very cold here, computer. It's kind of crazy to hear it. Make the computer run hotter. We need to start generating some fucking images to heat this guy up. I was a meathead before I was Ray Rabenstein head. This is crazy. I never I don't have a clear read on your origins at all, Niche Penguin. This is really powerful. Anyway, let's do this. Just read it. Like clear the screen. So we're also going to need backgrounds. We need backgrounds to put behind all this also. So I'm sort of thinking what we'll do, right, is we'll have a collection of background images, perhaps shared by viewers like you. Thank you. The Uber Octoplex, maybe so. In the checkout process, there is a broadband facts box that is aesthetically very similar to this country's nutrition facts boxes. Oh my god. So we will tint these based on elements and other things. Like we can do like a multiply, like a color. I'm sure FFmpeg or like whatever, we can handle this. We can figure this shit out. So this is, I think, the idea, right? Like we'll collect a bunch of backgrounds. I think for the backgrounds, I have a really horrible idea. And the idea is, at least for some of them, I want to do straight theft. I want to straight up steal existing cards from TCGs, and then tint them and then put things on top of them. This is one element here. So we are going to collect this. Let's can we get these into some kind of standard? Where is this? Let's announce this for collecting card backgrounds. Let's put this up, shall we? Poet.net mentions MySQL ray tracer related to the art gallery problem, and cards are kind of like pictures in the gallery. I see. So for example, what is the most famous Magic the Gathering card of all time? What is the most notable card that they do in Magic the Gathering? What is a sensible card? The sexy shirtless Sephiroth one? Like is Savannah Lion? Savannah Lions? Is this a guy? Thallid Devourer? Savannah Lion's old. The Black Lotus actually is funny as fuck. Let's just take like recognizable cards from every game and then recolor them and put our own like, imagine, okay, let's construct one of these manually. Let's look at Unlimited Ancestral Recall. Let's recall.jpg, right? Let's imagine what this looks like. Let's say convert scale. I don't know how we want to fucking scale these things. We can scale. Let's just do an ace sprite, right? If we take one of these fellows, he's too damn big, right? He's like hundreds of pixels. But imagine this, right? Imagine that this, can we get an avatar also? What is Twitch user avatar path? Failure. They're just here. Do we have this? Is this real? Yes, here it is. This is old Failure avatar. I think, or is this current? This is old, I think. No, it's current. It's current. Right? If we take this, right, our card might look like this. It's not going to be aligned well because there's going to be a bunch of different bases, and we're going to stretch all of these things to, you know, however we do them. It might look like this. Nice rune plate skirts. And we might also recolor it, but beforehand, what is Failure's element? What's Failure's element? Lightning, right? What is lightning's color? I guess it's yellow in this context, right? Like, what can we get? Can we get that? Can we do? Is there any sort of? Is there some kind of color? I think there is a guy we can do. There's replace color. We can do color curve. This is a thing we can do. There's various. Can I make it less blue? Can we make it more yellow? Here we go. This is just an example. We're gonna do some kind of fuck. Go again. Make it less blue. Make it more yellow. You can imagine it. You can imagine it being like this. This is going to be an exclusive early edition. Do we have fonts? Do we have fucking fonts? Go size 20. Failure. Normal. Good luck with the card and shapes rotating. Thank you, Fabius. Enjoy, right? You can imagine something like this with other texts here. Hollow lightning bolts all over it, right? This is kind of funny, I think. This is good. So what we're going to need to do for this is we're going to need to collect these base images, right? Description, Irish quote. Yeah. We can do all kinds of shit. So this is kind of easier than the Irish thing. The Irish thing was a little too silly because it was relied on this real-time element. These don't have to be real-time. This is sort of the natural progression of being Irish. Hello, Jen Dude. Welcome in. Thank you for the boost. Welcome. Hello. It's good to see you, my friends. We're making cards today. I like them from the 90s. We can add so I think I don't want to do too many of. I think I'll probably do one of each. You know, we'll do a bunch of different things. Let's collect them. Let's collect a bunch of different card bases, I guess. I'm definitely using this for one. Let's make a directory called, I don't know, bases. Sure. Why is the Black Lotus card so singularly famous that there are even sex toys made in its image and name? Is this true? I mean, it's famous because it's probably the most. It's like the most iconic card, I guess. Right? It's one of the most powerful cards that was printed. And oh my god, let's call this recall.jpg. What are other funny guys you can do? Other magic prints, right? The time spiral print. Where is this? We don't want the new one. We want the old ass fucker. This guy. This look goes crazy. It's very broken. It's one of the rare cards from the very first set of Magic, and it's also historically the most expensive Magic card by a lot. Have they broken their own rules yet and reprinted yet? As far as I'm aware, they have not broken the rule, the reserve list, as they call it. So this is yes. Hello, Max Sylvester. Thank you, Curry. We did do this. This was on stream the other day, was it? I don't remember. It all blends together now. They made a proxy for Magic 30. Yeah, they printed fake versions. What it's supposed to depict. I think it's some kind of big bug monster guy. These prints are maybe a little bit. This one is very strange though. There's one on eBay for $300,000. Yes, this is probably an alpha one, right? Typically, at least when I was like, you can probably get an unlimited Black Lotus for like 20,000 or something. I don't know, probably cheaper even. If you accept like a beat up one, there just aren't that many of them. Where's this? Like, you can get them on Card Market. Apparently, there's one on Card Market for like 14,000 or something. I don't know. I do not have a Black Lotus. I played unlimited Black Lotus, went for 7,000. Yeah, so it's pretty steep. But like, it's not like $300,000 steep. But if you're buying to play, you're crazy, right? Like the people buying these to collect, this is one thing. I'm a proponent of card piracy, by the way. I am an extremely strong proponent of card piracy. You should not pay money for cardboard. I bought SICP. I'm gonna learn me some Skeeve. You got me. Okay, hell yeah. Hello, Sergeant Pepper _ Welcome. Can we shout out Sergeant Pepper? I hope you enjoy it. I hope it's good. It's a good book, even if you don't end up using Scheme in the long run or something, right? It's great. It's great stuff. L1 support agent with an understanding of symmetric bandwidth. I see. Okay. What else do we want? We want Blue Eyes White Dragon. Please send these if you have them. If you have any image that is reasonably a rectangle that we could reasonably put a card on, like as the background by color, doing some kind of color multiplication on and then moving around, please share. Please share this. Do we have this? Do we have fandom wiki Yu-Gi-Oh.com? This is really good. This is really good. Secret Wizards Factory printing authentic sheets of alpha cards to sell if they're original. Yes, realistically, there probably are printing presses in China printing alpha Magic the Gathering cards with like original design, like the original specifications on the whatever secret paper they gave to the factory at Cartamundi or whatever. The whole I'm sure there are perfect fakes, right? It would be too lucrative for there not to be, I feel. And I'm sure people don't know about it because it's the kind of thing where like once it's widely known that there are perfect fakes, the whole market collapses. But I bet there are. I am very confident that like there are. I mean, I guess aging is sort of difficult to fake. It's hard to like you can print something, right? But like it's hard to you can print something exactly the same, but even then it's hard to make it look like it's 30 years old. But even so, I think it's there probably are quite a few more in circulation than there were printed in 93. Is this legit posts? Yeah. I mean, there are so many bad fakes around. Like it just like I don't know. Maybe they just stick to bad fakes because that keeps the market together. I don't know. Hello LG, welcome in. LG, do you have card? What are other cards that we could have? What are other? I guess it's like a business card. Like I wonder if we can get a good crop of like the Paul Allen's card from the movie, the fucker. Hello, eggshell colored card. What are other guys? Hello, Kermanich LT, welcome. Thank you for Link 2K High, welcome. What's like the most? What's the Hearthstone card? What's the Hearthstone card? Hearthstone wiki. What's like the top Hearthstone card that everyone loves? What's like the best card? Crazy Bone Pog for good measure. Thank you. What's the coolest card? What's the coolest in old school baseball? Okay, yes, this too. We're doing all of these. What's the number one man? Can we just pick a random man? Abusive Sergeant. This sounds like the right thing to do. What's the most fucked up guy that they have in this? What's the most fucked up man? They have Sneed's Old Shredder. They have Dirty Rat. They have various characters. Oh my god. They have Sleepy Dragon. I kind of like Sleepy Dragon because he's sleepy. I kind of like that a little bit. Can we open him in new tab? This guy is so fucked up. Don't open on stream. Yes. Oh, they did this in The Witcher, right? Like you collect cards of women and they're like nude. This is a thing. They were doing this in Witcher 1. They were doing nude woman type gameplay. This is kind of crazy that they did this. Okay, it's just bigger than it is. Okay, this is fine. It's kind of fine if it's fucked up, I think. Can we get the largest version available though? Yeah. Let's get this sleepy dragon. eBay.com item. What is this? Divorced Dad's Midlife Crisis Hollow. Okay, I'm gonna take this image and save it, but I have to do it on the other screen because this eBay is going to reveal my location, I think. Can I get this midlife.webp? How do I send this? Wormhole send downloads midlife.webp. Wormhole receive 5 Capricorn sentence. Design of the cards completely soulless. Yes. Do we have this? Yes. This is good. This is very good. Okay. Let's keep going. We need like old baseball cards and shit. Some of them are nice. Hearthstone. Yeah. Can we move 5? Can we move midlife to bases? What else do we have? Winningmoves.co.uk. Bugatti Veyron. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Bugatti Veyron. Upon purchasing glorious brand Bugatti, Volkswagen envisaged the world's fastest and most powerful automobile, and their engineers came up with the fastest street-legal production car in the world. Everything about the Veyron is massive, like it's 1,200 horsepower, 4 turbochargers, or 16 cylinders. Huge. Huge. This is really good. This is really good. Bugatti. Blizzard, yeah, like it's the thing with Blizzard, right? Like everything has to be like, I don't know. I get this with Magic a lot too. Can we extremely powerful card on tap? I'm gonna have to open all these eBay links off screen. I'm afraid. I fear. What is this? Because I'm pretty sure eBay will just be like instantly like, here's your zip code. Hi, shipping to your zip code here. Phillies Steve Jeltz. They got Steve Jeltz on here. This works better. What is this? Mech Warrior Trent. Your next mission this turn against a target other than a stockpile cannot be blocked if the defending player controls any clan cards. Mech Warrior TCG is so... I love that he's Trent. Why is his hair like this? He's kind of rocking a unique style, you could say. I think his style is a little bit unique, and I kind of like it a little bit. He has like a... Damn. Awesome, awful Dragon Ball cards in Italy called Dragon Ball Green. They would take screenshots from the anime and just put them on the cards. If you like, I can link one. Please do. That is exactly what we're looking for. The jaguar hunts me in the midnight of my dreams, but honor protects my soul from her vengeful claws, says Mech Warrior Trent, former Smoke Jaguar Warrior 3058. This is good. Keep this as Trent. Get this on Trent. We need to get this Steve Jeltz over here too. This original Steve Jeltz image. Get Jeltz. Jeltz.webp. Get it. Get that. Wormhole send downloads Jeltz. Get Jeltz. Wormhole receive 5 vacancy drunken. This is good. They're laser etched metal cards. That's fine as well. Literally any rectangle is fine. Like if you're like, oh, I really like this funny image, and like you're willing to like stretch it to be vaguely rectangle. I'm gonna stretch it. Any image is fine if it's like reasonably funny for like a card back, I think. What is this? Vlad of the Wards? Fuck yeah. This is like, I don't know. Okay, this guy imagines like this is like what I probably thought, like, man, that's so cool when I was like 16. And the secret is I still think that. The secret is I thought that when I was 16, and I'm still thinking that right now. I want to be Vlad of the Wards, and I want to have a cool ass fur cloak, and I want to have a shirt with a deep V and multiple belts. This guy's got 3 belts on. He's got greaves. Are greaves for your hands or your feet? I never remember this. He's got gauntlets, at the very least. He would turn his back to him only if he had his head in his hands, because this guy's evil. This guy's fucked up. He's tormented. He's kind of emo. He's a little bit emo. Wait, this is from Mech Warrior 2. He drives a big ass chonky mech. This rocks. This certifiably rocks, I think. Where's Slowpuke? Slowpuke sent some Dragon Ball. Oh. This is so good. This rock. Okay. Fuck yeah. And I'm just gonna stretch this so it's long, and then it's gonna be a card. We're just gonna turn all of these the same resolution. What is this guy? Hello Kokoopsy, thank you. Loaded die, play after you roll the die for any reason. That's good. I would scan if the low quality I think enhances the experience. Some are saying slow puke. I wouldn't worry about it. I think it's really good. I think it's gonna make it all the better. Look at this cool ass mech. What is this? Gundam wishes it was this cool. Bring this guy up. Annihilator. This strange looking ponderously. Oh, I love that they put. It's so good that they put apostrophe in front of mech. What is it short for? What? And they put it everywhere. It's apostrophe capital mech. What is it short for? What is being abbreviated here? Is it like battle mech? Do they write like battle mech with no space, and then it gets shortened to just apostrophe mech capital M? That's so good. Okay. Great success for Ariane 6. That's what's going here. We've learned about various things, Helpie. We learned about Bridge a little bit. We learned also about where's the other guys? We're collecting bases for cards, Helpie. So if you have any kind of rectangular card-esque image, please share this. We learned about this guy. We learned about Vlad of the Wards, who is kind of looking really good, and Trent also. And also Midlife Crisis. Asteroid.radio works now for me. See, oh yes, here we go. Here we go. It's looking kind of good. Broadcasting? What are we broadcasting? Asteroid music for hackers? Kind of good. That kind of is asteroid music for hackers. Thank you. Although I think I usually need the BPM a little bit higher in order to intensify my pulse, in order to quicken my pulse and get my blood boiling a little bit. I prefer for me. I feel like my engagement with the computer is more of a blood boiling activity versus any sort of a calming thing. We can get a Slay the Spire. What's the best Slay the Spire card? Adrenaline. What's the best card in the game? Adrenaline? Slay the Spire wiki. System Shock 19. Doesn't the System Shock music is extremely boopy and beepy, right? This is System Shock OST. I listen to this, it's like MIDI synth stuff, right? Where is this? Like it sounds like it's very... Oh, this is kind of good. The elevator music, it does kind of fuck. I know every time I open it, it like yells at me. What is... Thank you, Melodylane. What is this from Melodylane? Geist des Top der Geier. Fee effect. Okay, this is good. Is this German guy on top of Pot of Greed? I don't know about Yu-Gi-Oh. German guy on top of Pot of Greed. .jpg, good. It's not correct German, I see. What else do we have here? What else? What is this? What is from LG? eBay images? This is kind of good. This is sort of they call this my dream. They call this LLLQ's dream. Gonna be an acid DJ if I don't ace tomorrow's interview. Oh, good luck, Niche Penguin. I bet you have it in the bag. But if you don't, it's them. It's not you. It's their loss, I would say, if you don't get it. I know how it is though. I hope you do. The bigman.jpg. Man, this is gonna be so fucked up. Is there only fandom or is there alternative wiki? Is there alternative? What's the best card in the game? What's the best card in the game? It's Adrenaline, right? Everyone knows this. We gotta pick it because it's iconic. It's kind of iconic stuff. Get this up. Bring up the fucking image. What? Oh, they layer. Oh my god! It's not a It's not a single image. It's a layered man. So we have to capture this in a different way, which is by taking a screenshot of the wiki. I don't think it will be a good idea. Oh, is there tits and ass? Is that the... Oh, is it? It's Illuminati card game Twin Towers. How do you one or the other? We'll take... I mean, is this evil? Do they ban you for this on Twitch TV? I know... I think they annihilated my friend CV for this potentially. I don't want to mess around with any dark forces. It's before 9/11. Yes, I think so. Where's shots 2025 11? Okay, this goes into bases adrenaline.png. It's safe. It's fair. Yeah, I don't want to do. I won't do this just because it'll cause me to be killed. It'll cause me to be killed. What else do we need? What else do we need? They'll throw me into the chamber. Velatro wiki. CV got bonked. Yeah. What is this? Okay, this is also what we need. Monster Munch pickled onion flavor baked corn snack. Yeah. Monster Munch is full of sheeple. Yeah, we have all kinds of... they're calling me ovine. This is the term for sheep, right? It's like ovine. I think it is. Where's the fucking jokers? What's the coolest joker to have? What's like the one that would be most funny that like no one cares about? Like droll joker, I guess. What if we just pick this guy? Blueprints, bovine. I think ovine is sheep, right? Droll. I don't know. Let's just take this guy. It'll be recognizable at least. Ovine, right? I think, yeah, sheep. Sheep. Ovis Aries is Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. Twitch moderation fails. Yes, I try not to toe the line with these things, if possible. We try and, I've said it multiple times. I'll say it again. We try and keep it G-rated around here primarily. I'm keeping things G-rated. Okay. Where is Ovine Sapien? Yeah, true. Where is... We got Annihilator. We're kind of getting a good... Let's start converting them. Let's start thinking what we're going to be doing here. Where they're going to live, what they're going to be like, how it's gonna... I think we're gonna do this in not C, if possible. If we can, if you know, I'm gonna propose not doing this in C, and we're gonna do it in Rust instead. Let's go over here. Yeah, we'll do it in Rust. Let's hop over here in Newton. We'll just throw it in Newton. Where is Newton? Can we go in here? Can we go in freaking here? Hello, Piss. Congratulations on 10. People were talking about you earlier. In a good way. Hello, please, S. Welcome. Yay, Russ. Yes, we'll go this way. What are we going to call this? I don't know. Let's call it cards or something. Let's call it TCG. Go into TCG, make your bases. Go into bases. Sorry, I'm just teasing you. It was not anything bad. I'm still you know, one of the most bone-chilling moments I've had on the Twitch TV website is I went into somebody's chat room who I don't know very well, and I just, you know, I did what I do, which is I love going into chat rooms. The image crate, yes, we are relying on this, so that will hopefully make it nicer to... I'm anticipating writing out GIFs, right? So this will hopefully facilitate this for us. Without having to do any shenanigans. I went into someone's chat room who I didn't know really, and I'm always going to the chat rooms and I write things like this. They call this LLLL's chatting style. I make a post that looks like that. I just go in, like when everyone else sends something, I send that too, right? Or like everyone else is sending this, so I send this too. Or everyone else is sending, like, what's the other one people do? Huh? This, I send this. That's mostly. Sometimes I send classic too. I'll send like this kind of guy. I don't know. That's my primary chatting style, and I did this in one chat room, and they said, "Oh, LLLL, I've seen you. You have a really good reputation." And I felt the most bone-chilling fear I've ever, like, I was instantly like, what does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? What is this? What the hell is this? Like, I still don't know what it means, but I hope it's good. Hello, Pixel Sorted, welcome. I prefer to have no reputation at all. Cow Tools is actually good because we can use Cow Tools as a base image. Can we get Cow Tools? There's probably Cow Tools on Wikipedia. Every time I have to do a non-Wikipedia search, I start feeling a little bit of anticipation that we're going to be seeing some tits and ass soon, and we try and avoid that if we can. Cowtools.png, there we go. Hello fighting annelids as well. The worm itself. We could use Grokpedia. We could use Colonqpedia potentially. Hell pie. I'm making my own where it's every article is just written. It just contains, I don't know, it says morale and stuff like this. The Terry Crews credit card. I'm unfamiliar, I'm afraid. Okay, let's just convert these guys. Let's just convert these characters. Cow Tools is making comics again now. What Cow Tools is from the Far Side, right? This is the thing. TexasHillCountry.com, credit card Terry Crews. Oh, I see. Woman gets custom credit card design of Terry Crews after he approves. Visa Vels Fargo. Donkey. Donkey. The Colonqpedia is all talk pages. Yeah, there's no articles. I read it for the articles typically. Donkey or ass is a domesticated equine. It derives from the African wild ass. True. This is kind of nice. This is kind of nice a little bit. Okay, let's get these. What are we doing? We're running image magic on this. How do you scale? What is the size we want for our cards? Like, what's a good size? Consider this. I don't like. What is the aspect rate? Like, how big is a magic card? Dimensions of MTG card, or I don't. Maybe playing card is something we should consider. Do we know about the format? French suited decks, French playing cards. Is there a standard dimensions to this? Probably not, right? Now with more erms and fuckers. Dimensions of playing card. We should just get a playing card in here too. Where is? Let's get the king. We got to get the king in here. Open image in new tab. The king.png. It's Charles. They're calling him Charles. MTG cards are a strange shape. Oh, this is, I see, this is an SVG upscaled. Velatro background effects, yeah. I mean, the idea is maybe to do some kind of funny stuff with them, right? Like do some funny shaders on top. But let's just, I want to get it working so this exists and is not hypothetical by the end of the stream first. Consider the sleeve size, MTG card size. How is it? How is it? 2.5 by 3.5 inches. Okay. Cool. What if I wanted to have one, okay, like standard TCG size? What if I I want them to be like on my face roughly? How if I say Q print screen, what if I say this? How big is that in pixels? This is 433 height by 364. What if, okay, so what is 2.5, 3.5, 0.71. So let's say I wanted the height to be roughly 450, I guess, right? We want this, right? We desire this for the height. So if we multiply this by 450, we get like maybe 450 by 320. 320 by 450 is the idea. One token permits one dish samosas with, oh, this is good. This is good for sure. Oh, I really would like, you You know how do they do this? Back where I used to live in the city, there were places I would go to food trucks and get lunch sometimes, and you know, some of the places they would have like a little card that they would stamp. It was like a buy 6 get 1 free thing. It was actually this is a good deal thinking about it now. Like holy moly, but like they had like a stamps type of thing. We will take this in the interest of taking things in any case. We're kind of format non-purists around here. Oh, I see. We have Tarot, Soul, the Sun. Let's do this. Let's take this too. Good. Okay. So I think our standard size is going to be 320 by 450 in terms of these. The food truck battle pass. Yeah, it kind of is like this, right? The elongated ones. So let's try converting some things now, right? If I say convert scale, how do I do this? Image magic, convert scale. I think there's like a thing you have to do to make it force the aspect ratio, right? It's exclamation point, right? Yeah. Scale 320 by 450. Like so. Convert resize, not scale. Does resize just do it for us? And if we take bases, what's a base? Adrenaline. Adrenaline.png. What does this look like for us? Yes. Is this of the appropriate size? 320 by 421. This doesn't do it for us at all. Do we need the exclamation point still? What is there is scale, right? Or is there a difference? Yeah, convert is deprecated, right? They want what is the difference between resizing and scaling? Well, either way. Yeah, they want you to use magic. Adrenaline.png. File adrenaline.png. This is 320. Okay, very good. This is the kind of vibe we want to exude in the game. What is this? They want us to press 7 more keys. I just remember to always use resize and not scale. We can find out about this. This is good. Yeah, this is exactly what we're trying to do. Hellpie. But we're going to be like layering things on top of them as well, right? So it's going to be fucked up. Oh, there is like that Digimon card game, right? I know people play this, right? Okay, what do we need now? We're converting to PNG. We could do this automatically, but I'm just gonna we don't have that many, right? And we probably should just I probably should just write a script that does this, right? But we have like 20 of these, right? It's not that painful. It's not so bad. I'm trying to think of other things that we're going to want. How do these end up looking, right? Like we have like Bugatti. Yeah. And again, we're going to like put formatting on top of these. Like this is just like the background of like a card, right? It's gonna be good, I think. It's going to be the perfect thing. Cow tools. What else? What else do we fucking have? Die. We have Dragon Ball. We have Droll. We have who else? Who else is around in this? German guy on top of pot of greed. What others? What others? Goif. We have Goif. Who else? Who else? Midlife crisis. We have the background of an MTG green card because this is green circle. Well, they're going to be recolored, right? We're going to perform some kind of color multiply on top of all of them based on the user's elements attention span, based on everyone's elemental affinity. So in fact, Blue Eyes White Dragon the background may be shifted. The whole card might be shifted to green in order to convey that they are of earth element. I think this is green. Do we have anyone who's earth element here? Oh, no, green is earth is apparently red. Do we have any green element? Is there really no green elements? Oh, wind. Wind is green. Good. This is good. Go vote. Is voting. Is this what is this? What is this? Mr. Green Eyes Smiling Dragon. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like this. Like this. Samosas. PNG. We're getting there slowly. Sleepy Dragon. Who else? Who else? Soul. We have elements in chat. Yes, this is it's a system that isn't explored very actively these days, but it's finally going to see its day in the sun, Slowpuke. Everyone in the chat room has various attributes assigned to them. Notably, you have a faction alignment, faction affinity, and you also have an element. So your element, Slowpuke, is heart, and your faction is lever, and you're currently contributing 14 boost total to your faction. No, there is no window. They are currently being assigned. Like if someone chatted today for the first time, they would be assigned a faction. Hello, Chaotic Quixotic. Also, they all went to PNG. I want them to all be PNG. They're right now. Everything here is now a PNG of the same size, right? So for example, Trent looks like this, Vlad looks like this, right? They're all the same size. They've been shrunken, you see. Monster Munch is here. You got it. You understand. Okay. Let's start by building some cards, I guess. So let's start by just displaying them, I guess. Like what we'll do, right, is we'll just do like the usual thing we do for this sort of thing. Because it was horizontal. Yeah, that one's going to be funny, I think. Let's just get into this guy, right? Not WebP, SMH. Yeah, true. True, it's over, etc., etc. Really, they should probably just be QOI, because then if we want to read them from the C thing eventually, we can do it. Okay. Launch Mr. LSP. Launch Mr. LSP, please. Go. A card that's just the iCar standard antivirus test file. I see. Instead of using real malware, which could cause real damage, this test file allows people to test antivirus software without having to use real malware. If I host this on my site, are they going to kill me? Are they going to like what the hell are using Rust? Yes. Hello, Celestial Bluetooth. A little bit, yes. Hello. If I host this on my site, are they going to delist me from Google? Because they already think that, right? I already had to contact all of the web filtering things to tell them that I was not a malware website. And they finally, I think, have delisted me from these things. But like, I think it is a valid virus signature. Doing this as converting this to a PN, like the body of a PNG or something, the body of a bitmap, and then yeah, I'm only hosting a brain rotware site. We're doing brain. What's the opposite of rot? What's the opposite of brain growth? I don't know. That's maybe a little too crazy. Brain neutral. Brain neutral status. What does biblicality mean? It's how much of your message is in the Bible. You can see more here. Brain fermentation. Yeah, I guess fermentation is probably the best way to put it. Does this just not work? Does Mr. LSP just hate us again? What's he doing? Might be hacker list. No, he's going. He's using 25% of our memory, which is a lot. Don't really know why. Okay, now he went in the time we were waiting. Inject it into databases, and if they didn't do a good job at it, the antivirus will delete their entire database on the spots. I see. Brain bloom. Okay, let's make a new man. He will closely resemble Irish. He will not be Irish, however. He will be TCG. But he will have many similarities to Irishness. Yes, good. Yes, yes, good. We don't need any of this nonsense, though. None of this. Get this out of here. Away with you. Away with you. We want to be on the the Emacs hacker list. Yeah. Okay. We can banish all of this handling nonsense for now. All of this, get this fucking out of here too. We don't need any of this shit. We don't need to reset. We maybe we do need to reset. We'll think about that as we continue. Okay. This guy is already basically just binding a frame buffer and then rendering it, which is much of what we want to be doing. So that's kind of good. I kind of don't hate that. This owns. Yeah, getting the database deleted because you have the antivirus test file in it kind of rocks. I had to write Scala for a university assignment recently, and for some godforsaken reason, the Scala LSP would explode and use 32 gigabytes of memory. Yeah. I have just not had a great time with them, I'm afraid. They're really just not... The LSP guy is really just not doing it for me. Return of the LLLL Colonq one-off gizmo stream, Nature is Healing. Yeah, we have to bring this up. Hello, Hemp EVT also. I'm calling you out even though you're lurking. You don't have to say anything, but this is... It's important that we do this. It's required for us to do this legally. Can I get the file? I'm gonna copy. I need to copy a file from my org roam notes. One moment on the other machine. Where is this? I'm saying something so his Twitch knows I'm real. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate this. This is kind of you to say. Can we do this? Open temp.org. So I wrote this document over the other day. This is just ripped. These links are broken, but this is just ripped from my org roam. And I went through every past stream that we have done and recorded the title and the theme broadly and what we worked on. And I came to some interesting conclusions, namely that I have a very selective memory. There have been a couple of eras of the stream, right? Like the early era, right? The very earliest streams that nobody watched. They were the Pokemon Emerald era. Hello, Must Broke. Welcome. And then we slowly moved into the Gizmo era and the Twitch. We didn't really have themes yet, really, even. We were in the Twitch. We were just doing different one-off gizmos this was like kind of late 2023. Like, we were just getting things set up, but we were like a lot of the sort of evergreen bits just happened like as one-off things that I did like 3 weeks in a row. Which like the fake chatters guy, like fake chatters, bells, palette swaps, and a bunch of this stuff happened over the course of like 3 months, and we really just like moved into the project paradigm later on. Another thing that surprised me is how many times we worked on Oob. I sort of thought of Oob as like, oh, we didn't do this on stream that much. We did Oob a fuck ton on stream. I don't know what I was doing, but in like 2024, I must have just like not had any ideas, because there's like 25 streams where like I just had like some weird theme. I showed up, talked about it for 2 hours, and then we tried it again, Wind Up Boy. It does work for me now. It like people confirmed. I think it wasn't working for a period, but now it's working now. Yeah, and we've done 0 Oob since then. There were a ton of streams in 2024 where I must have been just like, I don't know what I'm doing today. Guess we're working on Oob. Guess we're doing that now. Like April was the end of it, I think. April we had 2 Oobs. One Oob in February, one Oob in December, another Oob in December, an Oob in last September, another Oob last August, Oob in July, Oob in July again, Oob in June again, Oob in last, like we were doing this so much. Like there were so many days when I was just like, yeah, I guess we're working on Oob. And like, damn. Yeah, we listened to hacker music on stream, Wind Up Boy. This is good. Yeah, it's had me thinking about things. I've been thinking about Oob a lot. I did tinker a bunch, mostly with Rust build nonsense, so it doesn't really count as proper work. But I did tinker with this over the weekend a bunch. I got it going again. The realization I'm having is that I'm like I've said this before, and I'm saying it again. The original design is too ambitious by far. I don't think it has. So I think I'm pivoting to. I'm keeping like the component system, right, and like the spider mask type gameplay that we are interested in. But I'm kind of relaxing a lot of the restrictions I put on myself otherwise, right? Like I'm turning it into a game that instead of it being like a puzzle where you have 3 health, like you have 100 health and the enemy deals 14 plus or minus 2 damage. You know, like there's a little more play to it and like usable items and things. I'm trying to turn it into like more of a having the baseline mystery dungeon Shiren kind of stuff. And I think I'm probably just gonna play Shiren and I don't know, steal a bunch of shit and be done with it. It just really needs to be done. Curated for hacking / programming. Yeah. It's really good. It seems like a good collection, Wind Up Boy. Thank you for this. Let's just say test for now. 320, 450. My browser works weirdly. Windows is referring to I said it's not work. Oh, I see. It's an isolated issue. I see. Yeah. It definitely wasn't working for some time, but now it seems to be working. Like we had a few people who were, I don't know. Either way, it doesn't matter that much. It's I'm glad it's working now. The where is this? Get TCG overlay. 1 card from NR, from Netrunner Hacker Extraordinaire. Oh, we need this. Noise.webp. This is from like the new Netrunner. There's new Netrunner and there's also old, right? This is a thing. Assets, textures, TCG bases. Do I still have my converts? We do. Steal that, please. Steal that, please. Old one looks like this. What's this? What the hell is this? No such file or directory? Ah, it's noise. Yes, very good. Extensions. Guile builds 3 times. It doesn't seem to compare stage 1 and stage 2. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of things do this, right? But like I guess typically it probably would be to like try and make sure you have the same thing, right? Like as a testing pass, right? Maybe it's I don't know. I would be interested to know. What is the old one? Yeah, I see. I like these too. Some Common Lisp is good for this type of system. Yeah. Yeah, big surprise. Okay. Does this go? Do you build? We're gonna have to tell it. We're gonna have to give it the appropriate options. So, can we fix that warning also? Why are we letting these warnings just hang around? If I say cargo run overlay, guess we do an oob now. Yeah, it kind of was like that. Okay, there's test. It's still in the old Irish form as we expect. All right, what are we doing then? Can we load? Let's load this guy up. Let's not load this fucked up font like this. We have other fonts, right? The where's we have Yosefka Comfy at least, right? This guy save us. This is like our signature fonts, right? Comfy regular. And this guy we want to he takes a size, right? I guess this is the size these guys are rendered at. No Lisp detected. No Lisp detected. Why did it not spawn either of those? Man, that thing is so broken. I'm so sorry. Yeah, trying to get the squiggles. It works super unreliably. We have to revisit this because it sucks really bad. It like never works. Why did that not go? Oh, because we changed it in the wrong file. Duh. We want this guy. Yosevka comfy regular .ttf. Yosevka comfy regular. I like Yosevka because it reminds me of Bloodborne every time. And this is kind of nice. This is a little bit nice. I like the Bloodborne video game. Okay, there we go. Test. This is good. Cool. So what are we doing with this? I think we're also going to want to like display backgrounds around text and things like this, but we can figure that out as we proceed. So what is like the core element here, right? The core thing is blasting an image over this, right? Like blasting somebody's avatar, and also the recolors. So let's start by recoloring. It really ought to be that font you use in Asprite. No, yeah, I mean the Allegard. Yeah, we could do this also. I feel like Allegard it ends up being like a little unreadable. Like this is I don't know. This feels like more like a card. Like having the name be funny. Like it. I don't know. We need to have enough. Like obviously these are absurd, right? Like they're going to look absurd. But I think we have to try and capture the character of a trading card enough that it's recognizable as such, right? Like in order to make it truly funny, it needs to have enough of like the vestiges of a trading card that we can always play with both, right? We have the ability to load a TTF, right? So we can try anything. Let's start by we're going to want to ingest user data, right? So like the way this is going to work is we're going to like this kind of demands a slightly more complex use of the message bus than we normally have, because we're going to want to send the URL of the card back to Emacs. So here's what I'm thinking. Let's I mean, I guess we could even just like send a full PNG back, right? We're not really restricted from this. Let's start on the Emacs side. Let's go over to Mr. Emacs. Where is WASP? I don't know, model or something like this, right? Let's make a new character. Let's call this wasp tcg.el. Why did I do that? I pressed the wrong button. Sorry. Where's wasp tcg? I pressed QLI. I should have pressed QIT. Classic. Extremely classic and real. Trading card game. And let's make sure this man gets loaded by wasp. TCG. This is what we do. Okay. So I think we probably want a guy that looks something like this. TCG. Well, no, we want more than this, right? Because we want the on the Rust side of things, we want to be able to query. I guess we could send it on every request, which is not the worst thing, right? Like I was thinking we can maybe we can like read from the database from. It's probably easiest just to send it on every request, right? TCG. Well, no, because we want to be able to draw. We need to be able to like read from the database. Okay, so let's call this TCG draw maybe. TCG generates. Like drawing isn't really the analogy here because it's like opening a pack. Hello, Intricist. Thank you for the lurk, and thank you for the follow the other day as well, my friend. Hello. How based is this data? Based on whom? Hello, Crespian C. The like, or I guess we can do the drawing on the Emacs side. That actually makes things much easier, potentially. Yeah. And then we just send information about that user. Like we do everything we can on email. So here's how we'll structure this, right? We do almost everything on hello Aquanull too. Hi Aquanull. We do almost everything on the Emacs side. We put together all of this stuff, right? We put together, okay, what is the card depicting? What is the rarity of the card? All this, it's going to be easier, right? We send all of this we beam all this information over, and then the Rust guy assembles this, displays it on the screen, and does some little visualization. It's like, wow, this person drew this, right? And you can move it around and things like this. And then finally, it gets the rendered card gets sent back to Emacs and saved somewhere and maybe uploaded somewhere, and we do all the usual song and dance. I think having Emacs drive the bus is the easiest thing. Like, okay, generate a random hello 8-eyed 6-winged seraph. Also generate a random trading card. Pass the resulting I guess it's just bytes of a PNG, right? PNG to K, right? This is maybe the reasonable thing to do. And we're going to want to have a thank you for the sub also, Incatrist. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. I hope you're having fun. We're going to have to kind of roll our own little it's fine. It's fine. For now, we won't even worry about K. We'll just ignore this, right? Later on, we'll think about it, and we're gonna have to like put K in like a queue, and then when we receive incoming events, we'll read that queue. You understand how we do it. But for now, we need to generate like the data, right? Like what makes a card? Spell. Hello. Maud has piled up like 100 blankets. And she's becoming red. You're kind of becoming red a little bit under there. Are you okay? Are you too warm? Hello. Someone says hello, moderator Colonq. Someone is hell pie. Hi. There's a big pile going on over there. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Okay. Let's say something like would be hella fast right now. Yeah, speed increasing hugely. The WTCG cards, right? And then we have, it works like this, right? I don't know, W make TCG card, I think, constructor. Is this how this is? It's something like this, right? Fuck. I forget every single time. Every single time I forget. I think it's like this. I'll take off the computer. Bye. Good luck. Enjoy the future saga. Thank you, Ezrika. It's good. It's good to see you. Construction. Yeah. The where is I just can't. This is just me typing. This is me typing brain. Thank you for the lurk too. Hi. I hope you're welcome in. Hello. Welcome. I will post too. It's the new trend to be posting this. What do we have on a card? What does a card? Well, a card has a name. A card has a depicted user. A card has a rarity. The name may be derived from these other things. A card has flavor text. Hello, Dummy Dorko. Yes. Flavor text, which will be the entire, let's just call it body text, I guess. That's going to be the entirety of it, all right? It's going to have, what else? Base image. A base image name. It has an element, for sure. It has a faction, also. What else? Oh, it has a boost level. Element is going to determine the color. Set could be funny. Yeah. Cost. We could do this too. Well, the question is what we derive it from. Who can say? yes. Type is good. Say that instead. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Octorinsky. This is very good. Is this from something, or is this an original composition? First time chat info. That is a good thing. Doing season based on. Oh. This is good. I think it's also nice to, because if it's actually based on something rather than random, it creates an element of cohesion, right? Like everyone is of the same, every failure card has the same elements, for example. Can we say something like maybe flags? We are gonna want some special flags, right? Like this is gonna be a string or something like this. We just vibed it. This is good. How are you composing this? At least 100 devices in the world? Yeah, it's crazy. Is failure flag? Yeah, I mean stuff like comma separated strings, equity, like I don't know. Equity should probably just be included as this is just an integer. Comma separated strings for like I don't know. This is like inverse. Bit annoying. Any tips for me? I want to be a software developer. You are not annoying at all. First of all, you have no need to apologize. This is like you are more than welcome, and I am happy. I like answering these sorts of questions. So yeah, I don't really know how well I can answer though. I guess I think the best thing you can do if you want to be a programmer is to program a lot. I like the ASCII VTuber model. Thank you. I made it myself. Hello. You can. Whenever I say that, I'm sorry. I say thanks. I made it myself a lot. I don't think this is not. I'm not trying to like self-aggrandize. This is a line from the movie Napoleon Dynamite. If you're, I say this all the time, and I don't do it very well. There's a scene in Napoleon Dynamite where one of the characters says to the other character, "I like your sleeves." Because she's in like a big poofy dress with like fluffy sleeves, and then she says something. I think she says thanks. I made them myself, and it's like super awkward. And I don't know. This is it. Anyway, the thing to do is to program. If you're not programming right now, you should just do this. It is a good movie. I watched this when I was a kid at my grandparents' house on VHS, I think, or something, and it rocked. This might have been in the DVD era, actually. You're on the internet all the time. When the brother is like online dating, that movie does go very hard. Yeah, I think the best thing you can do is to program and to like stay interested in programming, and have fun with programming, right? Like if you program and learn, like get into programming for fun and have fun doing this for 5 years, right? You will be far ahead of somebody who's just like trying to grind interviews and like the way to be good at it is to love it always, right? This is the thing. I think so I think just like find little things to make and try and make them and just try and tinker with stuff and poke around with things, and this is going to be the best by far. Searching for internships now, yeah, and I would do stuff outside of your job, right? This is also good. Just like, a good place to start, right, is if you like video games. Lots of people do tend to like video games. Just like try and make video games, right? Learn about Kafka, Prometheus, and stuff. Oh yeah, this stuff is, to be honest, I don't mean this in a bad way at all. If programming was all about this kind of stuff, like Prometheus and things like this, I would not like it. I would have bounced right off of it and been like, damn, this is what the fuck is this? I think a good thing, like, if I could recommend anything, yeah, knowing like what is real in the first place is hard, right? I think if I could recommend anything, I would just try and like make some little games, in like with like Raylib or something, right? Like try and learn C or Python or any the languages don't matter very much, but try and learn some little thing. And I'm sorry, I might be speaking to a different level. I don't know how much you know already, but just like find something and get comfortable with it and like try and make Pac-Man, right? It did not bring me joy. Cool, I want to be since like 5 years. I love Python. Yeah, cool. What I would do if you're a Python fan, right? I would get Pygame running. I have done DSA and all. The DSA like the how do you say, like the crypto system, like the cipher, or is this something else? I would grab Pygame. Oh, data structures and algorithms. Okay, I see. Okay, this is good. Either way, but I would just program, right? Like a common thing that I was a spellcraft. Sorry. There's wizardry happening around here. I was a TA at a university for a number of years. Throughout most of my undergrad, I did this, like did office hours, right, and like helped people with homework and stuff, and like this kind of thing, right? This was like a big part of my life for a long time. And one thing that I observed, it kind of made me very pessimistic about university when I was doing this. I've kind of mellowed out a little bit since then, but like one thing that I observed a lot doing this was that people just can't program. Right? People could not program to a degree that was like kind of upsetting sometimes, right? And I think the biggest source of this is people who were programming only on their assignments, right? Who were just, they would just do the assignment and then, move on to the next assignment and mostly forget about the previous one and like copy stuff from the previous one. And then eventually they'd finish the course and maybe they've even passed or done well in all the assignments, but they have minimal programming experience, right? They've done 10 homework assignments or whatever, and this is the extent of it, right? And now it's like they're like, right, the best thing you can do is just to write a bunch of code. And I think a good way to write a bunch of code is to be like motivated by something that you're interested in genuinely. And for a lot of people, that's games, right? People are showing up to the university and they're hardcore addicted to League of Legends. They're playing Genshin, I don't know, whatever it is, right? People like games. So I think making games is good for learning, even if you don't want to make games in the long run or whatever, if this is not like your career path that you choose. Beyond it being a career, it's just fun and cool. I think if you really like Python, I would grab Pygame and try and make Mario or something, right? Like try and fuck around and make some real projects, right? And you will learn so much doing this that it is, yeah. I don't know. That's the only advice I have. Okay. Let's call this TCG random card. I don't know. Return a random WTCG card. Hello, body without blorgans. Welcome in. Hello. Hi. I hope you're well. We're turning people into trading cards today. This is the long-awaited trading card stream. If you have any rectangular images that would serve well as a trading card background, this is just our usual default background image here. We're gonna replace it very shortly. Good test image. Thank you, Zamborgs. But if you have any of these, if you have anything like this, please feel free to submit these. So much more done with vibe coding, but you'll learn so much less. It takes more discipline, I guess. Yeah, I guess this is maybe tempting, but I think the thing is you have to look at it. Yeah. Okay, maybe this is freakish also. I've been thinking about this lately. What if the solution is you just have to I don't know. How do you say this? It is different with the AI stuff now. I think you just have to not do this, right? like you have to not touch it at all, right? It's totally worthless, right? Like it does suck bad. Like you can't be doing this if you're trying. Like it's what you know what it is what it is in terms of like if you want to use it, right? I don't care, but like for like if you're interested in like doing programming as like an art or like as a discipline, as something you're trying to achieve mastery over, like it's just not you gotta not do this. And I think or at the very least it doesn't serve you. It doesn't, I mean, you saying you gotta not do this is not very good, maybe clear. It doesn't, I don't think it serves your interests in my opinion. And I think you know, maybe, I don't know, maybe we just have to get everyone into like a hacker mentality or something. Everyone has to read Hackers Heroes of the Computer Revolution, Heroes of the Computer Revolution, and then imagine like people at MIT in the 70s making fun of you if you do this, right? I don't know, right? Like I think there's something of just like a, I don't know. You have to, yeah. I really don't know what the answer is to this, because I can imagine it would be tempting, right? Like you're trying to do something and it's like, man, I really just want to make the thing, and I could just do it by pressing a button, or I could just, you know, struggle. But like the thing is, I think the thing is that, like, for me, it's almost, you know, in the working world, or like if you sometimes you really are trying to get something done, right, and you need to do it fast, and like I feel like the way you should approach things while you're learning and while you're just tinkering around is that the process should be just as fun as should be more fun than the conclusion, right? Who cares about getting it done, right? The duck if like, yeah, the fun is in like the doing it, right? I think even installed Git and everything. Yeah, can I get a goofy horn? Can you do a goofy horn? I don't know. I think she's too tired. I think she's too out of it. So just vibe toward your job and hang. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, I feel like maybe this is an overestimation of my own skills. I feel like for any non-trivial project at work, I could not make any use of AI. I don't know if this is real, like sensible or not, right? Like I don't, maybe this is like not true. Maybe I'm capping or something, but I still have this impression. Of course, I don't have much experience with it, but I feel like it's just faster just to write the thing, right? Like I don't know. The duck, it's capped for most people. Yeah, maybe so. Like, but like, I mean, in the long term, like amortized over the whole course of the thing, like fixing it and changing in the future, all this stuff, right? I feel like it's, I don't know. Can we get users? There's a thing with it, you know? Yeah. Following string keys I got as a JSON. Yeah. I had like one class in that department, so I wasn't in that lab a lot. Yeah. How do we get the current? We have like the user cache, right? This is the thing. This is the thing. User cache is a character. Hello, Mega Socrates. Hi Clonkers. Hello. The a black box, like accuracy matters. I think it's also just like, the way I see it is like, even if it got really good, I wouldn't be interested, right? Like here's something to consider, right? Imagine you're a painter, right? Imagine you're like, you know, let's imagine this. Most people, you know, you're really into painting, right? You're into the techniques of painting. You're into like the like you're into like different brush. I don't know much about painting, right? You're into like you're practicing brush control techniques, right? You're like going to the market early in the morning to try and get rare paint and stuff, right? You're getting like you care a lot about brushes and things, all these sorts of things, right? You care about painting a lot. Like it's not a solution, like, and imagine you have a friend who's, you know, like a painting prodigy, right? It's better than painting than you, right? They're your friend just like knows way more about painting. And like the solution in this case, like it would not feel, like if I put myself in these shoes, it would not be acceptable to be like I'm just gonna have my friend paint everything for me. Spell? Are you actually done soon? We're through the 4th alarm. One more, it's gonna be what they call a 5-alarm fire. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it, dude. We love the magic spell. But right, like having your friend who's good at painting do the painting for you. Maybe it lets you produce. Maybe it technically lets you produce a painting faster, right? However, it doesn't. How do you say? It doesn't. It doesn't satisfy your need to paint, right? Like as someone who's like an artist or something like this, right? I have the impression of this as being someone who has a need, like in their bones, to paint, right, or to draw, or to sculpt, or something like this, right? There are people like this, right? You know this, like someone who would be sculpting even if it would put them in total poverty, right? Someone who's doing it for the love of the game, right? And for me, programming is like this, right? I love this, right? I love doing it, right? I love it. I love all of the little parts, all the parts people think are annoying too, right? All the boilerplate, I love every part of it. Just like someone who's really into painting or something might love, they love the way that the brush made from a certain kind of hair differs from the other kind of brush, right? Like I love every element of this. So for me, it will just never be an option. Even if the AI is 10 times better at me and more efficient and faster, it will never be an option. Because it's basically saying, just let your friend do the thing that you love instead, right? Like it's just like if it was a real person who was better than me, I wouldn't want them to do it anyway, right? I want to do it myself. So this is my thing. They have no utility for me at all. They have it's nothing. I have no interest. This is a hash table. Can we get the keys of this man? Yeah, they don't want to replace their Steinway with a player piano. Exactly, right? You don't want to be like, if you're a pianist, right? Exactly. I think this is it. It's of course if it's a career, maybe it's different. Maybe they do make a robot who can, do better than you, right? But I sort of doubt this also, given the current rate of progress, right? If I'm speaking personally, I think it's probably a bubble, right? I think probably it's, I don't think it's going to be this is the one. I don't think this is the big kahuna. But maybe it is. I don't know anything. So like, but it doesn't matter for me. And there will always be room for people who are, subject matter enthusiasts, I think, in anything almost, right? Like and this is, if you really like it, you can always do this. Okay, it's a bubble which is propped up heavily. Who knows I don't know. I don't have the context to know or the context to care. The like even before 2019, if you love computers, you should just do this. You shouldn't even think about this shit. You should just ignore it entirely and just make stuff. Just go and make things and have a good time. Okay. User, what's this? Let's just pick random a user. We love the computer around here, majorly, big style, huge style. And yeah, this is where we have to be. Require wasp user. Okay, good. If I say this stuff, if I say WTCG TCG yummy tokens, yeah, I like friend too. To be honest, I'm not even like, I think the LLM stuff is really cool, right? We can spawn user. This is every user, not just user who's talked today. How can we get users who have talked today easily? Do we have do we keep full chat history? Is that a thing we do? Is it called Twitch chat history? Oh, we do. Including clones. Oh, that's good. That's good. We do just keep full chat history for the day, I think. This is good. This is good, I think. That's actually delightful. How fun. I know hardware of computer. Reddit just told me about this. What's this? Closures in C. Closures in C. There's capture. What is the thing? This is maybe interesting. We'd have to read through this guy, I guess. I would like anonymous functions. The thing is, like any new C feature, sort of, you know, the main reason why I'm feeling excited about C lately is, and why I'm writing this fucking bullshit C89 all the time, is because the idea of portability, right? This is why and the idea of being able to write a little compiler for it without suffering too much, maybe. So any new feature is sort of instantly is like, well, that's cool, but like, why don't I just write Rust or whatever? Why don't I just write Zig? Because it's you know, it kind of, I don't know. It is cool though. E&M Bank's Culture Series comments on this well. It would, like, I mean, I do want function literal often. It does suck to have to name shit all the time. The literal hyperdimensional superminds, but among the human members are to be thriving. Yeah, people like this. This is utopic vision, maybe. Let's call this map car Twitch chat history. Yes. Good. Where do you live? Wasp Twitch, probably. Writing the C++ compiler, sure. Yeah, and of course you can always write extensions in your own thing. I don't know. I really don't. I don't know what the future holds for this sort of stuff. I would sort of like to be working in my own little world in 5 years, but I don't know. It's late night here. I will say next time. Yes, no worries. And if you have questions, please. We have a Discord linked to an IRC chat room. We talk here a lot about computers and various. This is kind of the spot. They call it the spot, basically. It's kind of the, you know, it's kind of the cool hangout. I don't know. Maybe I'm overstating it, but it's sort of the spot. You can imagine it's sort of like the spot. Type shit. Yes, we're talking about types. We're talking about TS parentheses type systems. Typed shit. Okay, now we can get user who has talked today. Wow, Niche Penguin, Polinis, these are all people we know about. These are people whose names we can recognize. Well, what about the user's data? Can we do this somehow? Well, I mean, that's just a matter of I don't know. HT get. Isn't there? Do we have something in user.el to get things from the cache? User cache get, yeah. User cache get. Imagine typing today couldn't be me. True. Hello, Masika. I hope you're well. Fork Oberon. I just want to make something that's all stuff we've written, right? That's kind of my. I feel like that's sort of my long arc. Does this return a sensible default? HT default, it probably just returns nil, right? Why does that keep... okay, well, either way. What if we say UD now? Let's do this. Let's go here. Flower. Yes, okay, here's 37 chairs. The 5-alarm fire. Do you have to get up? Do you have to do something? Okay. Hello, Camp Belly Hamster. Also, Oberon mentioned. Yeah, hell yeah. I want to start using this. I need to come up with another alter ego. I ruined my last one. That's kind of ominous and scary, but I mean, I think it's fine. I mean, I hope you're good. Okay, we can get some people's data. We can get some people's data, and this should just be nil, so it should work fine. This is an A list, so it's not too horrible. Okay, we're stealing data. A squared 31415. We're gonna make the A squared 31415 super secret rare trading card today. That's the idea. Make TCG card. The rarity. There's multiple rarities for each card. So you could draw a common mod Colonq, but you could also draw an SSR. Yeah. There will be. But it's only people who have talked during the stream. You better go boost. You better be boosting, my friend. This is the LLLL Colonq Palantir. Yeah. This is LLLL Colonq Mass Surveillance. Me. Hello, Cultural Toast. Welcome. Hello, Dockies. Also. Hi. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Cultural Toast. This is good. There's another. Wait. Are you related? Is there any relation to Disguised Toast? This is a guy, right? This is a streamer. This is a human. This is a guy. Are you? Oh, I see. Nope. Oh, I see. I was wondering. You share a surname, so I was wondering if you were. I guess these coincidences have to happen though. You put the exclamation point at the end too, Dockies. Hello, big thumbnail. So what are we doing with this name? Thank you for the boost mod. Also, she boosted, but only after she left the room. This is very confusing. I think you're missing an A at the end, right? Like board has a. Are you human guy or related? Yeah, maybe so. Let's say name here. And this is name. Here's your name. Your type. Well, let's call this random user card. We're gonna have multiple types. There's gonna be specials, right? There have to be specials, right? There's going to be special rares. Like the specials might include things like, you know, Mr. Green is a special, right? This is a special card. It's not based on a user. It's a different type, right? Etc. I'm a special. A squared could be a special potentially. What language? This is Emacs Lisp. Depicted subject. The name will actually have to generate. Depicted subject is just name for now. We're going to generate a more involved name based on other elements, right? This is the name that actually gets displayed on the top. Friend, don't worry. We'll have friend. We'll have Mr. Beast. We'll have full art Mr. Beast probably on this. We'll have full art. Are there other humans that we talk about often? Mr. Beast, maybe the primary one. Is it evil if I just like, I don't know. Like, most of the humans we talk about are other streamers, and half of them we don't know. Like, we realistically need to have a Limes card or something, right? But, like, I don't know Limes. I guess I could cold DM. I could send the most psychotic cold DM of all time. Hello, zip _ zap. Thank you for the follow. This is kind of like snip. What is this? Snip, snap. What was the game we were looking at? What was this? I mean, Slab we will just do. Slab is fine with this. What was it called? Snip, snap. Don't know. Yeah, do not do this, please, God. I would be mortified. Snip, snap, snorum. It's snip, snap, snorum. Niche Penguin, you joke about this? This is basically how I met Choco Jacks. And now this is like a person I have we have had conversations with in the real world and like talked to. And the origin of this interaction is me saying there's a person in my chat room who uses your emotes all the time, basically. I have an important message to relay. France. What's this? France? Your subject... Hello, Pete Eater, also. Your subject reminds me of the visual novel Fate Stay Night, in which a bad ending results in Shiro's soul being implanted into a plushy doll for eternity by Berserker's... Is Berserker's master... who is this? Ilya? I know something about Fate. Is this Ilya? Yes. We know things about Fate from time to time. It's reverse shapes. Okay. Ready to do we ask for trading card? No, don't do this. Don't do this. It's evil. It's evil. This is way too evil. Do not do this. It's too incomprehensible. I think it will simply be like it's too weirdo and yeah. The put you on a card. Can we do this? It's too much. It's too much. That smoke is too tough. I fear. Gonna be like Dan Giesling NFTs. I have like a helper guy for this, right? Is it like this? No, this is a different. This is not A-list get. This is a different man. I can say like this, right? I didn't know that Dan Giesling had NFTs. What is this? What's the context regarding this? That's the mountains they talked about in Country Roads. Hello, Ilarezi, welcome in. Yeah, it's this one. It's the Matterhorn. It's the Matterhorn. He has trading cards. Okay, it's sort of like that, I guess. Except it could be of you. Hello, Poof. Welcome back, Poof. You weren't even gone, but I'm saying it again. Can we say this? Elements. We really want to get the symbol for their elements, right? Where is that rendered? Where are the elements recorded? What's this? What's this? Is it in user? Is user stats? Yeah, that's where it is. Elements. User elements. Here it is. We have the emoticons. We have the fuckers. They give us the fuckers on there. Yeah, they're calling them the fuckers these days. Vimless, even a thing. You can make this. You can. I guess Fennel does this, right? NeoVim is like a Lua guy, and there's Fennel. Element is A-list gets elements. User data. Or unaligned. Something like this. Neutral. Computer, load us up some fuckers. Bring some fuckers onto the screen, computer, please. We're going to want to have... We're going to want to send the color in a more reasonable way, probably. Select all from fuckers, yes. Initiate the fucker protocol. Computer, mint me a PSA 10 Saddam. It is almost taco time. It is Taco Tuesday, to be fair. So I guess this is worth considering. It's taco freaking Tuesday. This is the a Yellowberry HN kind of guy, right? No, but he's always doing Taco Tuesdays. This is his one of his main things. He kind of mains this. Oh, I see. Maud is getting her teeth extracted, and she's very nervous about this.
So I can't.
It's
happening next Monday, and I'm so nervous about it that I can't think about anything.
This is worth considering also. The stream 1 week from today is going to be weird. It will not be a normal stream because I need to take care of Maud, because Maud is getting her teeth removed, all of them.
No.
And
just the wise ones.
And so tell them beforehand, make sure to keep them.
Can I get them?
You probably can. They're your teeth.
Oh.
Are they gonna steal them from you? They're your
know.
teeth. That's
a good point.
I think
I don't think they're toxic. What if they are?
They're probably not toxic. Your teeth will miss you on Tuesday. So what we'll do is
there's gonna be some
there will be a stream. The stream will be atypical. Oh, sorry. There's my 6:07 alarm is going off.
Oh, so it's a 6 alarm.
No,
a 6 alarm.
That's fire? It's a 6 alarm fire. That's for Poof though. Poof was asking about this. Don't tread on my teeth. Yes, you need them for the fairy. Yeah.
Are you gonna pay me?
I'll pay you for teeth.
Put them under my pillow.
Yeah. Well, the tooth fairy will. You're kind of ruining the whole.
Sorry. Yeah.
Conceit 6'7", Yeah. Just human teeth. They weren't toxic when they were in your mouth. Yeah. So it'll be strange. Puke 7 had a few teeth pulled like last week or the week before, and he got to keep his. I see. Congratulations to Puke 7. Can we shout out Puke 7?
Hell yeah.
I met Puke 7 at Magfest last year. I encountered him, and I extremely awkwardly was like, okay, here's the impression. You be Puke 7. You're sitting at like a booth.
Oh, hey.
You're sitting.
I remember this interaction.
You're sitting at a booth. And he's like selling copies of his NES homebrew game that he made. I walked up to the booth and I went, are you Puke 7? And he went, yeah. And I went, oh, do you stream on Twitch? And he went, yep. And I went, oh, love your stuff. I stream on Twitch too. Awkwardly handed him a business card he didn't want. Can I buy one of these? And he went, yep. And I bought one and I left. This is how it went.
The prelude to this was Colonq explaining to me the whole thing, like about like the whole dealio from a ways back, and me going, well, do you want to say hi? And he's like, I don't think so. And I'm like, you should go say hi. I was
prompted into this, and I did do it. How do you know he didn't want? I'm making inferences. He was very kind about it. He was kind the whole time. I was the one who was causing problems for everyone. But it was good. He's very good. You should see this. He's making. Okay, please do this. I don't need anything. I'm good.
I got so much fun stuff to eat when my teeth are broken or removed.
When your teeth are gone?
Yeah, when they're gone. Just
you didn't say, how do you say 5 times in front of him to clue him in? I don't think he knows who I am at all, but this is okay. Yes, planning in advance. Yes, we're doing some planning. We may have had that card bronze for you. It's possible. That's a rare item. And each penguin is the Limes. I tried to ask Limes. God, thank you for not doing this because it would be too embarrassing. I will handle my business in this. I will ask. I will send the cold DMs. Who do I say? Yeah, don't do. It's too weird, and it doesn't exist yet, right? It's too strange. We'll manage ourselves. I think we want like a color to be passed through. I think we probably want to pass a color, and we'll get the color for the elements, right? We're going to add let's maybe not do neutral for this. Let's pass that in later. Let's say this or element neutral. And then here we're gonna say, I don't know, color. Does S equal fuck? If I say S equals nil foo, does this throw an error? No, good. Thank God it's nil. I would say that. Yeah, okay, don't say that. We don't even know. We haven't. Please do not, like, for real, like, not no memes, like, for real, please do not, like, do this. Please do not do this. I like it. Yeah, like, for thank you. Okay, where is this? Where is this? I will ask German 985. Yes, this is a major faux pas to have people like interrupt others on your beat. Like this would people would, yes. I would be sent to prison for this. They'd throw my ass straight into the jail. User elements, they'd be throwing me into the jail. S equals and for this, what is this? What the is there's vinyl is not Emacs list, but it's lacking in documentation. I see. We want, I mean, the color here. What's all this? We need to rent. Oh fuck! There's so much nonsense to do. Or gray. Let's call this color name. And then the color that we have proper is we need to convert this to something. Is like I can say like color values gray. That's a thing you can do, right? I think I have a guy to convert these to like color value to HTML code. Okay, good. BBB. What about Mesaka? We'll put Mesaka in there for sure. Yeah, I guess actually the green circle sort of provides a very convenient approximation of the exact people that I would be comfortable bothering while they're live, or like in general, like without, like, we're going to understand each other. I think as a progress bar, yes, you can scroll back now, Keswick. It's a new thing. However, it doesn't scroll back to the chat. Like I think it literally is exactly the green circle is this, right? It's people who I would be comfortable enough with to do this sort of thing. Okay. There we go. There we have color. We can attach color to things now. This is color name. We're making trading cards today, Keswick. We're gonna make the Keswick trading card. That's the new thing. We're lime circle. Chungus inventory. I haven't been playing this too much. I feel very sorry for annoying. Can I access this, please? Just do this off of here. You're no problem. We have no, sorry, it's not an issue. Just don't. I gave chat permission to tell me a funny ASCII man requires something of me from my chat room. Yes, this is allowed. But this is you're in the circle. You're in the crew, right? This is what it represents broadly, I think, right? This is the social contract that has been formed. The ability to bother people. And even then, like, I would feel bad. I don't know, there's something about it, right? Like I think really what it is that streaming is so unnatural. I like, how do you express this, right? Like streaming is just very unnatural in a sense that, like, godless. It's the sort of thing where, like, if someone's doing this very seriously, right? Like, if they're trying to, like, do it as a profession or something, I would feel very nervous to, like, upset them, right? Like something like this in the like, because it's so easy to have, like, it's so how do you say, like, mood based, I guess, right? Like I don't know, it's easy to get thrown off, right? This sort of thing is I don't know. Can we do this kind of thing? Or hello, Synthetico. Synthetico. Welcome. Hello, hi. Unfactions or unaligned, I think, is a good way to put it. I guess we can just say none. And then for these, we can just say this. We can just say this because it's a symbol. Element is this, color is this, faction is this, equity is similar. Is we have, like, get user gets, nah, not worry about it too much. We can just we'll just say elist gets equity or 0. Again, make it a string. I want all these to be, this is just a big bag of strings that we're going to combine. You can do 2 cards for 1 stream, right? Yeah, yeah. We're gonna probably, I kind of want to do, like, packs of this. Cause of death. Oh, that's a thing that's in your data. Not everyone has this, but we can read this for some people. Like, if I say, I don't know, W user cache gets Mega Socrates. You don't have this. I don't know your future cause of death. Virtual pack opening enemy. I think I would like this. I really like the crazy shit they do in online card games for this. Like, they do, like, these absurd animations. Okay, equity. You go as you go. Sigrid Bird and Sigrid and Bird. Yeah, yeah. Boost level. We need this too. This kind of thing is also necessary. Let's see this. Is it called boosts? Or it's just called boosts? Yes. sure. Are our ancestors still recorded? Yes, they are. Everything is still recorded, but some things are not recorded for new people, right? Like if I look at divorce John Zed, no, this is not recorded for you actually. Huh. Why was yours lost somehow, or did you just never have one in the first place? Who would have one for sure? Was Prod around for that stream? Yes, Prod has one. Prod has Gray 94 beard. Swashbuckler succumbed to a sword wound after a duel. I don't know why Divorce John Zed would not. But I'm not gonna install IRC client. Let's just not talk about this for now, please. I will help. Yes. Oh, you might have just been divorce underscore. Yeah. Maybe your name was otherwise. I don't remember what it was. Fuck. Can we say HT? Yeah, imagine using IDs. The biggest mistake we ever made. The biggest mistake we ever made. Yeah, we don't even have it. It's a huge error. I'm self-born. Yeah. Where's the boost power? I think it's from F0GX. I think, which is for the GameCube. You didn't use IDs, just nicknames. Yeah, the biggest mistake we made is not using IDs. This is it. I think this is literally the one from Meister Jaeger 77. Okay.
You got boost power.
Yeah. Are there other like good announcer sounds?
You got boost power.
Are there other good ones? Let's see this. All narrators in race voices. Announcer voice lines uncompressed from Takahashi2212. Thank you. Let's see this. Let's see this quick.
3, 2, 1, you got boost power. Yeah, the final lap. Too bad you lost your machine.
Fuck yeah.
Bingo. See you again. Record lap. Watch your back.
Wife was asking what's that sound always playing? Yeah. When people boost, it plays this. I've never played this game, by the way. I don't know why. I thought this and the Soob sound is that backwards. It's just reversed, as you can imagine.
Put on. You're way out in front. You're going the wrong way. Finish. All right.
These are good. Why are they so fucked up? Oh, it's so loud. The hello Nefryu and Nesk TF. It's good to see you. These are some rare names here. Hello Nefryu and Nesk TF. Sorry it's so loud. I had to turn it up to play the music louder, but this also turned up the YouTube I was trying to play the YouTube video louder, and this turned up the sounds. You understand. Welcome Nesk TF and everyone. Nefryu. Hello. Nefryu is one of the rare. Nefryu has equity, I think. Nefryu either has a clone or equity, and they never talk. This is one of the elites. They're calling them an LLLL elite. I believe. Is this the case? Is this the case? I think they have a clone. Okay. Let's throw boost level in here. What else do we have? Much like a washing machine spins and cleanses, let's hope this rabbit hole gets somewhere nice and fresh. Does the clone also? Yes, I think the clone doesn't talk. It says things like Nefryu is lurking or things like this. Hello, Pasta Linguini Pepperoni. Welcome in. Hi. Okay, we're gonna need rarity. What does rarity look like? How do you create clones? The sort of manually, and it's not very sophisticated. It's mostly just like we take a bunch of message history and we write we write like a description of how the person should talk. Also, these days we don't very often. Let's say determine rarity. What does this look like? You redeem clone before January 1st, 2024. Yeah. Hello, Vicente, Dial, and Carl. Also, we'll catch up one day when the inevitable clone UI happens. Like, Colonq postpones indefinitely. Yeah. We go and collect your. Yeah, we bring the. Oh, it kind of does work like this. Is it this guy? This is the origin of the cloning stuff. Colonq postpones. Yeah. It's from this. It's from this. These are all like women. Where's the... Is it this one? Is this the most recent one? This is what it came from.
Hey, Kobe, I bet you can't... Nah, that's too easy. Watch this. I bet you can't clone me, Kobe!
I bet you I can. Challenge is accepted. To clone you and swab your DNA, I needed to figure out exactly where you live. I zoomed into the background of your video. I see the Bellagio building in Toronto. And right there was the building that you were on top of. I took my DNA swab kit from my laboratory and headed straight to the airport.
So this is what it's based off of. It's a series of TikToks from Kobe, where the conceit of the TikTok is, in this case, it was a masked parkour man, but usually it's some sort of beautiful woman. And the conceit is that they lick something in public to get their DNA onto it, and then Kobe, the eponymous Kobe of you can't clone me, Kobe, brings his collection kits, and provides a summary of how he finds them and gets the DNA with the kit. And then he brings it back and he makes a human clone of them. That's the lore. He makes clones, which is crazy. I don't know. It is what it is, I guess. And I'm really amused by these, mostly because of the way that he talks. Right? Like, why does he? It's like he's yelling every word. Like it's.
I arrived. I booked the last 2 remaining seats to Toronto, Canada. One for
like, and it's not like just like the way you would yell a sentence, right? Like, you could yell the sentence, I booked the last 2 seats to Toronto, Canada, and like yell it loudly, right? And it wouldn't sound like this. It's like he's yelling every word and like they're being edited together or something, right? Like they don't flow together like this. If you yell, I bet viewer retention goes up. You joke about this, but I feel like probably if we're talking about dark Twitch psychological secrets, it probably like or TikTok or YouTube or whatever, probably just like turning your mic volume up like 20% off of what you would from like what you would think is comfortable otherwise, probably is actually like a dark psychological technique. Like being loud. I don't know. Gonna cause a terrible sore throat like Seto Kaiba. Yeah. Anyway, it ends. He swabs the DNA and he goes through these steps. Like where's the steps? The steps are more interesting. Like he just talks like this the whole time.
Now I had to figure out a way to get up floors of stairs. To get on the outside of the roof, I had to climb to a metal wire. And I swabbed your DNA directly off the orange sign. And went back.
Does he do the steps on this?
Back at my lab, that's your DNA right there. Place it inside my
okay, so these are the steps. He says he places it inside his hydrated cylinder.
I let the enzymes.
He lets the enzyme secrete in the DNA.
Secrete in the DNA. This is your clone.
And then he makes the clone. And there's various other videos where there's more steps. He's talking about like some kind of solution and things. So in our cloning lab, right? Where's clone? Where's DNA? Where's DNA.el? We go through these same steps. We have an ELIS function called. We have the steps. We have chemical grade tube. We have hydrochloric acid. This is what he talks about in one of them. We have the G550 solution. We have the self fusion machine. This is how you make clones. So yes, we learned from the best. I'm afraid. From Thought Emporium. You can do clones. There's human cloning, yelling virality hack. I did not know it was. It's kind of like this. I don't know. It's based on something at least. Hello Code Nightly. It's based on yelling man Kobe. Yelling man Kobe. Return a rarity string. The what are we doing for this? Maybe we also have rarity level question mark. I don't know. I want this to just be like, I don't know. This is just going to be a big bag of strings that we're going to split up with new lines and then send over the network, right? Some value, yeah, it gets rendered to a string. I'm trying to like pre-render things as much as possible. That's probably misguided. I don't know. Because I kind of want to be able to do funny stuff with it potentially. Like if it's inverse, I want to be able to like reverse the, I don't know. Of course, we could do the logic on either side, but I sort of like the idea of like keeping most of the logic on the ELIS side and then just having this thing that gets like mostly like just kind of smushed together without having to do too much interpretation on the other side of it. Use TwitchNet. Yes, this is true. You are also correct about this, A squared. Let's just return a rarity level. Let's do this kind of thing. How are we doing this? Sorry, it's very loud. I think the rarity looks like this. We're going to be doing this imperatively. Rarity starts at 0. Rendering just means like converting to text. I mean, in general, I would say I would use the word rendering for anything where you're like converting like some internal representation into a representation meant for like presentation, right? Either in rendering graphics or rendering text or I don't know. Thank you for the shout out. It's OIK. I don't know who this is. Do I know this person? I might know them. Maybe I do know them. Apparently I have one. I just clicked the stream and... Huh? What is this? I've won? I've won, apparently. I don't know. Huh? I just saw a wheel spinning and I won. It's a little ominous. We'll shout them back anyway to just make sure they know we know we won. But it won't bite us. It won't bite us. I promise. Well, you know what? We won't even do new lines. We'll do tab delimited strings. How about that? That will never bite us. There's no one on Earth who has ever used a tab to delimit a string. This is impossible. This has never been done. Okay. We're doing like this. Equals W random 1. Thank you It's OIK for the follow as well. Inkf ret. We're doing some stochastic methods here. The WASD. It's totally unextensible. If A squared and someone named B squared were here at the same time, would they fuse into C squared? Potentially. I guess this is this is Pythagorean or something like this. How do you determine a rarity? Thank you for the raid, It's OIK. Thank you. Hello. I was confused by your shout out, and then I opened the thing up and I saw a wheel spinning, and we were commenting that we had won. Thank you for winning. Hello, welcome. How was your stream today? What did you get up to? Hello, you won the roulette. I see. We are the winner. Thank you for the raid. Hello. It's very nice to meet you. I hope you're doing well. We're turning humans into trading cards today. I hope you're well. Can we determine rarity here? What were you working on today? Oh, GG. Oh, you know Abraxas. Oh, maybe it's showing you as raiders. I don't know if you were over there or if you went over there to see this. You get to be a card. I see. Why is this taking... Oh. It's, we're doing the wrong thing. Also, we're comparing it to nothing. Okay. We can get high rarities now. So you see we're getting 1 and 0 mostly, but we got a 5. We got a 5. We got a 5. We got a 2. We got a 10. 10. That's 10 coin flips in a row right there. That's pretty rare. That's a 1 in 1024 chance. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy stuff. That's actually unreal that we got a 10. We're not going to be seeing many 10s in here. Raid World is a system I made to automate rating, so it picks from a list of known streamers in the category 20x and then chooses on random. Shoutouts and oh, I see. This is very cool. This kind of rocks. Were you streaming programming? Is this are you doing software? Did you find us from there? Either way, hello, welcome. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL Colonq. We do weird stuff. We do weird programming, I guess. And talking. And just like, we like the computer a lot. This is kind of our main thing. And if you like this kind of thing also, we have this kind of place. Yeah, game dev. Oh, very nice. Hell yeah. Are you working with what are you making, I guess? What are you interested in? We have some people who like this sort of thing. Are we cards yet? We're working on it. We're building up the stuff. Game jam submission. Ooh, what if you don't mind me, sorry. Okay, also I should say, if you need to run or something, I know, people are tired after their streams and things. Please don't indulge me. Please just go and do what you need to do. I'm not going to be offended or anything. But like, if you don't mind answering, what was the jam? I would love to check it out. Can we do this? Like return converts rarity R to a string. Cons S equals moving over to C++ to a custom. Oh, very good. We like this for sure. I'm kind of interested in this kind of thing as well. We have some little games that we're making in Rust right now, and we've been messing around a lot with. Our recent project has been, we wrote a little software renderer in C. This was the result of our last stream. This is a guy that runs only on the CPU, and we're like doing everything ourselves. I have some interest in this kind of thing. Can we say equals, or rather, equal if the rarity is 0, then it's common, right? If the rarity is 1, then it's R. For everything else, for everything else, right? It's S repeat. It's S repeat minus R1 S S concat R. So for example, if I were to say WTCG render rarity 10, it's 9S is R. If I say 1, it's R. If I say 2, it's SR. You see? You observed. So we can chuck this guy on here. We're like effectively like duplicating a bunch of shit, because like we're sending both the rarity level as a number and also the rarity formatted, but I think it's going to be nicer to do it this way. I don't know. Maybe this is a bad intuition to have, but I have a hunch. I'm going to like this. I just want to do as much in Emacs as I can. TCG determine rarity. Only one item in the armory. Masica has one. It's a mithril needle. God damn. What are the needle odds? What is this? Hello fart train. Welcome in also. Let's say rarity level is this. Supposedly 1 in 128. We do not believe this. Didn't see the ASCII. Oh yes, this is this. I think it's probably showing a clip from you in the background. If I can position myself correctly, it does this when people raid in. It shows a clip. There's various things you can do with it. Let me toggle out of force in mode really quick. You can do all kinds of stuff. There's various things that can happen like this, and it does track my head. It's this kind of way. Render rarity level.
You got boost power.
Hello Mog as well. Welcome in, Mog. Rarity level. Hello. Howdy. Can we shout out Mog too, and welcome Fart Train? Does this go? I think it does go. Shout out Mog. Mog is my friend too. And we shouted out it's OIK as well. I think it was before they rated in though. Body text, base image name, and flags. We're going to have a bunch of these base images, right? We could just query the director. I think I kind of like that. We're just going to assume that this thing is already basically not runnable by anyone but me. So we're going to do crime, I'm afraid, and we're going to say something really bad. How can we do this? Is it F entries, home, LLL source, Newton, crates, renderer, source, assets, textures, TCG, basis? Yes, it is. Can I take F base name? Is that how you? What is this? What is this called? What is this? Is it just F base? This is a B. They put a B on my head. What the hell? They've put a B onto my head. Hey, check this out. They've put a B. Oh, there we go. Very good. Gets all wonky and weird everywhere I read. I lost sound and video. Yeah, it happens. The website's kind of broken. It's a bit of a broken website. Yeah, nothing to worry about though. It's just when we say TCG bases, I'm hard coding this. That's the evil that we've committed. Several reloads later, I'm back-ish. Welcome back. Be yourself. Oh, we have this emoticon too. I see. This is really good. This is really good. Okay, where do we go next? What is next up? The can we indent this a little more as well? I think we can just pick a base pretty easily. We can just say, I don't know, base image is W, pick random WTCG bases. Base image name, I guess. Body text for now is empty. We will probably generate the body text eventually. Somehow. You know what? We should say let's prepare for that. Generates a random TCG card and pass it to K. We'll do like some callback kind of stuff here just for the sake of it, right? Because like we're probably going to want to like do some shenanigans on this. They have It's So IK beard. Thank you for always doing such a good job showing the thing off when people come in, Niche Penguin. This is very kind of you. It's thank you. And flags is empty for now, I guess. Or I guess we can, you know, if we don't do it now, we're never gonna do it. So let's do it, right? Let's generate flags. I'm gonna go find bed, but definitely have to come back to your stream with more energy. Thank you so much. It's okay. Good night, and thank you again for the raid. Take care. Okay. What's up? What the hell is up with us? Where are we going? Where are we going? What are we doing? TCG pick flags. Return flags for I don't know. For the user I don't know, something like this. There's some flags that we just want to have a random chance. I think the one thing the one I want to care about like right now the most is the inverse flag. This seems like kind of exciting, right? To like flip all the colors. This is notable. A notable flag. So let's just say I don't know. This is something like we want to make a big list of a bunch of guys. So this can be like when you know, equals random 20 0. Then this is list of inverse. I don't know, something like this. This is like not horrible to do. And then this can be like S join comma W TCG pick flags. Yeah. Okay. This is not bad. Not bad, not bad. Is that what we're calling it? Pick flag? Oh, we need to pass in the user as well. Hello, F Useful. Welcome in, F Useful. Hello, hello, hello. And thank you for the resub too, friend. Thank you. I appreciate this. And Crespy and C, hello. Thank you for the water. We are getting there. We are getting there. Okay. So we can maybe make a character. Like if we say WTCG random cards. What are we calling this? We're just calling it random user card. Random user card print. Wrong type argument string P this red. Okay, I see. What the hell is this? Is for the A-list gets element in user elements. In colornum. In colornum. This needs to be catter of this. I think. TCG bases is, we need to define this. Bring this guy up. Color is not one of those. I see. Oh, we need to redefine this also. Okay, there we go. We have a card for attention span. Why are we... Why is it printed like this? Oh, is this the return? I see. I see. It's like it's the return value also because of the way we're doing the phone call. Okay. Let's not return like this. Let's just return nil always, just so we don't make any mistakes. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, we pass them to a callback. Okay, we have helpi, user helpi, wind elements. Here's the color. Here's the faction lever. They're a boost abstainer. We have their equity level here. This is a common. It's your bug. We have a pretty bug in the background. And we have, okay, here we go. We have another common. Do we have anything? Okay, here's an SR for Vlad on the Vlad background. Okay, this is all good. And we had the inverse flag even true. Okay, good. Good. The next thing we want to do is we want to send these guys, right? We would like to send these guys out. There are a variety of ways we could do this. I think the way that I'm going to do it is, it's kind of, this sort of demands like a connection kind of style, right? We want to send a request and receive a response, right? So compared to like our usual uses of the bus, I think what we're going to do is we're going to have a sequence number that increments, and we'll send the sequence number along with the request, and we'll expect something. We'll expect the response to also contain something with this sequence number, right? And we'll keep like a map of like the numbers to the callbacks, right? And then when we receive messages in, we'll just call the callback for that particular guy. Implementing TCP. Well, no, it's on top of TCP. We get to not do a lot of TCP things, but we do need to. We basically need some way to associate, because like we don't get to rely on just like, you know, a response. Like we're not the response, right? We can't, like, I guess we could just rely on the next one that's sent back, and this is basically the same thing, but it could be intermixed with, you know, it's sort of, we need some way to maintain this. We need to keep track of like what gets sent to what callback. So I don't know. Let's say something like, I don't know, defvar w TCG request sequence. And we have, I don't know, another defvar w TCG request handlers. Numbers will reduce mistakes. Yeah. Either way, we're gonna convert these in an interesting way, right? So let's make a thing to encode cards, right? So defun w tcg encode card, encode c to a string, and what does this look like for us? It's just a big string. We're gonna join the string with honestly just tabs. We will join him with tabs. Remember February, March? Yeah, that was right when you came around. Nice. And also, I'll bug my grandma to get actual pictures of the butterfly cocoon process. I left her some milkweed. This is what the monarchs do, right? Like monarch butterflies. This is really good. Where the area I grew up had this, right? Like there was milkweed just growing, and then also like a lot of monarchs. If Colonq said no, I was going to say exactly. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna do this stuff in this order, right? Like it's not hard. I think I have this guy as a helper, right? I can just say stuff like name, right? This is a guy we can do, I think. If I do this, can I try this? Like if I say lambda x, this is a guy we can do, right? This is a funny little macro we have. Print him too. Variations from South America. Oh, I see. This is good. This is really good. I don't know why it keeps jumping back to the top of this buffer. It's very annoying. Can I reopen this, please? Get name, get type, get. Can I just steal these? Good night, good luck with card. Thank you, Niche Penguin. Thank you for hanging out as always. I really appreciate it. I don't know how to express this ever, but like I thank you so much. You have made this a very nice place to be, everyone. I don't know what I would do without you, right? I don't know. I don't mean to be too weird about it, but it's great. I'm really enjoying the thing so much. Oh, we need to add all of these guys. Hello, is it doing? Yes, it's I'm feeling like this. I'm like this little guy. I'm dancing around, I'm wiggling my little arms every day. It's I don't know. It's really good. Can we say TCG encode card? Oh. Sequence P0. Are some of these fellows we got some strings in here? We have a couple of strings in here? Maybe we do, yeah. Kind of lonely, and you decide you aren't that sick anymore the next stream day. What do you mean not that sick? What is this? Maybe I do. I don't know. It's just been a very big I don't know. I'm when you have to go without us. Oh, yeah, this is true. I really try not to miss them. I've missed like less than 5 overall since I started. It really throws me off so much. I don't know. It just feels when I started doing this seriously, right? Like for the first while I was doing this, I wasn't. I kind of always took it reasonably seriously, just because it's kind of my personality, I guess, that I try and I don't know. I'm sort of a tryhard. If this is an expression you want to use, right? This is kind of like just how I am built. But I'm always like, I'm a wiki reader, right? I always want to be reading the wiki for things. But like when I started doing it like more seriously, I definitely had the I'm gonna treat this like a job. it's kind of even, I honestly have taken this more seriously than I have taken jobs or school, even, almost, in the sense that, like, it's you know, with things like that, like, it's ultimately kind of not your problem so much, right? It's like someone else is kind of driving the bus, whereas here it's very, like, I don't know. I still feel like I haven't gotten the hang of it very well, but we're slowly, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, we can blast this guy's over. Like, what does actually generating one of these look like, right? Let's call this generate card, I guess. Generate the card C, pass the resulting PNG to K. Okay, I think what we're going to want to do here is, let's say, let's say, let's seek is CL IncF W TCG. What are we calling this fucker? Request sequence. Yeah. So then we'll put this guy in front also, right? We'll say the message is format a string, a tab, another string, where the first string, this is seek, and the rest of this is WTCG encode card C. And then the thing we end up sending is just we're also going to attach the callback, right? We'll say I don't know what we say even. We say ht set w tcg request handlers, and we set this to the key here is seek, and the value is, I don't know. We take the response here. We're just gonna pass this on to K, but we'll also remove ourselves, right? We'll say ht delete. Is there an ht? I can probably just say ht set to nil, right? But like, ht, here's ht remove, right? Yeah. Okay. ht remove is the guy. TCG request handlers seek, right? And then we send the guy, right? We say w bus binary pub, or is it just called, man, our naming on this is horrible. We'll call this, I don't know. I think we have like a standard convention we're using for the overlay, right? Like, where is irish.rs? Where do we subscribe to these things? Where the fuck do we subscribe to any of this? What is this? What is this? Bring it up. Bring it up. Where is the subscriptions? Where are the subscriptions? Are we doing it here? I feel like we must be subscribing somewhere, right? Aren't we? Here we're subscribing to some events for sure. Are we subscribing to the binary events anywhere? Where is this? Where is this? The background changing kind of shit. Either way, it might be here. Background frame. Yeah. Well, I guess we're not really using a strong convention here. Let's call this, I don't know, overlay TCG generate or something. And for the body, we'll just pass in this message, right? So this should at least beam these guys over. Okay. what do we want to do on the other end? On the other end, we need to read these guys. We need to get the data, right? We need to split it up into we need to grab this thing. We need to split it up into pieces, and we need to. Where is tcg.rs here? Yeah. So we're gonna want handlers much the same as the. Where is the guy who handles background? The background stuff, right? Background frame. Oh, we just do it here. It's all ad hoc. I see. I see. Do we pass these guys onward if they aren't handled? No, we pass them here, I guess. Okay, also, this is fine. This guy only, man, this is such a mess, man. It's so, what a nightmare. It's just this legacy stuff that we have lying around is kind of annoying. Well, let's add a separate guy to this then. Where's this? We're gonna want another one of these called something else, right? Called handle binary or something like this. Does the binary bus even? It's non-block. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, this is taking me back to like all of the stuff we did regarding the remember when we wrote that like half of the bad async runtime thing? Wasn't there some consideration here where like we couldn't send if it was non-blocking? Like you can't like it oh my god. Needs to be converted to content. I don't think it's particularly good though. It's not contributing to contentedness necessarily. How horrid! Jesus Christ! Hello, Spherophoria. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello, welcome. We're making trading cards today, Spherophoria. This is the concept. We're turning people into cards. We're capturing their soul essence in a cardboard form. We shout out Sphero. What was Sphero up to today? What was the Sphero agenda? The Sphero agenda is being considered. Submit their own cards. No, we're making them from like we have like various like stuff about users that we do. Sphero like users have like an element. For example, your element is lightning. And we're taking like a bunch of like backgrounds. There's a bunch of backgrounds. Hot dog window border, can drag them around and shit. Hell yeah, very nice. This is really good. On the SPF Wayland, the guy. But no, we collected a bunch of backgrounds that we're gonna use, and we're gonna like recolor these. There are a lot of them are from other card games. We're gonna like recolor these and like put shit on top of them because this seems like our set. This is kind of, we like this one. We have younger Toguro. I don't know what this. I don't know. It's kind of good. There's some various. There's this bag of pickled onion corn snacks. Yeah, it's something kind of interesting. We have these samosas with one token permits one dish in it. We have some various things. Hello Machka 6 itch. Hello. This is really good. Where is I think our thing is like fundamentally Samuel Osa. What is this? Recolor, like upscale some sort, kind of like facelifting for MILFs. That's a crazy way to say that. I mean, we're going to recolor them by tinting them according to the person's elements, probably by just doing some kind of simple color multiply on all the pixels, right? Like, for example, if you're lightning element, you can't just be having a blue background on your card. It's got to be a yellow background because yellow is the color of lightning. It's the color that lightning is, right? So just makeups. Yes, it's kind of like, I guess if you're to continue the MILF analogy, it's sort of like Rouge, I guess. Is Rouge a thing that people, is this like for old people? This seems like an old person makeup technique. Is it like, is this true? That's not true. What is not true? What is not true? I lack context. I don't know who OK is. I think this is not going to work for us. I think this way is not... Lightning ain't yellow. It is. Yellow is lightning's color, isn't it? It totally is, right? Like if I look up lightning. Lightning is yellow. It's yellow, just like metal is gray or grass is green. Lightning is yellow. Or I guess it's kind of like it's kind of burnished. Isn't it just white? It could be white, I guess, maybe. There's like parts of it are. Like this part here, this is white, and the rest of it is sort of burnished. Hello, Crazy Kitty. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Crazy Kitty, we were talking about, are you the person who is really into bridge? Are you a bridge head? So I knew someone around here had talked about bridge. I was not sure if it was you. Grass is green, lightning is yellow, LLLL is one odd fellow. This is kind of good. Thank you. Okay, either way, I think we've settled this debate. I think the way we have structured this, in fact, is going to be the origin of some amount of pain. It wasn't you. I see. It's going to cause us some grief. So I think, unpleasantly, we are going to be confined. We're going to have to use the existing message bus for this. And the duplication of things must continue. I think that is what is demanded of us. That does have some advantages. It also has some disadvantages. Let's look and see. Let's go back over to tcg.el. Indubitably. Is that what they're saying now? I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Window manager decorations beyond mode line format and header line format. Hello, mod. What did you get? Oh. That's kind of good. This is kind of good. Would you like to say hello? Spherophoria just raided us. No, we've chatted. We've said everything we have to say to each other. We've said everything we've had to say to each other. We've said everything that is demanded of us, I think, as members of society. We will still have sequence numbers. Worry not. Also, my junk came.
I mean,
my fucking junk arrived.
I wish you had spoken to me a little bit more about what you were buying.
My junk is here.
We opened up to a whole other set of fancy screwdrivers. Like
there were $9, so it wasn't. So there was $9.
Hey, don't get more stuff just to put it in the landfill. $9. Everyone needs a $9 precision screwdriver set. Oh, he's yelling through the windows behind me. It's Hex, dude. It's Hex. Hi. Oh yeah, there's a guy. There's like a stock image of a guy using them on the front of the packaging. Oh wait, no, I am not toothless yet. Yes, it will be next Monday. Today was shopping for next week. And hi. So I bought a bunch of stuff that will be easy for me to eat. It's mostly ice cream and ice pops. Hi, happy Tuesday. And I got like some soup. Tuesday. Yeah, all my teeth will be gone. I'll be free to eat as much sugar as I want. No, little known fact, but at this point probably a very known fact on this stream about me is that I am kind of a freak about my teeth. Like I am very fastidious in like flossing and brushing and still using my retainer from when I had braces in high school. So I have never had any like teeth work done. I've never had like a cavity. I've never had anything pulled. Ooh, where? Just right here? Just a little, yeah. Oh, how do I... Oh, no, where's this escape key? There we go. Yeah. There we go. We're hiding in plain sight. Can I have your skin? No? Question mark. It will be Can't Choose Day. I'm very upset. I love eating food so much. So in addition to yeah, just a little chaos. Like in addition to easy to eat things for next week, I got like everything that I'm not gonna be able to eat for a while. Like I got like some bagels, like chewy food. Hi. I got like everything bagels and then like cream cheese full of stuff. Yeah. Sour. Oh no, I did not get any sour gummy worms. That's such a good idea. I still have some saltwater taffy left over though. I'll be eating that. Hello. But no, I'm kind of excited about getting to just eat ice cream for 4 days. Please? Dude, I don't know, man. How would you even get it? How much of the skin? Sour gummy worms are so good. Can you put the bagels in a blender with water? That sounds so gross. I've been reading stories about people. That is a Colonq. No, he's not that. He's not like that. He's not that quite unhinged in terms of what he eats. I need most of my skin, dude. He would make the liquid cake. But no, I've been reading like Reddit threads from people or have like gotten their wisdom teeth out and like their experience, and one guy was like, I just kept asking for lo mein, and eventually I finally kind of like came out of my daze from the anesthesia, and my dad was handing me a giant like delicious smelling brown liquid because they had bought lo mein and blended it up. And then he said, I did drink it. How much would I sell? I mean, how much skin? We could talk on like a square inch basis. Like, what about like dead skin? Like is that fair game? Or do you only want all of my entire living? I don't know. I mean, yeah, what skin is the most? Is there a more? You just want all of my skin. You won't take pieces. Like Moshka 6 would like my skin.
Skin?
Yeah, I'm trying to see like dead skin, pieces of skin, or all skin.
Hello. Hello.
You cannot have all of my skin.
Hello, Le Romaine Ethique.
I said hi.
Hello.
When they said hi.
Welcome.
Hi, Lane VT.
Hello, Lane.
Hello, Astolfo wave.
How are we
I'm
doing?
waving.
How are we doing in here?
All of it.
How's it going?
OG, hi.
What's the status? What's the frequency here?
I don't know. I'm already tired again. I think I'm just tired from being stressed out.
Okay. You go relax. We need to train. We got training cards to make.
Yeah, you could vacuum if you want to come to our house and vacuum. A lot of
Yeah, that's a good skin extraction mechanism. Gotta set 7 more alarms. Yeah, something like this. Hello. Hello from above. Hello from the side. Hello from here now. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello. Top layer of skin. This is like microscopic, right? This is like so thin you can't even see this. Hello, R733TZ. Also, welcome. Hi. What were we doing? We're trying to send these fucking guys around. We're trying to ship some bites to the appropriate destination. This is what's necessary. This is what circumstance has demanded of us. Okay. Are we getting situated now? Context switch back to userland after that interrupt. Yes, so true. So hugely true. Hi everybody. Welcome back. Hello. Hi. What land does mod come from? I guess here. What land? Here primarily? Toothland? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. We're kind of from the same land, mostly. Let's just say pub. Let's call it overlay TCP generate, and let's send message like this. How much for 1 kidney? You're going major sounds today, Miss Maud. She's going, he has precision drivers. Now I'm unstoppable. I think I don't know. I'm feeling pretty unstoppable overall. I don't know what it is. Like, I think there must be something in me. I don't know. I have that dog in me, I think. People did you get this as well? I feel like, I don't know what this is, but I sometimes just wake up and like it's the middle of the night and I'll just like go to the bathroom or something and I'll be like, man, I could take on anybody in combat if I needed to. You know, I think you have to have this sort of delusion in you somewhere that like realistically, how many people could I take on in combat? 0. The answer is 0, maybe 0.5, right? But sometimes I'm like, man, I could fight 10 people and win. Right? You need to have this sort of crazy confidence, I think. It's good. It's good to some degree. It keeps you on your toes. It gets you into situations that are, I don't know. Okay. Let's do this sort of stuff. Let's do this sort of stuff. We have is pumpkin. Good. Very good. You're not delusional. How are you going to be delusional? Yes. Yeah, I mean, it's not even like God complex necessarily. I think it's just like, I don't know, man. It's good to you have to stay aware. You gotta stay posted up, as they say. Sleeping in the hallway, you would survive the encounter? Yeah. We gotta fire. Is this it? Is this it? I don't know. I don't know about any of this, but I know it's. I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying anymore, to be honest with you. We're calling these avatar overlay everywhere else. Let's go back to tcg.el. Let's call it that. Let's call it that. Why did we call it not that in Irish? I don't know. Who can say? Who can say? We did not call it that in Irish. TCG generate. Did Niche Penguin go to bed while I had tacos? I think Niche Penguin did go to bed while you had tacos. Go to sleep when you're in the bathroom. I had to look away from Slab stream back here. He is making plastic child toy Claymore using compressed air. How goes cars? It's going. Oh, is he making like an airsoft thing? I hope you're well, Tapocato. Can we shout out Slab? This guy is good. This guy is really good. He's making a bomb. Yeah, like a mines for airsoft. Is this the idea? The slab thing, you know, it's always funny to consider, right? Like I you know, there's you know, issues is the wrong word, but there are like quandaries that I have to contend with, right? When I'm doing like when I'm streaming, right? I have to think like there's questions I have to ask myself, like, oh, is this project interesting? Like, how much do I do this versus this, right? And I always wonder, like, every person has their own little world of these kind of questions, right? Like you do, I'm sure. A Tapocato has this. A Squared has this, right? There's a world of questions that you're evaluating to try and figure out like what to do in your life, right? Like what is the best thing to do next, right? And they're totally different than like the questions that I'm asking myself about how I'm going to live my life. And I think about this sometimes with regard to Slab, because it's very like a lot of Slab's questions I imagine are things like how can I make this. How can I make a thing that like follows this crazy title without becoming arrested, right? Without being kicked off the website, right? Because like the things that are funniest, right, are naturally things like I made a bomb, right? But like you can't just do this on the website. They hate this. They hate this, right? So like you have to improvise, and this is really interesting. I think he does a really good job at doing this. But I imagine it's pretty tough to do it sometimes, right? To find the right mix. Liberal use of simulated for comedic effect. Yeah. How do I smoke Chinese herbs? Yeah, things like this, right? I don't know. It's good. It's really good. Okay, can we subscribe to this guy? And where the hell is? Can we steal code? What about the stealing code hypothesis? I'm kind of interested in that a little bit. Let's go back over to TCP or TCG, not excuse me. We know how to talk. You're called generate. What are you called? We're doing base 64. Sort of. Well, we do want to do this probably, don't we? Oi. Oi, oi. The nut print emote is crazy. Yeah. I don't know. There's interesting stuff happening over there in the Slab channel. Trading card protocol. I really wish we could not use this. I really think it's not going to work though. You know, I guess you know what we could. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, I know what we do. We do it this. We're back, computer. I'm not fucking around with this base 64 shit any longer than this. Get this out of here. Get this out. You know what we do? Okay, I was operating under the assumption that we were going to need to... Well, okay, so here's the issue. This binary client is inherently broken. It's inherently broken. Because you'll notice this blocking thing on it. The way we're doing the binary client is we're like building our own little state machine and we keep track of things. This lets us to handle blocking reads or non-blocking reads, excuse me, right? Like it lets us handle the case where like, oh, maybe we don't have enough data for this. Maybe we don't have enough data for that. You know, we have to kind of potentially like hang out in these intermediate states until data comes in without blocking. So like this read guy can fail. And you see, right? You see the situation. How could I ever forget? We have this horrible thing, right? The thing we realize with this horrible thing is that when you set a socket to non-blocking, this means that the writes are blocking too, or the writes can block, right? The writes can fail because they would block. And this creates a problem for actually using the thing. Especially using the thing to send like any like larger amount of data. And it becomes very annoying to use, right? Because you have to handle these writes separately. We could probably make it work. I'm sure we could. Hello, Steger. Welcome in, Steger. But like, you have to write your own write blocking. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I guess we can probably just make write blocking, just make it loop until it's all sent. This is probably the thing to do. But I realized we actually get to cheat and not solve this problem. And the way in which we get to cheat is we never need to send anything back. Because I was like, oh, we'll need to send something back to email. We'll need to send the PNG back to Emacs or something. What if we just make this guy upload the file directly? What if he just uploads the file directly? And then, but he has the file has a well-known name, and then Emacs just knows what the file is called and can report gleefully back to the user, hey, you can get your new card at this URL. But we don't actually have to like do. Okay, we're doing that for now. That's good. This is how we get temp mrgreen.png. Yes. Well, either way, it's. I think this is totally fine. I'm choosing to believe that. It's a minor crime, that is fair. But, you know, this is how these things go. Let's call this overlay TCG generates. It's so cool your badge matches your Discord PFP. Oh, this is good. It's witch. What is this? Witch? Does Steger have witch also on Discord? I don't have a good sense for this. Is there witch? Hello, Prodsy Pod. Welcome in. I hope you're well. Can we shout out Prodsy Pod? We have much to talk about here. Actually, are you familiar with green heat? Are you familiar with green heat, computer? This is a new thing that prod made. This is really good. Is it heat.prod.kr? This thing is, it's out. It's out. There's a new man. It's called Green Heat. We will probably try and use this at some point, actually. It's green heat. And you can enable it as a Twitch extension, and then you can do click tracking on the stream. It's kind of good, and this is made by Prod, and Prod is good and is my friend, and I hope Prod is doing well. Yeah, I saw you posted an unrelated place. Yeah, Prod was going on Twitter. Prod was going on the Everything app, and there was discussion of this. There has been some kind of discussion of this. Okay. What this does mean is we're going to need... Where is Handle? We're going to need a guy on here called Handle Binary or something like this. I don't... Who fucking knows? Do we have a concept of this? Don't forget me when the green... I mean, you're involved in this, my friend. It's tied to you inextricably, Puff. I don't know how to say this. I'm sorry to say it. Some are saying that we're next up. They're starting to say that we're next up. I'm not really sure what they mean by that, but they are saying it. Where is... We want to do this first, anyway. We want to do basically this. Oh, we can't do this here. We have to do this here. And we don't want to do the unhandled event dance anymore. We can just ignore these. But we do want to handle binary message.clone on all of the overlays. Down with northern line. However, doing this on all of them is kind of gross. Because if the message is big, it's going to clone it many times. This kind of sucks, doesn't it? I guess it's not big, so we don't care. So I guess we don't care at all. Maybe we should do this for only things that are... Let's do it down here. Otherwise, yeah. Tech deck compounds with interest. It really does. It's really horrible what we've done. I need to like rewrite everything. Like the whole message bus thing needs to be ripped out from the roots. It's really so like the idea is good, I think, at its core. And like we have something working, but I need to just like sit down and write good software instead of shit software for half of this stuff. It's very important, I think. Anyway. We can go here now. We can implement this guy. We're going to implement handle binary. We're going to implement this over binary messages. Like so. Here we're going to say some things. We'll say match message dot event. We'll do some matching on him. If the event is v8's JSON objects, the like I don't even hate the protocol that we have. The thing I dislike is that all the clients, our clients suck because we wrote them badly on stream and then stuck with them, right? I should never have stuck with that horrible state machine that I wrote. I should have just like done the async thing in Rust and been happy, right? It would have made everyone happier and it would have made everything better. However, you did warn me and you were right. You were right, and I probably should have acknowledged that more at the time. You literally said, what did I say about it? Probably something foolish. One day I will listen to you and it will be good. Yeah. But it's fun though. And the thing is, it's fun. It's about the journey, right? Like, I don't know. What are you gonna, you can't have like a swashbuckling journey if you know you sit at home. I don't know. You have to make these mistakes, I guess. Is that anything at all sensible? I don't know. How are we doing this fucker? Okay, here we can do stuff. Let's return okay at the end. We're trying to generate a man. We don't care about anything else. We don't care about anyone but ourselves. Salad for rest. Salad for rest. Oh yes, another thing that's happening today, I think maybe it's over. I'm very sorry to miss it, but I was streaming. Is Vera? I don't know if you know this person, Vera Samila. They're a friend of the stream from way back, and they're doing a big event today too. This is a major thing if you don't know about this. Where are we then? So when we generate this guy, we want to split him up, right? Here we want to split we want to split the how do you say? Can we do it like this? Can we say something like message.data? This is a vector. This character is a vector. We want to decode him. Is there a good way for us to... I've probably looked at this 100 times. Rust bytes to string UTF-8. Can I decode from UTF-8 in standard string? Okay, good. From UTF-8 message.data. Okay, sick. Here we go. Can I... There's like a split man, right? There's totally a split kind of character. Maybe he probably exists on string. Is there a split kind of guy? There definitely is, right? Result? Oh yeah, this guy's a result, sure. Sure. Thank you. Hello, Hooli. You have option because you're not using unchecked. Result. Yeah. We're good. I'm being foolish and not reading what the types of things are. We're totally good. Does this guy just take a... I'll show return later. The Attorney of Aces beckons me. Oh, very good. Enjoy this. I hope you have a good time. Can we split this? This probably gives us an iterator, right? Is this the thing? This gives us a split iterator, a double-ended iterator. The frame generation and upscaling that's been going on. For all the shoving down throats of frame generation and upscaling that's been going on. What is this? Is this the... Oh, this may be the first half of having an extremely hard time actually turning them on purpose for my emulated games. I know, like, I think RetroArch has... If you're using RetroArch, I think there are like some... Like, these things are reasonably like standardized cross emulator. Like RetroArch will do this rather than having the... I don't know. I feel like RetroArch works in a very involved way. I was up too late setting this up last night myself. I've been tinkering with this a whole bunch. Hello Hooli also, by the way. Can I click this? Hooli's around. We have to be doing this. This is required. Oh, new guys, not old guys. I see. I have no experience with this really. I don't think I've really tried to do anything newer than the PS3, and this very rarely. Okay, we're gonna break this down in the exact same way. Well, let's just mirror the thing, right? Can we say struct big gifted thank? Of course. This is like the policy around here or something. We're doing this all the time to ensure some kind of, I don't know, like non-ad seeing. Can we steal everything? Let's do that. Let's do theft. We love thefts.
You got boost power.
Rate your setup. Why are you on the bed backwards? She's using the bed backwards here. She's done it. Why are you doing that? It is kind of comfy to do that sometimes. That's the right way to bed. But she has like the bed, the way a bed is shaped, right? You might okay. Okay, so like the way let's draw this out. This is good. This is good bed usage, right? And this is bad. This is bad. This is the wrong bed usage, right? Here's our room. Here's the corner. This is the corner of the room. Get out of here. And here is the bed in the corner of the room. And there's some nice pillows and things. There's some nice pillows and things. The good way is you go like this. I think. Right? This is human Human, I'm too tall, so my feet go off the end all the time. The way that Maud has decided to be oriented is this morally correct sleep? Yeah, Maud is going this style, which is a little I don't know, a bigger bed, but it'd have to be longer, not wider. Kaleidoscopy. Do they make them longer? Yes. I guess we could do it. Maybe. Oh, we have to end all these guys also. We probably can't call this type. Let's call it tie. And you need to be renamed. Okay, cool. Wow, we have a big pile of strings. We should probably try parsing these guys into something. Some of them we'll probably try and parse too. Let's make this... Wow, you're an I-64. You're an I-64. You get a trade. You will if we end up generating them today, which we will. We will do that. That's a thing that will be done. Let's say you are a color, you are a glam vec4. You have a twin, right? It's not a twin, it's a double. It's a double bed. We did share a twin bed for a long time, but this is just like, this is college, right? You've been to college. If you go to university, they give you these narrow ass beds, right? And this is what I was doing. And then once I was out of like dorms, I just bought a shitty bed at IKEA, and it was also a twin. He's like, this was the cheapest thing. We made some upgrades eventually. Now it's a double. We've kind of been living large, you could say. It's a little bit large. We need to keep track of the current card, right? The card is an option card, right? A queen should be a smidge longer. That's a different kind. What do you mean by this? A queen versus a double, or a single versus a twin is like a single. A double is like two of them, right? I think something like this. We actually have bunk beds. This is our main setup. We're bunking. We're doing some bunking. Okay. Let's how do we want to do this? Let's just grab all of these guys, right? Why would you do that? I don't know. I don't know. Can you do like this in this language? I think you can, right? It's like, I can do that, right? Is that a thing? Will it fill the fields from the variables? Is that a thing? No, I can't. I can't do this. Is that not a thing in this? No, I think you you have to in Rust, right? You have to grab all the guys. Not from locals. Yuck. Yuck. That's spooky. Yeah, it is kind of spooky. It's an extension in Haskell too. Will these go in the order that let's not rely on side effects. We'll list all the fucking fields. We'll list all the damn fields, and then just assume we... Sure. Sure. You do at least mention the names once. Yeah. We'll get all of these fellows. Get all of these fellows. And comma all of these fellows. Okay. Here we go. Let name equals sp.next. Let tie equals sp.next. Are you going to yell at us about... Oh, yes, we need to say some things like this. We need to say some things like... do I have a convenient way to throw... Do I have a convenient error I can throw? Is that a thing that I have lying around? I probably do somewhere. No, not in here. Huh. We definitely have this. Where is this? In my little error guy. I definitely have like a little macro or something that makes a convenient error, like error for me to throw. Oh, Erm does it. Erm makes an error. Okay. Good. Not enough fields. Is this what we want? Yes. Is this... Oh, or else is not what we want. This guy wants a function, right? This guy is like, what's the... Is it just called or? What is the guy on option? Unwrap, is it unwrap or? Is that him? That seems like him, maybe. Yeah. Not implemented for... Oh, because of course he doesn't return... Yeah. He's not what we want either. What is the result, the type of this that we want? We want a guy that maps from a... Map error. Okay, or is this the... I mean, next is an option. Ah, yeah. This is maybe good. This is maybe good. Our error maybe is the wrong guy, though. Right? We probably want to, like... If I think this guy just gives us a result, right? Can I look at my guy again? I don't know how I was doing this. I had like a... I definitely have to have like a convenient guy lying around to like make errors, right? Like I've definitely been doing this. Where is Oop? Bring up freaking Oop. Get Oob on here. Get Oob on the screen. Get him around. Hello, Tony _MZ123. Welcome in, Tony MZ123. Hello. Hello. You have a name that's very important to us. We're thinking about Tony all the time around here. Where is this? I feel like we do this in dungeon. Guards, summon Oob. Get Oob onto here. Oh yes, here we are just doing okay or and then returning a new error, but we have an error. We have our own error type that implements standard error. Standard error. I guess we can just do this if we really want to. It's kind of a pain in the ass. I kind of was hoping we had a generic one of these that just wrapped. I guess we can just make one if we want to. It's not a problem, but like I mean, this is I guess it's fine. Let's do this. Let's do this. Sure. Let's call this not enough fields. Let's call this not enough fields. Let's say we're deriving debug clone on this fucker. Let's say impl standard error for error. This is gonna ask us to implement display. Let's impl standard format display for error. Let's tell him to fill in the appropriate man. Let's what is the shape of this? What the hell is the shape of this guy? Where are you? We just write to the formatter, right? Can we just say match self, right? If it's self not enough fields, write f not enough fields. Sure, whatever. It's all good. We're being very lazy, but it's fine. These are not the guys who will afflict us later. Not enough fields here. Okay, sure. This is what we want. Do this for all of the men. Get every man like this. Depicted subject. You are just a string. Yes? What is your problem now? Okay, sure. You think you're a... Sure. Convert these to strings also. Allocate many times. Do what is necessary for us. Element is also a string. Color, we will need to parse. Color, we must parse eventually. You can be a string for now, but you will be an error. Faction, you are a string. Equity, you are a string. Boost level, you are also... You are not. You will need to be parsed as well as equity. Rarity, you are a string. Rarity level, you are not. What else do we have? Trying to minimize such nonsense. For in the emulator excursion, yeah. Body text is fine. Base image name is fine. Flags is fine. Okay. We need to handle these things though. We need a way to parse. I mean, color we'll do last. Equity. Equity. How are we handling equity? These guys are just integers, right? We can probably... This is the thing, right? Rust string to int. Like, it's just called parse, right? Like, can I just say i64 parse? Is there a guy for this? Oh no, it's parse on string. It's parse on string with a type parameter, right? Is this it? I think. Yeah. And it returns, it's gonna return a result. Yeah. Good. We are remembering a little bit. You are parse here. Rarity level, you are parse here. Cool. For the from stir trait, which you can also call outfix style, it's equivalent. Sure. Okay. Color. I'm pretty sure we have a guy to do this. Like where would that be? Where would that fucking be? Overlay. Like where do we draw model? We have a handle text. We don't have a handle color. How am I doing this on the old character? I mean, I guess I can just build one of these and just like I can just like take this 2 characters at a time. Oh lovely. I'm thinking a lot about you're experiencing monitor dependent behavior. Oh, classic. Extremely good. I'm sorry to hear this. I hope your emulation thing goes well. I've been thinking a lot about this recently. I've kind of been getting into just like playing, I don't know. I had so much fucking fun playing Tactics Ogre recently. It's making me want to play more old games. It's so good. I don't know, man. I'm learning about things I never like. I had no exposure to the Sega Saturn before this, and I'm slowly learning that they put games on that. They put Baroque on that, which has come up on the stream a few times. They put Panzer Dragoon Saga on that. There's some freaking video games out there. We gotta investigate this immediately. They're doing weird gaming. I don't know. I'm definitely doing this in the old model renderer, right? This is a real thing, I assume. Maybe it's around somewhere. Let's let this guy run his dear end curse. Let's let him afflict us with his dear end curse. Queen is 5 inches. Damn. Where does palette get updated? Where do you... palette color in particular? Where are we doing you? What's your deal? What's your deal? We're calling RGB from Hexster. We're using this colors transfer. Why don't we just not do this in an insane way and just like parse this fucking normally? It's probably possible to split we can probably split a string based in chunks, right? Like this is a guy we can do. Like I suspect this is a guy. Like what is split at? Is there a group? Is it chunk? What is the man? What is the man? We can honestly just index into it and do better than this even, right? We can just do a bunch of slices into this guy probably and not worry about this, right? Like if I say let R equals color color 1 to 2, right? Is this how you do this? Can I slice into this guy like this with index with a range? Is that real? Sure. Sure. You're a string, right? Hello Tiny Misty, thank you for the lurk. AMD had paid VSync. This should be inclusive also. If we're doing it like this way. Have we defeated MTG? We're still fighting with all of our strength, I'm afraid. But we're gonna get there, I think. RG. This is 3 to 4. This is 5 to 6. This is B. This is B. He does not know what type these men are because he doesn't know about that yet. Hello Kappa5421, welcome. Hi everybody. Okay. These should just be numbers between 1 and 256 then, right? So we can just say like color is glam vec4 new. I don't know. R as F32 divided by 255.0, haha. Right? G as F32 divided by 255.0, B as F32 divided by 255.0. This like does it for us. We're gonna want to parse these as hex though, right? Is there a way we can parse a number of a different base conveniently? It's not gonna do it for us. Why is it annoyed? What's the deal? I mean, we want to parse these right away. Like, we don't want a reference. Is this useful? These should just be... Looking into Rust, do you think LLMs are good at generating Rust code? Hi, hello, Hex Drunken Head. I have not tried this very much. I'm kind of an LLM not enjoyer, to be honest. The not in any like nothing against the question, of course, but I just haven't tried it myself. I would say I'm a beginner Rust programmer, to be honest, as well. I think broadly Rust is pretty good. I kind of come from a background of writing a lot of Haskell, and I think Rust is good for similar reasons, in the sense that it's I don't know, it's very types are nice, right? Trying to learn it faster. Yeah. I think I don't know. I think I like Rust, I guess, is my only conclusion. Why are you wrong? Oh, you're F32. Why are we doing this? Why did I think that was a good idea? There we go. This is what we want. We want these to be here. Why is this yellow? Oh, wait, this needs to be mutable. Okay. These guys... Rust hex string, or string to integer hex. when a bunch of Haskell users reinvent C++. Basically, I think. X crate from stir radix on the integer types. That is what we want. Okay. And that lets us skip the type. Are you trying to make something in particular, Hex Drunken Head? I would love to hear about what you're working on. From stir radix. Okay. And we're gonna have to specify the radix, which goes as the here. And we're gonna have to say UR references. Yeah, I can imagine, on the topic of the LLM thing, I can imagine languages with strong type systems being easier to generate, in the sense that, like, you can maybe, how do you say, have more assurance that the generated code is correct, or, like, I don't know, like it's one of the few areas that I'm kind of interested in LLM stuff for, maybe, is like proof search in something like Lean. And this is kind of because you have a strong checker, right? Because no matter how, and you're just trying to, like, find anything that satisfies those checks. And something like the Rust type system gets you a little closer in this direction, but it's still maybe not powerful enough to really give you the kind of super strong guarantees you need to be able to, like, treat the code as if it were like an untrusted party or something, which I think is what you sort of have to do with the LLMs. I don't know. It's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I think in general, like, again, I think the best thing if you're trying to learn is just to not touch the robot. I mean, of course, I don't want to give, like, unsolicited advice, but I think the robots are almost always worse than useless. Even they're kind of just, like, I don't know, junk. Easier to vet HM style types, yeah. And also just, like, you know, if you're doing, like, the types as propositions kind of thing, you get less wiggle room to, like, escape, right? Versus like, if your types are like a spec of your program, right, you don't really have much room. Okay, well, either way, is this fine for now? I'm working on, just started trying to go over the basics so I can make a somewhat simple GUI app for video surveillance. So this is good. I think for this sort of thing, I don't know if we've done quite a bit of messing around with video playback, video capture, and stuff like this on here. I think you'll probably have a pretty good time, right? There are some pretty decent libraries for just, like, getting camera access and stuff like this, right? We've definitely done the round trip in Rust of, like, read frames from a camera and then modify them and show them on the screen somehow, right? So this is definitely I think you can knock this out. There's a good amount of stuff for this. Okay. And now, like, what if we just, like render the card like we're doing here, right? Like, what if we say if let some card equals self.card. Indent this. Thank you for the follow, Hex Drunken Head, as well. I appreciate this. Welcome. We are turning people into trading cards. This is today's. We kind of just do weird stuff. This is kind of our thing, I guess, in so much as we have one. And today's weird stuff is this. Okay. Like, we can say, like, can we render something from the card? Card.name. Sure. Let's try this for now. We'll still render the same background, right? If we run this, they go partial in other ways. Yeah, I don't have as good of a sense of, like, what the escape hatches are. I feel like there are more of them in Rust, right? Like, it's it's kind of hard to know in general. Like, one of the greatest, I think, one of the most annoying things about Haskell is, like, there's no type level annotation of partiality, right? Like, like even as like a, how do you say, like a purely like user annotated thing, as like a, that doesn't even have to be checked for anything, right? Just something that's like propagated and then like you can see, right? This would be really useful. But it just as like a documentation thing. But like, alas, we live in a world where we have head in the standard library. Talking about divergence, yeah. Where is? Let's go back to tcg.el. Happy Taco Tuesday. What does partiality means? In the sense of hello HXBXN Leet, welcome. In the sense of like a partial function, right? So like a function that's only defined over some values in the domain, right? This kind of thing, right? So for example, what's a good example? I guess division, maybe, right? Like dividing, like in the functional sense. Yeah. Or like a function where its behavior isn't completely described by the type is maybe the practical thing to say here, right? So a classic example in Haskell in Haskell is something called do we have a Haskell lying around conveniently? Is this going to take 100 years? Do we have can we get a GHCI? Does this take 1,000 years? It takes 2 gigabytes. But we can go pretty quick. Maybe. Let's see if it takes any more. How much for the skin? I never got an answer. How much for the skin mod? I think some things are too pricey to buy.
Like a lot of fun.
Mochka 6, I'm afraid to say. There's some things that money can't buy in the world. Yeah, it can randomly explode. Yeah, so for example, in Haskell there's a function called head. Right? There's a guy called head. And head, you can ignore this part. This part's irrelevant for us. But like head has the type, it takes a list of A and returns an A, right? And what it means is it gets the first element of the list, right? So like if I say head 1, 2, 3, what does this return? What do you it returns 1, right? It gives you the first element. But head cannot be a total function, right? To be a total function, head would have to give you an A for every list A, right? However, it cannot do this because there is a list A, there's a list that you cannot do this, right? If I give it head this, right? And here it gives us this exception thing, right? Which, whatever, right? But this behavior is not described in the type. It has not given us an A back. It's given us this exception thing. And I would prefer if this was not possible, right? I would prefer if you could not do this. C++ cuck, so let's not go there, please, if possible. Let's avoid this. To your point, preconditions which need to be checked before a function can be called safely. Because they don't have a, yeah, I mean, you can express it in different ways, right? You can express a lot of these things either as like a for many things you can either shrink the inputs or enrich the outputs, right? You think of this, right? Because I could, let's write this exactly. Also, before I continue, Hex Shrunken Head asks, which GUI framework would you suggest? I think I've just been using SDL, or like, I think this is a good option a lot of the time. If you're doing GUI in general though, like eGUI is reasonably useful. And it's like an immediate mode thing that is like pretty easy to use. Like you could get something together very quickly with eGUI. Yeah, so like if I go here, right? Like type stuff, like you can often either restrict the inputs or enrich the output. I don't know, maybe there's a better way to say this. This is how I'm thinking of it in my head, right? So let's say you have this, right? This is not a reasonable type, right? To write. We've established you cannot do this, right? This is just not, this is kind of necessarily partial, right? Like you can't write this because it's always possible this could be the case. So there's kind of a few ways you could do this, right? In one way, you can say head actually has, you know, takes this and it gives you like maybe this, right? So like most of the time it gives you, you know, an A, right? But if you give it an empty list, it gives you nothing. This is like maybe is basically saying you either get an A or you get nothing. It's like the option in Rust, right? You could also write something like this by restricting the input. You could say you could write a head that looks like non-empty list of A or something. I'm kind of exaggerating this, but like, and then this gives you an A, right? If you have a list type that just does not have the ability to express an empty list, right? If you restrict the input, then you can just write this. The problem is that the domain is too big, right? This is kind of the type of the domain, and it's too big. And in the ideal case, you would shrink it to only the cases where there is a head. But this can also be harder because it's like, well, what if I want to work with lists? I don't want to work with these non-empty lists ever. So it's kind of tricky, right? It makes sense. Yeah. There's a really good blog post kind of about this topic in general. I think it's called parse don't validate. I think, is this what this is called? Yeah. This is the post, and it's kind of basically about they're using the head example. Yeah, they're doing the same thing. They're doing the same example. But no, this is a really good blog post about this kind of thing, and I would it's worth a read if you're like interested in this topic. This kind of cuts right to the heart of like why pre-watch the stream. Yeah, why type systems are useful and like what you can do with powerful types. I don't know. It's interesting. I think this is a cool topic. And kind of the approach that is nice to take and that is kind of, I don't know, encouraged by this blog post and is kind of pushing these things to the start, right? So like not having these kind of guys all over the place and kind of, you know, in a general sense, right? What languages do allow these restrictions? Well, in full generality, very few, right? Because like you have to consider what restrictions could you possibly want? Almost anything, right? Like you could imagine cases like, you know, if you're trying to avoid like all possible like cases where a function could like have like a failure condition or something, right? You have to be able to express like kind of arbitrary preconditions almost, right? And have these preconditions be checked. This is you know, you can kind of get certain degrees of the way there, right? So like Haskell, you can express a lot of like structural properties pretty easily. And if you do fancy stuff in Haskell, you can express most preconditions, but it's going to become very painful very fast. Says who? Says me. Hello. In something like the dependently typed languages, right? So something like Idris or like Agda or Coq, or I guess it's called Rock now, or Lean. You can basically express anything, right? You can express an arbitrary precondition, right? But it's the difficulty is going to come from, you know, well, first of all, in your code, like making your code rely on that precondition is going to be sort of tricky sometimes. It's going to depend on exactly the way the precondition is expressed and like what you know about it. And another thing would be like I don't know, like expressing the precondition itself and proving that it's true is also tricky sometimes. On the more automated side of things, there's something called liquid Haskell, that they use an approach called refinement types, which is this is like maybe like a practically useful kind of version of this. Refinement types are basically exactly this, right? Like instead of just saying, oh, I have, here's the math example here is, instead of saying, oh, I have the natural numbers, right? I have some natural number n where n is greater than 5, right? They let you like limit a type, shrink a type basically by applying some condition to it, right? Liquid Haskell lets you do this, and it'll check the conditions automatically for you with SMT, right? Like it'll run Z3 on these things to make sure to type check, right? But this runs into all, it has its own problems, right? These like SMT solvers are it's sometimes hard. They can be overwhelmed by complex formula. They will generate the checks. Yeah, it'll generate these things and check at compile time using like Z3 or something like this, that like you're consistent, right? Like for example, like you could write something that like you could write a function that has like a condition that like, I don't know, x is greater than 5, for example, on an argument x, and you could say, what are you saying, tilted over? What is this? What are you talking about? So you could, I don't know, square a number and add 5 to it, right? And then this number is guaranteed to be greater than. It would generate runtime checks. I don't actually know what it does with runtime input. You probably have to write the runtime checks, right? And then then from the runtime checks you know things, right? Like this is how it usually is. But I don't actually know. I haven't used Liquid Haskell much. You probably do have to write it to like know. This is how I imagine it is. Like the stuff they're doing is all just at compile time, like type level stuff. Liquid Haskell, yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, the Z3 it like involves somehow. It's not even that, like the somehow is not hard, right? You can kind of consider it like this, right? Like you have a collection of like you sort of get a collection of by performing operations on a value, right? You know at compile time some properties about the value, right? Like like maybe you have like you can kind of treat this symbolically, right? Like if you have a function with an argument x, right, and you add 1 to x and then pass this to function g, right? Well, you kind of, you maybe have some variable for the original value of x, and then you have to make sure that x plus 1 satisfies the conditions on the preconditions on y, and all this stuff you can just like build. You can just build things, formula to pass to Z3 from this, right? And then Z3 can check them for you. They have Copilot for Z3. I don't know. The spot. What are you? Can you chill out, my man? Like, I don't know what your like deal is. Like, only possible to functional language. No, I think you can kind of do this sort of thing anywhere, but it's like I work all day. I feel you, man. I feel you. Like it's easier to do this. It's easier to do like how do you say like in a functional language, because like things, mostly it's mutation that fucks this up, right? Mutation makes it just harder to reason about the thing, or like if you're going to reason about something like C, for example, you end up having to convert it to a functional language, kind of, right? Or at least this is an approach. I'm a little piece of cardboard now. Yes, hello Dangle Dixie. We're working on it, at least, right? Transformation. So what you would do is, the way at least that I'm familiar with doing this kind of analysis on like imperative programs is you have to kind of convert the thing into a functional-ish program, right? Because like imperative programs are, you can still think of them as a lot of the time as pure functions if you can think of appropriate like kind of state types, right? Like let's imagine a C function, right, that maybe modifies global, where do you work? How long have you been at it? I work for here. I stream full time. Streaming pays my bills. My bills are meager, but it does do this. This is what I do. I pretend to be an anime character or something. Let's say I have a function called, I don't know, I have a variable like int v equals 10, right? And I write a guy who's like I don't know, int foo, and this takes a parameter y. And this, like, we say v times equal y, return v plus 1 or something like this, right? Like a function like this. This is a stateful function, right? This is a function that mutates global states and it both reads and writes global state, right? But we could still encode this in a way, like in a functional language, if we wanted to. If we wanted to model it somehow, right? We'd write a function where the input is something like, I don't know, maybe we call it something like foo model. Foo model has an input where we have like a model of memory, of like the memory state of the thing. And we have y, right? We have an int y, right? And I'm writing this in kind of like pseudo language, right? And we return another memory and int ret or something like this, right? You kind of see this, right? You can sort of capture the global state as just like another parameter that kind of gets threaded through the thing. It got too stressful. Hello isense __. The C plus cock annotations the Rust Belt people made again. I don't know off the top of my head. Strumor. So I don't know. You can reason about these things. There's a way you can do this sort of methodically. It's called symbolic execution. The cringe that might sound. Yeah, I've just been doing this for a long time. I'm far from gifted at anything like this. I'm just having a good time, and I've had the fortune to meet a lot of smart people in my life, but I'm just kind of a goober with it. But yeah, symbolic execution kind of is this exactly, right? This is how I think of this, right? As a way to sort of translate an imperative program into like a functional model. Too little memory, but yeah, you have to kind of do a lot, right? So the way it works. I love you too. Thank you for Tihi Pero. This is like my favorite guy. You like the way this ends up working, HXBXN, is you kind of run the whole program ahead of time, right? As like an analysis pass, right? You run the program, but you don't run it on real inputs. You run it on like symbolic inputs, I guess, right? Or like it's easier to think of it at the level of like an individual function, right? Like you think of it like yeah. And this doesn't scale very well to like real world programs, right? You can kind of get away with doing this and like, you know, proving things about very limited domains, right? Like if you have like a program that like implements like a crypto system or something, right? Like something that's not doing like heavy IO, it's not like doing any kind of like it's just, you know, doing operations on numbers, right? And then, you know, like transforming some buffer into some other buffer. This kind of thing, you can kind of get away with some good stuff. I'm sure there are approaches you can use to handle more complex cases, but this is still I don't know. So a lot of this stuff it's not necessarily ready for dinner, right? Like it's kind of young stuff that is yeah. I don't know, Mizracy, yeah. So there's a lot of stuff in this world. I think it's yeah. I don't know. It's very interesting though. Throwing a package with a camera into an Amazon, yeah. Or Spark Me. The Ada stuff is probably some of the best stuff I imagine. There's another guy who's like relatively. Like a lot of it is like in specialized languages because, as you say, right, like C makes it hard. What's the one that starts with an A? Is it ACL2? Yeah, this guy's a fucker. This guy is crazy. This guy has like an insane syntax, and he's been around for some time. Yeah. They call him Applicative Common Lisp. I did not know it was even this. Do we have the website? Time to play video games. What are we gaming on? What's today's gaming? Hello, Valago. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome, my friend. We shout out Valago. We're making people into trading cards today, Valago. That's the concept. And looking at various things. Hello, Sir Computer. Hello. Valago is cool. Valago is what are you working on? I was gonna say Valago is working on cool stuff, and I'm sure you are, but I do not know what you are working on currently. What is it? Please help. We should check, my friend. Please check, my friend. Testing framework for Jai. Okay, cool. It is cool stuff. Phew. We were saved. Thank you. Hello Raiders. I'm LLLL. I'm a guy. I pretend to be anime character on here. That's my main thing. We do various programming for fun. That's our main thing. Recently we've been writing a software renderer. Today we're sort of taking a break to turn people into trading cards. It's going. We're figuring it out. We're getting there. Hello V Architect too. Can't wait to collect random. Yeah, you could get the V Architect card. Yeah, I don't know. Hello Fee Tech also. I should also say, if you're new, we have a Discord. It's linked to an IRC channel. It's kind of good. It's not, I don't know. I'm not gonna toot my own horn too much. It's on the scale of 1 to 10, it's maybe a, what's the best number to say? It's maybe a 7. It's maybe a 7, but it is good. It is good. People like it. I like it quite a lot. In my heart, it's a 10. But you gotta speak objectively about these things. It's fair. That's fair to good. The best. I mean, the best is 10, right? But like in terms of accuracy, I guess I think a 7 is fair. You don't want to get too big for your britches. Hello Azrael IO. Okay, where were we? We're writing some abhorrent Rust code. We were getting ready to stop writing some abhorrent Rust code for now and write some abhorrent elisp. Okay, can we say WTCG random user card lambda C setf test card C test card? Okay, Kaleidoscopy will be our test card for today. On background Bugatti image, I've inadvertently discovered something about Super Mario Odyssey. Under the hood, the capture mechanic is known as hacking. This is good. This is do they have do they have symbols in there? How do you know, how is this how do you obtain this information? Hello Cry also, welcome in, thank you for the follow. Hi, hello. Oh, it's probably I'm Cry, not Cry. That would yeah. Hello Uber Creeperist also. Impending screenshot on Discord. We'll check this out. Okay, so the thing we're trying to do is we're trying to make like do you know cards? We're trying to make cards like for us, right? We have all these characters on the stream, right? There's characters like me, my wife over there, Mod Colonq. There's friends. You see him down here. He's got devil horns on. There's various characters. There's Mr. Green. There's Joel. But there's also characters like I'm Cry and Uber Creeperist and the 0x539, and we're trying to make them have some cards also. That kind of explains everything, I think. TCG generate card. If I just pass in test card, does that get us anywhere? Let's go look. Let's go see if we get anywhere. Where's Newton? We should probably print when we obtain a new card. Oh, did we fix this? We didn't fix this, I think. Oh, we didn't fix. We need to change it. We're sending the wrong shit. It's the wrong trousers. Try that. Go back over to Newton. Invalid digit found in string. Your test card is no match for me. I see. We won't. I mean, I think it's unlikely. What is your element? Your water element. What is Kaleidoscopy's element? Well, also water. So I guess maybe you are. Kaleidoscopy's damage profile may be quite weak compared to you. I assume this parse is what's giving us this invalid thing, right? We're failing a parse somewhere. It'd be nice if we could see where. Exactly. Injecting ROM in the Nintendo emulator they use for 9 games using GBA runner on DS mode, MGBA, and MGBA via RetroArch. So many games to play GBA games on the 3DS. Yeah. The emulator that they had, right? This was for the Ambassador program, if I recall correctly, right? I had this on my guy. Hello, Airs the Witch. Thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome, Airs the Witch. They can hello, and thank you for the resub, Kevin RPB. Just keep ducking. That's my well-known motto. Just keep ducking. Just keep fucking. It's my motto. They say that about me. Huh? No, that's not my motto. I made that up. The mod is alarmed by this. Can we shout out Airs? The Airs is really cool. This is what? The what? Someone just said what in the chat room. I don't know. I fully believed. Hello Ziona Gabo. Welcome in. How are you doing, Airs? How was your stream today? How did it go? We're making, what are you working on? We're making trading cards as it goes. Can we one of our strings is not parsing and we do not see where it is. I wish it would tell us about that. I wish it would say about that. I guess we can probably fix this by replacing all of the question marks with unwraps for now. Why don't we do that? I was supposed to rest my voice, but instead I played Duck. Oh, I saw this game. I saw this. I saw this guy. He was how do you say? Oh, I should change only the parse ones, right? Any place where we do parse question mark, we should replace this with parse.unwrap. Because unwrap should show us a backtrace, right? Ares is very addicted to being a very violent duck. It's like it's Escape from Tarkov, but it's ducks and it's single player. It's only one plays. It's like this. I think it is. We've been having medical concerns about her. Please take care of yourself. I'm playing Tarkov right now. I watched 3 hours of a guy playing this the other day because I was no Duckov. Duckov. It seems kind of good. I kind of would like to get into someone's. You know, to be honest, you know what it is. I just have never been able to get into like the military aesthetic kind of thing for this. No, it actually doesn't tell us anything. It actually tells us fucking nothing. Oh, it's the ones here. It's one of these guys. Hopefully, let's hope and pray. I played quite a lot of Dark and Darker when it came out. PlayStation Ears, bi-weekly reminder. We have I don't know. I've been what are we gaming on right now? Aesthetically, it's the military theme. Yeah. Like I just like having like exploring like a grimy like urban setting with like and picking up like pills and stuff just doesn't do it for me aesthetically. I can't be about I don't know. It doesn't, it's kind of neutral. I'm not like against it, but I'm sort of neutral. 69. Are we just slicing the wrong men? Computer, improper men slice. I watched Aethel play that. Yeah, I watched it because Aethel was playing. Because I wanted to, you know, I'm an Aethel head, big time. I caught Aethel on like a recent stream and he wouldn't stop talking about the LUD event. He kept bringing up something called the LUD event, and I was like, what the fuck is this? So I had to go back and watch him talk, and he was playing Duckov for this. So I did this last night while I was working. I just listened to the LUD event the whole time. The Aethel is this guy who's kind of, some are saying the goat. Does this go? It's better than that horse game. Those are fighting words around here, I'm afraid. Horse game? I'm afraid you might be in for some combat here. Working? I don't know. I feel like I'm working a lot, right? Thinking about P-Pacty says gulp. I don't know, why are we saying this? Print line this, or even better, log info this. Okay, let's do this. I mean, I don't mean streaming for this, right? Although, I mean, like it's not like it's hard work, right? But I like try and prepare things, and like I try and I do, like, yesterday a lot of this was going through the archives, trying to figure out, like, categorize things and stuff. I don't know. There's we're doing stuff. Byte index 7 is out of bounds of water. Your trick? You left me a trick? Oh, did you put an extra parenthesis in? I noticed this immediately. Oh, okay. Don't worry about this. The get back to us when Oob is done, SMH, right? Like the to be honest, I feel like despite it being significantly less stressful, maybe it's freakish, but I feel like I do more work for the stream than I did for my job. Because at least for the job, right? Like, especially when I was like super burnt out at the end, I was like super unproductive. But like for the job, like a lot of it is just like, well, I just do whatever they expect me to do for a week, or like it's usually easy, right? I feel like people expect very little in terms of like programming getting done, and like for the stream, like we do a fuck ton, right? Like of course a lot of it gets thrown away or whatever, or it's ill-fated or things like this, but we do quite a lot, right? We've done a bunch of shit this year. Yeah, you need to insert extras in pairs probably if you want to institute maximum duress. We're just missing a field here. Where's this? I kid, of course. Yes, I understand. Oob, I am going to make a push, I think, to do it. It's too much. Like, it's gotten to the point where it's like not really funny. It was not funny even back in last year, but it's really not funny anymore. I don't feel. Oh, there's a sequence number first, of course. Well, the sequence number we're gonna want to have be like an absolute. Oh, whatever. Let's call it ID for now. I think we might just switch. We can switch to just generating a UUID. I think that's kind of good. That's probably what we'll want to keep these guys like globally unique. I love UUID. God help save me. I love not having to care about keeping some index around. The how many bits are those again? A bunch. More than you're going to collide with, probably. More than you're ever going to generate a collision in. Wow, it's kaleidoscopy. 128, yeah. I mean, there's different versions. There's like UUID V4 is a common guy, I think, and there's a couple of them. Okay, did we get our color even? I think this is the color. This is blue, right? This is blue color. Blue type color on there. Okay. Well, what else needs to happen? What else needs to happen? Well, we need to, let's undo all of this shit we were doing before. Where is tcg.rs? Ban true speaker. Will you play if when co-op comes out? Yes, of course. Dukov. I'll really play anything. I'm sorry if I feel very badly because like I have I don't know. Forgive me if I'm I feel like I'm not very proactive in like setting up collaborations and things like this, right? I'm pretty like I'm always saying things like, yeah, let's link up, let's do a thing together, and then like I just don't proactively go after this myself. This is not me being embarrassed, or this is not me being like I hate you. This is me being very embarrassed and yeah, and bad at this and nervous. Hates MMORPGs. They're not 100% collabs if you never stream them. Yeah, I mean like I don't honestly care if I stream a thing or not. I feel very outside of the typical like meta games for things like this. I'm not really there. It's not really in a world where I have to care about it, right? Like I think for a lot of streamers, especially like people who are doing more variety stuff, right? Like a collab is like can be like a promotional tool, right? It's something where you're doing this for like, you know, I'm expressing this in a very like horrible and mercantile way, but it's essentially good, right? Like it's you're doing something that's going to, you know, it's for the benefit of your thing, right? Your career or whatever it is, right? For me, like I just have no like interest in this. I guess I don't have interest or like incentive in this, right? Like the thing I'm doing is not like no one is going to start watching LLLL Colonq because I go and play repo or something, right? So for me it's purely for fun, which kind of does relax like any sort of pressure, right? In the sense like if I'm doing something, I'm doing it just because like haha, I get to play a video game with my friends. Yippee, right? Like it's not like repo. Hello small block boy. Welcome. I've never played this, but this is like just an example. For me, it's kind of all just for fun at the end of the day. So I also don't really mind too much if it's streamed or not. It's all kind of just... Can we make an empty texture? Context? Can we do empty texture? What do you want? New empty just takes a comma. Oh, you take a comma. Sure. Sure. And so if we have empty texture, when we generate this guy, we're going to want to upload him, right? We're going to want to say self.texture dot what do we have for you? There's a man on him. There's totally a guy to fill an empty texture. I had a question to field some takes. We have a growth team at our company, and I think that one of our new hires whose job is to build in public. Their job is to build in public? Is this like a startup thing? Should just live stream themselves, writing new code, etc. We should set up a cool thing. A slightly enticing prospect. I mean, this is probably fun, maybe, but like... I feel like the chances of your company receiving any effective return on this investment is minuscule. Broadly, I feel like online advertising in general is insanely like, I don't know. I have nothing. I think it's like kind of a scam. Like I don't know, right? Like I think it's sort of fake. Maybe not, but like I kind of feel that way a little bit. There's an upload guy on here, isn't there? Am I just calling this? What am I doing in drawing? What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing on here? Upload. Here, I'm just calling it in the unsafe block. Sure. Like realistically, like I mean, I don't know what your goal is. It probably won't hurt your company to have like a video room or something, right? Build open source demos and thing. Yeah, but like the company maybe has like I don't know. It still like is relevant to like spend their money wisely, I imagine. Use their resources in a way that efficiently, you know, contributes to their goals, right? Like, and presumably your goal doing live streaming is like, if you're doing live streaming for their company is to like, I don't know, why would you do build in public? Yeah, you should totally help them do it, right? I think as an individual, I think it's the best thing to do is to like, it probably would be fun, right? Like if I like, it probably would be pretty cool and fun and like, I don't know. You'd have a good time. I think I just question like the YouTube cuts are huge for marketing. I guess I can see that, but like the chances of like, I think like the thing I would consider, right? Like if you're doing this at all, this is probably like a startup kind of guy, right? And like it's hard to get anyone to watch anything on YouTube also. Just like it's hard to it's pretty much, I think, probably as, you know, maybe slightly easier than getting anyone to watch a stream, right? Like, in the sense that, like, you could, the outcome of this could, you could be, you upload a bunch of edits to YouTube of the building in public for a year, and they get 10 views each, right? And like, maybe you can buy a YouTube ad, but then this is all fake anyway, right? Like, it's all like, I don't know, like, it's like getting some kind of like, I mean, of course, like, if you're someone like who's like a big YouTuber, right? Like, if you're like, I don't know, then this is probably worth something. Like, this gets you a lot of attention. Your big boy is not startup, so maybe you have some kind of existing thing you can utilize towards this. I don't know. I'm just very dubious of the whole thing as like a money making venture, right? Like or like as something that is effective at producing any sort of outcome, right? Like, I'm just not very confident about it. I don't understand the LinkedIn. Well, I mean, I see them around. I see them on twitter.com pretty often, I guess. I know they're real. Good comms, thank you. But like, I don't know. I guess I don't know about, yeah. I think it's worthwhile to, yeah. As someone who's, I guess, you know, I kind of consider like, I'm kind of in the same business maybe, right? And like, I kind of wouldn't do things the same way I have done them unless I was, how do you say? I don't know. I build in public in jorts too. We probably need has GL. Most worry of is inauthenticity. Yeah, like, I don't know. I think it's just like, it's important in doing almost anything to consider what your goals are and whether your actions are effectively moving you towards your goals, right? This is like my mantra or something, right? Like is what you are doing. Yeah, I mean, you can try it, right? The upfront investment is probably pretty low, right? So like, what are you doing? You're buying like a camera. You're buying like a camera and a set for, you know, a camera and the like desk for a few $1,000, right? This is probably effectively nothing in the grand scheme of things. So like, I think this is not the worst thing to do. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a big party pooper. Maybe it would just be really good. I'm just a camera and a V2 model. Yeah, get hop on the custom live 2D commissions for Big Corp. Get on the Big Corp live 2D commission grind. Okay, we want to load. You can 100% find things to use the equipment for if nobody likes the stream. Yeah. Can we read a freaking file? Is that possible for us to do? There's totally a guy who just like reads a whole ass file for us, right? There's read to string. That's not what we want. Does this give us back a bunch of bytes? Oh, it does. Oh, it certainly does. I love the guys. Yeah. Big Corp VTuber. They did this, right? Opera did this. Opera browser. I guess this isn't really Big Corp. Dropping my. Sorry. The Opera did this. They had who is this? Twitch.tv Opera GX, I think. Opera made the Opera web browser. This is their official gaming. They're the world's first gaming browser. Opera tried to rebrand to gaming style, and is this their name? This is 3 years ago. The VTuber has a different name. Is it GX Aura? I think it's GX Aura. Yeah. They made an official Opera GX VTuber. And like, this person still streams regularly. Like, they're still going. Like, they stream 2D. Yeah, she's good. Like, I mean, she's just a normal streamer. She just happens to have this like brand sponsorship. But like, yeah, people are doing this. They stream Chromium development? No, God. this would be kind of rich. What's the image Rust image crates? Skin specs? I mean, I think I told you already, Machka 6. Some things are too much for money to buy. I guess we just want image reader, right? Still wants Machka 6 is going for skin. They're going for skin out here, man. I don't know what to make of this. The image reader. Can we construct some sort of path for this? Can we construct some sort of path for this? We're going to do this kind of nonsense. I'd like to hear it from Mod. I don't believe you. How do I have the talk with my future kid when they tell me they want to be a corporate VTuber? I think realistically this won't even be a profession by the time you're... I don't know. I honestly... They're dropping like fucking flies out here, man. I mean, I just think it does, like, it's the same thing as, like, the corporate VTuber thing is just the same as, like, the what's the thing with, like, machinima? Like, YouTube content groups and stuff like that. YouTube, like, YouTube management companies and shit. Like, I think it's just too, the possibility for abuse is just too... like present for them to last, right? Like you just need like one bad egg in the management and then suddenly people are getting fucked and like you have to like it's very unpleasant. I think I was a machinima creator when I was like 12. The kind of a big deal, kind of huge actually. It's kind of cool. TCG basis .png, they all look like this, right? It's base image name, like kind of like this a little bit. Where's this image nonsense again? We're saying open image reader open. This is not how Rust syntax is. Open dot decode. People hate on Skibidi Toilet. Yeah, I actually love Skibidi Toilet a little bit. I don't know. I've seen like the first like 60 or so episodes thanks to my friend Grimmy watching them repeatedly. And those are like extremely overhated. Like it's just like source filmmaker stuff, right? Like it's kind of good. Like there's I'm kind of glad this exists. Yeah, thank you Grimmy for this. I end up getting exposed to a lot of things just through like random streamer friends who do a thing once and I'm just like listening to this in the background and then I am like, I don't know. I end up being like Grimmy read some like Reddit SCP story thing for a while and then like it gave me like nightmares for a week. And I just shouldn't have listened to it, but yeah, I'm annoyed by what surrounds it. Yeah, I don't know anything about the fandom. I guess I don't have fandom opinions regarding Skibidi Toilet, but I do think it's kind of good. You give us a dynamic. We've probably gone through this same little loop 1,000 times. How do I say 2 RGB A8? This is what we got to do. 2 RGBA8. Which SCP is Colonq? I don't know very much about any of that at all. Is this the one that converts? Which is the one that converts? Okay, it does convert. Do you capture your voice in stereo or something? I think it is in stereo. Maybe no, it's in mono. Something's fucked up on your end. Like if I go, this is me to the left. This is me to the right. I think you need to have 2 microphones to do this, to do stereo capture probably, right? Or like some kind of specialized microphone or something. Anthemetics yet? No. Oh, this is Friday then. Friday is going to be book club. If you're still here, that probably means that you're a hardcore clonker. You clonk hardcore. Do you clonk hardcore? Honestly, is this can we poll the room, please? Do you clonk hardcore? Yes No slash what? Is this? Can I get a definition? I mean, you're a clonker. You're a clonk head. This is. I'm definitely a clonker. Yes, it's true. It's true, right? If you're here this late into the game, right? You're clonking hardcore. And so if you would like, there's an optional homework assignment, which is think of books that you like and things you like to read, and remember them. Yes, I do. Think of books you like and things you like to read, and then remember this, and then you should come on Friday, and we will talk about this together, and we're going to find what's up with all of this book nonsense. Finally, we're going to find the best book. Need an SICP emote? I've been looking. I need to find some good stuff to read. Seriously, big time. I've been running somewhat dry. Okay, you are now an RGBA image, which maybe finally has a width property. What is your field width? Is private. Is there a method width? Oh, yes, there is. Read a cookbook live. What's it called when they whisper? A book off after a clonk off. Getting Marvin for this. Bring Marvin in here. We're going to need to have an expert's opinion on this. Can we get Marvin on? Where is? I hope Marvin's available. Ring up Marvin, please. Where is Marvin? Going to get Clonk on the TWI. What's TWI? DM4 is kind of cool. What is DM4? There's too many abbreviations. Oh, also, you said SICP emote. I thought you said SCP emote. Oh, the Wandering Inn. Yes, I did. I have this on my phone. Party Cat Law. I think I still have this. If I look in my... Hello, Marvin. Welcome in. I'm glad we got you. I'm glad to see you here, Marvin. Welcome in. We needed your expert opinion on this. I don't know what it was, but Moshka 6 was requiring an expert opinion, I think. More of a beholder. I think I do have it. I have a bunch of random shit on here. I read on my phone almost exclusively, and every time I get a new phone, I just copy all the EPUBs over. And yes, I do. I have The Wandering Inn, Pirate ABBA. I'm really looking for some kind of web fiction here soon. I really miss this. I love reading Loudhouse. This is the fan fiction, right? The longest one of all time or something, or it was for a time. The Informed Designer's Manual, 4th edition. Hell yeah. Oh, this is DM4. What is webfic? I don't know. I guess it's just people writing stories online. Like this kind of stuff. I just like it. I don't know. I think it's kind of fresh a lot of the time. Like they do weird stuff. A lot of the, I don't know. Anti-Memetics is this too. Yeah, sure. I do need to read this. I know I'm not putting this off because like I have, I'm just putting it off because I keep forgetting. I remembered that this existed when you said it now. So this is why we need to have a little book club. Hello, 99 Odd Games. Thank you for the lurk. Anyway, is there pixels? Can I get pixels from you? Can I get fucking pixels? Can I turn this pixel buffer into something reasonable? Can I get it as... Fuck. Can I get the pixels as a array of bytes, maybe? Any byte array fans? Any slice fans, even? MLP fanfics, at least one of them has been going for like a decade. I think I've mentioned this before that I'm interested in doing more YouTube stuff, and we have some stuff in the works finally. I don't know how much, it's bad luck to talk about things publicly, but we've hired at least one person, and I'm going to try and commission some other people. Getting Moshka for this, thank you. But I still want to make some stuff myself, and I'm starting to realize that the thing that I need to do is I need to make a video that isn't even about programming. It's about, I have this idea in my head that I talked about this before. I think I mentioned this on stream. There's a I don't know how I found this. I don't know how this ended up on my phone in my Moshcord the 6. I don't know how I ended up having this in my ever growing EPUB collection that I copy from phone to phone, but it's in there, right? I have this. I have a book, an EPUB for some. What is this? Can I find it? Do I even have it? Called Sigil Anthology. It's called Sigil Anthology. And I assume I must have downloaded this with a bunch of other EPUBs at some point, or like grabbed it off of a forum, right? Because I've been on plenty of like forum threads where people just like dump a bunch of stuff and click through it, right? This kind of thing. But I have this thing on my phone. And the author is only described as Crimson Lotus. And it goes directly kind of into the story, right? It opens up. There's no title information. It's clearly like a a generated EPUB from something. There's nothing. It's not like a ebook that's been sold or anything like this. And it goes directly into like a dramatis personae, right? There's no build up at all. And then the rest of the EPUB, the rest of the document is it's roughly 1,200 pages of Planescape smut. This is the Planescape, like the RPG setting, the how do you say it? Like the game Planescape Torment with the blue guy. It's this. And the other thing that's interesting about this is I'm pretty sure this is lost media. And it's not like repeated. It is, someone put a lot of time into this, and it is 1,200 pages long, right? It is like a fucking, like, and as far as I'm aware, it is not online anymore. I have tried to find this file again, and I do not think, I found like mentions of the author and like old forum archives where like this author's username was talking about things. But I have not been able to find this EPUB or like any of some of the stuff within, right? Like so I think probably maybe it's possible that the first YouTube video that we edit is discussion of this 1,200 page, like the trying to track this down and like interesting things about this. I don't know, people love this kind of shit, and it's kind of hooked me a little bit, the story of the thing. Would you ever do just straight novel reading videos? I think it'd be hard because I kind of stumble over my words too much, right? Like it's fine in a streaming format. I think it comes across like kind of coherent, right? Because it's more natural, it's more conversational, right? But I think like every time I like write a script and try and read it, like I have to re-record it like 10 times because I keep being like, well, actually okay, we have to restart. Like I'll trail off mid sentence or something, or like flub a word, and I don't know. It's probably, but I would like to do like kind of essay kind of stuff about this, just about like weird stuff. Forum that's not easily Googled. I've looked a lot, Party Cat Lol. As far as I'm aware, like, because it's old too. The other thing, it's old. I think it's from like 2000, the 2000s, right? Like 2008 maybe is where I think maybe. So it's not, this is not like a recent thing that was like an AO3 thing or something. This is old. It's old. Yeah. I don't know. It'd be kind of cool. Yeah, maybe not for stream, but we'll do it elsewhere. I love reading, and I want to like explore. There's so much weird and cool stuff out there, right? Image rust. I closed the page that we were looking at. Can we get RGBA image? Can I get the pixels as... I'm definitely doing this elsewhere, right? I'm probably just doing it in texture. Why am I not stealing? I'm reading too much and I'm not stealing enough. This is what... constant problem. We read too much, we steal too little. It's RGBA as bytes, is what we're trying to say. And we do want to be saying into RGBA, which I'm not sure This is distinct from 2 RGB, whatever. We'll say into. What is the distinction here? Consume the image. Oh, I guess this copies, the other one moves. This one takes ownership, the other one copies, I guess. RGBA as byte, yeah. Okay, here we can just say image dots as bytes. Is this sensible? Thank you for the boosts, my friends. What's your problem? No method named. Oh, this is moving. So if we say no, it shouldn't need to be. Why do you not? Oh, is this in a trait somewhere? Where does this as bytes come from? Good night, the 0x539. Thank you. It probably does. Where the fuck is image buffer? And hello, Fizzbuzz. Welcome, Fizzbuzz. Not me typing and deleting an unhinged reply referencing the last story. This is good. Night as well as 3 AM. Yeah, thank you again for the raid so much, Valago. I really appreciate this, and sleep well. Thank you. I hope you had a good stream. Hope it's so. Hey. I hope it's good. I probably should try and get Jai access at some point, but I feel like I have enough unfinished stuff on my plate. I have enough stuff I'm fucking around with constantly that like I don't want to add another thing that I'm not doing to the plate of things I'm not doing. This is the last thing we need. Where is as bytes? Not. Where does that guy come from? Time to buy more stuff on Steam. We're loading up the library. There's Intuvec. There's. Where does this guy? Where is he from? Do we have some trait? Where's texture? We're bringing an image encodable layout. That seems like a potentially promising guy. What do you want? Oh, don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. I'm just trying to convert the. I'm trying to figure out why a thing works here. Oh yeah, here it is. It's on the encodable layout trait. Cool. That will do it for us, I think. We have solved the puzzle. As bytes, sure. Okay. Cool. So this should read a texture and upload it. We should render as the background instead of binding ost.drawings.background, we should bind self.texture. Notice the background color looks cool. Yeah. Hello, Avenel. Welcome in also. This is a good one. Thank you for the lurk, Avenel. We probably shouldn't do this. Let's do this. I accidentally flubbed it. We have to rebuild these guys now. I should just delete this make file. I found a better way to... I've had this problem for a while with Rust stuff where I have this persistent annoyance, right? Where like I'm trying to work on... So a lot of these projects I'm working on multiple crates, right? And they're not in the same workspace because some of them are like shared. I don't want to throw them all in together, right? And some of them, so I have like a shared dependencies, right? So I have this like game engine library called Talea. Welcome back, Takeda. And this is used by a bunch of different projects. And oftentimes I want to develop on the engine thing alongside the other thing, right? So what I'll do is I'll point my cargo.toml at a path, right? And so instead of being a git thing here, I'll point it at like .. // you understand, right? The problem with doing this is that this breaks, I don't want to commit this, and it also like breaks my Nix build. Really what I want to say is I want to have a separate build profile where in one profile it uses the dependency from like the local path or whatever, but in like a release build it uses like the proper thing in git, right? It turns out I don't think there's any way to do this purely with cargo, right? You can have dependencies and they can be conditional, but they cannot be conditional on a profile. You can't do a lot of these things, right? You can't. I looked for this for like a few hours the other day, and I was not able to find any way to do it. He's a bit too nuts. Yeah, probably is, right? Either way, I could not find a way. So what I've settled on doing, and what I've moved Oob over to doing, is I turned it into a workspace that has 2 separate crates in it, where one of the sources is a sim link to the. And really, like, I don't want to have to like say like give it. I could give it a command line option to do this, right? I could do like right now what I'm doing sometimes is I had this make file, right, where I say make I dash config and I patch the thing, right? I add a patch that replaces the thing with a path dependency. But this kind of sucks because on the one hand, Rust Analyzer isn't going to pick this up, so I have to do additional work to like make sure the right thing goes to Rust Analyzer, and this is a whole fucker. And on the other hand, right, if I want to switch back and forth and I want to test it on like the non-path thing, it has to like it's annoying, right? So what I've settled on is just symlinking the source and having 2 crates and 2 cargo.toml files with different. So it's whatever. And I had to do a bunch of Nix surgery to make this work with Nix, because like Nix wouldn't. The way I was building it with Nix at first wouldn't properly handle the symlink, so I had to do. But I've gotten it working now, where I can just type cargo build. I can just type cargo build, and this builds with the path dependency, and I can type Nix build, and this builds a release build with the git dependency. And this is I need to move this over to this as well, I guess. Okay. Where to go? Where to go from here? Can we do this? Generate card. Computer, generate card. No such file or directory. What is this? It's failing to load the thing. What could that be? If I look at that sort of path, did we just spell it wrong? Hello, Kanu Saru, also welcome. It's good to see you. Hi. Welcome. That's not where it lives. It lives in crates renderer. We're doing a kind of weird thing now, because usually these textures we load at compile time. We're loading them at runtime instead, but it's fine. It's kind of a gnarly path, but again, this is all very personal sort of code. What are we doing today? We're trying to make trading cards of people, of you, of chat room. Oh, there we go. There's a start. Colonoscopy Bugatti Veyron. I think we're going to want to put like a how do you say like backgrounds on the text, right? Like we're gonna want to put like a solid color box behind these things. But this is a very good start. Like if we okay. Let's start thinking of other things as well. Let's take this.
You got boost power.
Hello, Salad for Rest. Welcome. Hi. It's good to have you, friends. How do I get a picture on the card? You can send me a picture as a card base if you want. We are accepting submissions for this. Okay. Let's. Why is it wiggling? Oh, it's transparent. There's something very strange with the alpha. When there's an emote behind this, you can. Am I drawing? Like what? Like look. I don't know if you'll see this with the way the encoder is. Look at the letters on here. Something is shining through. Something is shining through a little bit. There's some kind of transparency that is happening there. These new Magic the Gathering Avatar The Last Airbender ones look like at the screenshot ones. Oh, I saw one of these. What is the one? Fuck. Where is the one? Bring up Scryfall, please. I'm just searching Avatar. This was not doing anything, but I'm going to just click sets anyway. Where is the fucker? What is the bring up the fucker? Front is it front cards? No. Eternal? Is it the screenshot cards? Look at this. This is a real Magic the Gathering card. You can, yes, and it's $38 to buy. Look at this. It's crazy that they're doing this. And it's like the DPI is all fucked up on this too, right? Like if you look at the image, if you look at the image of the card, it's all I'm clicking, oh fuck. Can you open? Like it's like blurry. Right? Like there's a obvious like blur. There will be panels. There's an obvious like blur compared to the I don't know. I don't understand why they did that. It's very aggravating, yes. I have to hear about this more than I would like to because I'm in on that MTG card. Oh yeah, they did no panels for text also. It's just like a full art thing, right? I don't know. It's fine. Okay, can we, where are we loading our font? Can we make the font smaller? Let's do that. Do you play MTG? I did in the past quite a lot. These days I don't really play at all. I'm not like, I definitely liked it a lot, right? And it was something that was like my main, the thing I was like reading about a lot of the time, right? Like, you know, I was definitely for a while, I was like, if I was like sitting on my phone or something, I was reading MTG the source or whatever, or like this kind of shit. Yeah. Can we, what are we gonna want here? We're gonna want some guys to render, we're gonna want our own shader. Let's get our own shader. MTG is proprietary. Yeah, but like, yeah, it sort of is unfortunate that it is, but like at least, I don't know. There's something like, oh, you're joking, right? I was approaching this question seriously, as though I don't know. No, there's an old forum called MTG the Source. I spent many hours not posting so much but reading on this forum, and it's basically dead due to Discord. It's not entirely dead, right? Like there's still a post in the ant thread here from today, and there's a bunch of posts from today actually, but the previous post was from 2022 here, right? Is this forum still in use? But in like 2020, 2019, this place was popping even then, right? And this is pretty late in the lifespan of forums, right? So it's kind of good. But Discord finally was the killer, mostly. Yeah. But it was great, right? It was like they had like beautiful like primers a lot of the time for like the decks, right? Like this is a deck I played a lot and people made like funny images like look at this, like this rocks. There's right, like long guides for how to play the deck and like little memes and stuff that now have broken ass like I don't know, it's photo bucket things. I don't know, man. I love this stuff so much. Yeah, we have photo bucket screenshots of Facebook posts. It's good. This is not even old. Like this wasn't like, this post is not even that old. This one actually might be old and edited many times, but this post is like from 2013 and probably was edited in 2017, right? This is not even like, oh, the early 2000s. This is like 8 years ago. I don't like, oh man, it's brutal. Like all of this stuff, like this is not even Turbo Devs, this is not even an old deck. Like I've set up Docker. Very nice. Very nice. What are you doing on it? It's so fun. Yeah. Like I read this whole thread, I know, when I was in college, like all fucking 400 pages of this, and I read the old Miracles thread. This is the new thread they made in 2017 when Sensei's Divining Top got banned and they switched to doing fucking playing Predict. Man, I don't know. Who knows? Anyway, let's copy shader flat. Copy flat to TCG. Yes, copy recursively. What is this guy doing? We have a fragment shader going on here. He's doing something kind of interesting. He has a transparency. We're going to pass in a color to tint things as here, and we're going to multiply these colors around. I don't know. We'll do something cool. The rage baiting me live on stream. Yeah, I mean, it's I don't. Is it even rage baiting? I share your rage. I have this also. It's I don't know, man. I don't. It really sucks. Losing that stuff really sucks bad. I hate Discord so much. It's so awful. But what? Yeah. I really. How many people do you think we need to have an active forum? Like, I don't think we could right now. Right? I think we're probably too small to have a forum with any kind of, and we don't have enough like a general discussion computer topic forum. Like you need 50 who would want to use it, but like how many people need to know about the thing that you're like we have a Discord with like a, you know, I don't know how many, we have like 1,300 people in there or something. I think it was leaked recently. The number of people who would reasonably use a forum though is probably like 10 out of that. Right? So if we want 50 people, do we need to have like some kind of, you know, do we need to have 5,000, right? Do we need to find 10,000 people so that we could 100 of them might use a forum? Yeah. I don't know. Because like to make a forum good, you have to have like you need to have like the people who are posting every day, but you also need to have like the huge roster of people who are posting occasionally, right? Like, I think having readership is important to prevent it from becoming like a clicky sort of thing, right? Like this is like you can sustain a forum with 10 posters if 100 people are reading and like occasionally interjecting something, right? Because if you just have 10 posters and 10 readers, also it just turns into like 10 people talking about taking their kids to school and the sports game, right? Like it has to be like, I don't know, I feel like you need like the readership element to have it be like stay on topic almost, right? To keep things on the path. I don't know, I would really like this though. Are Bay 12 forums still active? If they're not, I'm gonna be really sad. Is this still a thing? This better be. Okay. We have at least some people talking about Dwarf Fortress in the last. There's bug reports, suggestions happening. Not that active in communities and stories. Are like the off-topic ones active? Are there people talking in general discussion on Bay 12 forums? There are. Sometimes. Not that much, actually. It's mostly just like a few threads. Okay. Man, they gotta keep it rolling. They gotta keep it rolling. Oh yeah, space battles too. This is good. This is good for sure. Okay. We can load Guy. Can we render some boxes? Is it possible for us to render some boxes? We have some shaders, right? Do we have a shader for colors? We have shader white that returns white color. Do we not have a shader that returns colors? We probably want that. Was for Code Lyoko and that rocked. That's really good. This is really good. White should return a transparent color. Let's make a guy. I mean, you can just take a uniform vec4 color. And you're just returning color. This is it. We don't even need to do any of this other shit. I'm gonna keep the texture thing around. Oh, this might be annoying. Because, well, I guess it doesn't really. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We don't need to do any of this anymore, though. I'm gonna keep this uniform around, but it might get compiled out, and we might have some kind of fucking annoyance. Let's go back to here. Let's make another guy on here. Let's call him shader color. I don't know. Let's grab him also. UR color. The Bugatti Veyron is obscuring our how do you say our playing field here. We're not able to see what's going on very clearly anymore, but I guess we can't avoid that. Okay. What if I wanted to draw a box behind Kalinoscopy's name? All this transparency stuff, we don't really need this anymore. We can set it still. We can set view and position or whatever we need to do. This is all fine. This is all for shader flat, sure. And then we bind self.shader later on to render the thing. I think we actually... We probably just want shader flat for this stuff. Is this possible to talk about? I think we just want it for this shit down here. Assets.shader flat. This is the thing that actually just renders the thing to the screen. We kill this and run it. Did we get something reasonable? Okay. Let's look here. There we go, but it's upside down now. Well, I guess we can reuse ours still too. And just control ourselves a little bit. Let's see. I think, what do we want to do? Let's, hello Bussy _ Smasher, also welcome in. Good to have you. Let's say, before we render this, let's say something like, I don't know, draw a rectangle. Draw a rectangle, which looks basically like this. We want to bind self.shader color. We want to call mesh square.render. We actually want to say st.bind2d self. Yeah, we're already doing this. But we want to also call set position 2d. Yes. And in set position 2d, we want to how do you say? Say, I don't know. Let's start at 10 and make the thing, I don't know. Well, let's start at 0, 10. Let's make the thing width wide and 32.0 tall. And we also want to set the color, right? So we want to say like so, right? Set vec4 color glam vec4 new. Let's make it red. Like so. Okay. Does this work? Are we good on this? We probably have to do it. I think we might be doing. We're going Rust style a little bit at the moment. Hello, XOR Xavier. We're trying to test the Bugatti Veyron. Are we still doing this wrong? Are we? I think we are. For some. Yeah, we're calling this on. we should space this out a little less, a little better. In terms of what we are doing. Why is it getting flipped? Why the fuck is he getting flipped? There's something being flipped upside down here. This of course all needs to go after this. There's something being flipped. It's a bit of a flip happening. Are we loading the right man? I think so. To use the new renderer fellow. Yeah, we're gonna use this to maybe make some GIFs eventually. I don't know, maybe not. I think it might be easiest to just like the thing is Rust gives us some other niceties. Why is he flipped? We're flipping him already, aren't we? What changed? What on earth changed? Who knows? I mean, I guess we should just say OST dot. He's going to be flipped like this anyway. We just want it to be flat, right? We want it to be assets.shader flat. Assets.shader flat. Oh, here we're doing the wrong thing here. This should be self.shader color. Man, my whole shader system kind of sucks ass. It's horrible. The way we're doing shader management in the sky in general sucks and is incredibly stateful and annoying to use for anything. I don't know what to do about that though. I guess there's not much to do other than fix it. Other than to make it not complete garbage. But you know, this is maybe easier said than done. GIFs or GIFs? I think GIFs. Okay, we're still flipped. We have a small red rectangle, but it is too narrow. The red rectangle has become too narrow. The Bugatti Veyron has become too large. I think this is a difficulty. Why is he so damn small? Why did they make him like this? Why is he so? Oh, this is. I mean, this should be a size in pixels, but like, Why is that? Why is he so narrow and why is it flipped upside down? What's done this? What on earth has done this? Let's make sure. Let's just be in control of everything. Let's call this shader screen. I don't know. Shader screen is this for we're gonna call him TCG underscore screen. Something like that. Some kind of thing like that. Let's go back up into assets. Let's go into shaders. Let's just copy this. TCG screen. Yes. And this guy, we can control them. We can flip them as we wish. And now instead of using shader flat, we can just say self.shader screen. We should say this everywhere, or at least where we're upscaling. Shader flat can still be used if we want to. We can use that to, I don't know, render the background texture inside of the thing. This is all fine. So yeah, what does this do if we were to do this? Thank you for the Pharaoh's curse. And let's test this. Still upside down. Can we try flipping? I'm concerned why this. I feel like we were doing something very weird before, and now it's changed. Well, either way, let's go. Let's hop in here. Let's go into crates, renderer, source, assets, shaders, TCG screen, frag. And let's just stop flipping the Y. Is that what does it for us? Maybe it is. Let's see. Let's see, let's see. Okay, there, that's something at least. Where that does flip it. Okay. Why is that guy so small? First of all, why is this? Oh, am I getting this backwards? The set position 2D takes dimensions second. We're giving it this dimension. Why is it so fucking small? The size of the frame buffer should be big, right? It should be width times height. Width is 320, height is 450, and we're telling it, okay, 320 pixels across, right? Like this should be, set position 2D should take the unit, it does take the unit in pixels, I know it does this. Unless we're messing something else up along the way. What could it be? What could it be? What could it be? Do we know? Does this shader flat even take transparency? Is that even a thing that exists? Why are we doing it? Oh, it does. Yes. Okay. Like, what if I say, like, why is it so? Oh, it probably doesn't know. Ah, didn't we must have encountered this before. This guy we must have encountered this doing the Irish thing, right? The thing is, this guy relies on the width from the context, right? Like, this guy must rely on, like, if I go to set position 2D, this must rely on the render width and the render height, right? And those things are not, that's based on the absolute, like, it doesn't take into account the currently bound frame buffer, right? I would assume. Ah, yes, this takes render dims. Where is render width? This is on the context. This is render dims on the state. I see. Okay, yes, we need to fix this. This is broken. I think. And notably, are the chords relative to the card thing or no? They should be relative to the card, right? They are not, however, right? We need to resolve this. Can we go into here? Here's this guy. Can we git pull? This guy should be up to date. A killer reference to the Killers. So cool. I learned recently, a fun fact that the Killer, apparently, I think this is the case, maybe this is false, but I think the band name The Killers is from a New Order music video where they have Killers written on the front of a drum in the music video. This is something, draws into non-visible area. It should, right? But we want the thing to be relative to the frame buffer, right? If I go in here, where is shader? Where is this set position 2D thing? This is going to break absolutely everything. But the thing is that set position 2D needs to rely on the state as well, right? There needs to be there's a state component here as well, because the dimensions that this thing relies on are not context.render_width divided by 2. It should be st.renderDims.x and st.renderDims.y. And we need to pass in the state. We need to, like, propagate this fucking everywhere, right? This is yes. And similarly, set position 3D probably needs to rely on this as well, right? Like, it's I mean, set position 3D is less specific, but still, it's like, I guess you don't need this because you're just computing the. We should probably add this, right? I don't know. It's kind of unfortunate, but it's sort of, you know, it's going to be necessary if we want to be able to want this to work with frame buffers. These frame buffers are this sort of naturally stateful thing that gets, okay, cool. Are we calling this anywhere? Are we calling set position? And I guess we're not calling it anywhere in here directly. What if we build? we can see. Hello. Hi. I should drink. Oh sure, we need to say this. Use crates states. Actually, put it before mesh. Yeah. Yeah. And we should tell it that it's unused in the here. Sure. Here, sure. Put it a little underscore on there. Okay. I think this is one. We're gonna have to change this in so many places, though, right? Like this is such a major. Can we? Let's commit this for the sake of this. The graphics drivers don't really like having this state any more than you do. Yeah. Update set position 2D and set position 3D. Push this, go back over to the other spots. Cargo update to Leia, bless you. And then we build. And we see where we get. Okay, you're just gonna we're gonna get we're gonna have to change this in 1 million places, right? Set position. Here's what you take. Set position. Here. Time for said. Yes, said probably would be a good option, but I'm kind of concerned that if I said this, if I do some find said sorcery, I'm going to be just as likely to smash. I guess it doesn't really matter with Git, but I feel like I'm going to smash all my files more than anything. I really need a better solution for like. I should probably just write a little Emacs thing that does like a nice, easy project.el wide find and replace. There's not that many of them. There's like 10 of them. It's not like it's going to be an issue. I guess we're also going to keep running into the same ones. Here you are. Here you are. JetBrains, yeah. These are kind of good, right? But we'll get away with it. Thank you for song, friend. Thank you for song. Can we take this? Here's some states. Here we go. Okay, cool. Here's some states. There we go. Here's my commute starts at 5 a.m. so I'm getting ready to retire. Good luck with the mission. Thank you, Fade. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. It's very good to see you. I hope the job is going well. I hope all is well. We are rooting for you, and congrats on the asteroid release. This is good. I'm going to listen to this. I'm going to investigate this, and if I can, I will put it into my EMMS or something and listen to this as I work. Darks let you commit search plus replace into the repository. I hope it is enjoyable. Yeah, the little sample we heard was very good. Okay. Good night. Well, it's still wrong. What can we do about that? Why is this the case? Cards, yes. Hello, Pizza Eater. Why would it render like this? Why would it be so small? What is the deal with him being so fucking small? We're probably just not doing the full shebang here. There's a viewport. I think it's more likely my shaders trying to take sizes of the display into account and doing it poorly. So we're trying to refactor things to make that happen. Do we do... I mean, here all we need to do is... Didn't really seem to fit the patch theory, TBH. It would be a very convenient thing if there was a nice little Git helper to like run a find and replace through the directory and generate a patch file, right? This is kind of, or generate a commit that you can then apply if you want. I guess it's the same, right? This is kind of good. Like not even have it be like first class, just like a tool to make the commit for you. Okay. I mean, it ultimately comes down to the way that we're... And the thing is small though, right? It should be... Fuck. Oh, it's probably in bind 2D. It's on state. It's on state here. Yes, we're saying context.renderHeight. We need to be saying self dot render dims dot x self dot render dims dot y. And similarly in bind 3D, are we ever saying render width? When we construct our projection, I guess if we do 3D in here, our projection is going to be wrong unless we rebind this. Sure, all this, the other stuff's fine. Let's commit this. Fix bind 2D. Push this. Push this. Go to the other world. On the last commit. No, just like find and replace in the current repository, right? And then get out of here. And then just generate a commit for you. Cargo update to Leia. Get this fellow. Can we shade in a shader? Do you dream of electric sheep? I might not dream, but cuddly thoughts are nice. This is a good sentiment, friend. I agree. I agree. I hope that when I can't dream anymore, I'll still be having nice and cuddly thoughts. Okay. Build yourself. Uncommitted changes. We've had stuff replaced. I mean, I would just throw an error if there's uncommitted, if the repository is dirty or something, right? Just yell at you or something like this. This is fun. This is the XDD approach. I assume this is an XDD typo. Yeah. I don't know. Plenty of things do this already. Can we there we go. Hey, wow, it works now. We had the dimensions wrong in some places. This font looks like shit ass. It looks like not very good at all. What is... Oh, is this different? This is... SDD is its own guy? Oh, it's sad. Ah, this is good. I don't hate that. This is kind of nice. Maybe we should take... Perhaps the font should be slightly larger. Also, why... I don't know why we're necessarily doing this outline on every font. Is that... When do we render the text? Can we go to tcg.rs? We need to restart the LSP so it knows about this function. Do I have some kind of thing that makes this render this outline? Am I doing this intentionally, or is this an accident? Is this why would I do that? Why would I have done that? Why would I have made the default to render a fucked up drop shadow outline thing? I don't know for sure. The fuck. Now LSP has died. And we would like contrast, but I don't know why. I think I just edit this to do that? Where are we even? Maybe it's just in the font. I don't know, man. Something strange going on with that. We'll figure it out, I guess. Can we say how do I even control this? Takes colors as an argument, right? Like this Yeah. Takes a color per character. Like a colored font. No, I just don't know why I'm doing outline by default or where I am doing it if I am doing it. Okay. Well, I think I might put a pin in it for now. We are not giving up on this. It's been a long time and I am hungry though. We're gonna pick this up again on Friday. We're gonna finish this on Friday and do book club. This is the plan. We're going to figure out all, we're doing the most mature topics that there are. They possess fonts for emojis. Yes, this is a whole other can of worms. I don't know how this is represented in like TTF, etc. Because the trading cards are too good and we will have them. I demand this. I fucking demand this. But yeah, I think for now it's time to step away and approach with fresh eyes. Thank you for coming, everybody. I appreciate this a lot as always. It's great to have you. Thank you so much. We are, the idea is good. Yeah, we love this. We love computer. I'm loving this majorly every day, and I hope you're having a good time too. If we're rating Vera, my friend Vera, who is doing like a big reveal thing today, which is kind of fun. If you like what you saw today, we have Discord IRC. That's where we hang out. It's good. Maybe, I don't know, man. Why am I talking like this? I'm talking like I'm trying to be like it's good. Wow, it's good. Like what the fuck am I saying? Hi, hello. We have a chat room. We hang out there. It's kind of fun. I like it. I like talking to my friends on there. I like talking about video games and computer and things like this. It's pretty fun. We have to do the newspaper too. Freak. Yeah. Hi. Thank you for coming. Yeah. I'll see you on Friday. Thank you very much. Hugs and kisses or something. Hugs and kisses or something. XO. XOO. Okay, I'm clicking this now. I'll see you very soon. Later. See you later, alligator. Hey, see you later, alligator. In a while, crocodile.